U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, of course, glad to be joined by my brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, listen, it's Wednesday, midweek.
It's whatever.
It's whatever Wednesday. So, got a lot to try to get into tonight. Yeah, man, we definitely gonna get this thing in tonight, man. Got some NBA to talk about. Definitely need to talk about Game 4 tonight. Can Milwaukee tie this thing up, or are we looking at a 3-1 hole going into Game 5? So we'll see.
Oh yeah, I'm already gonna give my prediction right now. I think going back to Phoenix tied 2-2, bro. And I think it's gonna be a big momentum shift after tonight.
Yeah.
And the fact that Chris Paul doesn't have his favorite ref in the game tonight,
right.
Shouldn't be any excuses if he doesn't play well and they lose.
Yeah.
So, so we'll see, man. I think it's going to be probably one of the toughest games because this is a pivotal game. This is the game that a lot of people don't talk about. Usually people talk about Game 3 or Game 5.
Right.
But really from here on out, every game is the game. So, we'll see, man. What you think?
Well, I mean, listen, we'll see. Obviously, Phoenix, probably have made some adjustments coming in tonight. If I'm Phoenix, my job is not to try to win the game in the first quarter. My job is to try to keep the game within reach. And then, because I think they have the better closing team when you look at, obviously, Chris Paul, as your quarterback, as your point guard. So if I'm Phoenix, I'm not trying to win game in the first quarter. I expect them to be in that matchup zone really early. They got to protect Ayton from foul trouble. So I expect them to be in that matchup zone kind of early. From Milwaukee's standpoint, I don't want to see Milwaukee try to come out and try to force Chris Middleton early, right? If Chris Middleton's going to get going, it's got to be within the flow of what they did in the last game, which was them dominating basically, in the paint with yes. So I don't want to see them try to force feed Chris Middleton to try to get him going. We'll see. Going to definitely get into it a little bit more. We got about another hour or so before tip off, so we'll definitely be getting into it. But if you were joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And again, this is what we do. This is, it's called Whatever Wednesday. Again, we got a few things to get into tonight. Definitely got to talk about these NFL wide receiver rankings that came out, top 10 rankings that came out a little bit earlier today.
If it's anything like the quarterbacks, I'm sure this is going to lead to a pretty healthy discussion.
Yeah, it should, because there were a couple guys, one guy in particular who I was like, how did he not make the list? But, and then one person that I thought was rated too high on the list, but, we'll definitely get into that. We're definitely getting ready to get into that. Obviously, we could talk some about the Richard Sherman news today. Again, a lot of details still coming out. Again, not going to speculate about what's going to happen. Only thing we know is that he'll go in front of a judge tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens from there. But certainly can, talk about that. NBA coaching news as well. Seems like all these head coaching openings are now filled. So we'll definitely talk about that. One last job to be confirmed is Washington. And it's coming down to Marvin Ham and Wes Unseld Jr. My bet is probably going to be Wes Unseld Jr., but, we'll see. We'll definitely get into that. But want people to take notice with these NBA head coaching jobs. There were several head coaching openings, and the vast majority of them, with the exception of one, were filled by men of color, black men. So
here we go again.
So, and again, I've never really had an issue with NBA coaching hiring. They generally tend to get it right. But NFL, take notice, do better.
Nah,
MLB, take notice, do better. We can definitely get into that, as well. So yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that, man. Definitely get into some more tonight. Let me just run down these wide receiver rankings real quick. Number one, they had Devontae Adams. Number two, DeAndre Hopkins. Number three, Stephon Diggs. Number four, Tyreek Hill. Number five, Julio Jones. Number six, Keenan Allen. Number seven, Mike Evans. Number 8, Michael Thomas. Number 9, DK Metcalf. And number 10, A.J. Brown. So
a couple of guys is not on that list.
Yeah. A couple guys not on that list. A couple guys I thought ranked a little too high on that list. Again, I have a great deal of respect for Julio Jones, but if we're being honest, Julio should not be a number 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Julio wasn't even the best receiver on his team last year. Calvin Ridley was. And so, I don't think Julio should have been number 5. That to me was a reputation pick more than anything. How Allen Robinson does not make the list, I have no idea. That dude has got to be the most disrespected receiver in the NFL. Just nonsense to me. I could argue about DK, who I'm a big fan of. I could argue about AJ being on the list maybe a little too soon, but hey, listen, that's how they ranked him. But definitely when everybody comes in, want to hear y'all thoughts about that. What do you think about that?
Well, that's just one ranking, one list. Who put this list out?
So the list is put together by a panel of voters from coaches, players, scouts, and
same people that did the quarterback.
They did the quarterback, and they all obviously respond to the same survey, same questions and things. So but how Allen Robinson is not in that top 10, I have no idea. That drives me insane. Glad to say no Cowboys receivers made the list because they didn't deserve to be on the list. Again, maybe next year, but they did not deserve to be on that list this year. It's
going to be the quarterback's fault. That's going to be the logic behind why a Cowboys receiver didn't make it.
Right.
It's quarterback's fault.
Right. Yeah. They threw for 8,000 yards last year as a team, but it's the quarterback's fault. So definitely we'll get into that, man. We definitely want to talk about these wide receiver rankings. Any other sports news of the day we definitely going to get into. Also, versus battle was announced. Next versus battle was announced. I don't know if Khalil is on here or listening, but it was his favorite, Dipset versus the Locks.
Oh man,
yeah, I know. Should be an interesting battle, especially if they allow them to bring in all the solo stuff and all the features. But definitely want to hear y'all thoughts about that. Any other. Yeah, listen. I anybody who has a lyric, I got computers puking, should not win a versus battle. I'm sorry. I don't care what the rest of the catalog looks like. So man. We definitely gonna get into it here tonight.
a little bit of Kawhi news as well, man.
Yeah, Kawhi, obviously the Kawhi news, we kept saying, listen, that, that knee was a lot worse than they were letting on. So again, at the end of the day, that was never a knee sprain. Why they kept, trying us with this knee sprain jump, I don't know why. But yeah, it was clearly not a knee sprain. So, and I think the news to me says he's staying. The fact that he went ahead and had the surgery said that he's staying. Because again, are you a team that's going to go out and give Kawhi, $180 million for 4 years, coming off, yet another injury issue?
I don't know, man. It could be a way to have an excuse to leave LA.
Yeah, it could. I mean, obviously, yeah.
Because he couldn't leave if he was healthy, right? If
right,
they lost, if they just straight up lost, and he was on the roster, he was playing, and they lost, and he decided to leave, they would kill him, right?
Yeah.
But this situation with the state of the team, you could make a case that if he left, it would be for the betterment of his career instead of, the notion about staying in LA. Although we, the people, should still, if he did decide to leave, still criticize the fact that this is where he wanted to go.
Right.
He wanted to be at home.
Right.
And so for everybody thinking about Miami, that's a long way from home.
Well, first of all, we don't want him. Okay, we don't want him.
Yeah. Okay? So it's just around YouTube land, and other other sports shows. They're floating that notion around. But I'm with you. I don't think Miami will want to put up with his whole brand.
I'm good. Yeah. No, we're good. We don't need that in our life. We don't want that in our life. We got other problems to deal with. So yeah, I'm cool.
Like Bam Adebayo getting exposed on the Olympic team.
Yeah, well, that's another conversation. For another day. Yeah, that's another conversation for another day. But yeah, so yeah, we're definitely gonna get into it, man. I really want to talk about these wide receiver rankings because again, I thought there was a lot of cap in the rankings, but definitely want to hear y'all thoughts. So we're not gonna waste a lot of time. We're gonna drop this link because we want to get into this, before this game starts. So we'll go ahead and drop the link. If you want to come on in, chop it up, please do. And if you want to support U3 Sports Talk, you want to support us in the Cash App, that is our Cash App. It is the # U3 Sports Talk. Also, it's at the bottom of the screen on our roving banner. So you definitely are welcome to support us if you want to support us. We thank you all for the support thus far. But, again.
At the very least, hit the like button.
Yeah.
And if you can, please share what we do over here. So we can grow, so we can be a huge family. Man. So I don't know, man. I've never been too high on wide receiver rankings personally.
Yeah.
Because a lot has to go into it. Their health, number one.
Yes, sir. No Cowboy receivers.
What's up, Todd? Who's throwing the ball to him?
Yeah.
Number two.
Yeah.
How the team is playing. Your team has a sorry defense. You're hardly on the field.
Right.
So, and if you have a star running back who's run heavy, you're hardly ever going to get, which is kind of surprising why Julio is so high. I think they're going off of past performances.
Well, they got Julio at number 3 or 4.
Yeah.
He's at number 5.
Number 5. Oh.
Hey, is this the Pro Football Focus one?
No, this is the ESPN one.
Hey, what it listen?
Hold on, I'll put it in. I'll put it in the chat, in the private chat.
Yes, sir, baby. No Cowboys receivers.
Because I just seen the Pro Football Focus. That one all fucked up.
It's not
Really,
surprising.
who did they have? What was their top
Football
10?
focus is always that
Let me
way.
see.
I wasn't even worrying about the top 10. I went to I was looking at 15. They got DK Metcalf ranked 15.
Yeah, they use a lot of other metrics and stuff like that. This one was just the NFL GMs and players and
Okay, let me see.
coaches and scouts. They poll them, survey them.
They got D Hop. They got Devontae Adams, D Hop.
Stephon Diggs, Tyreek Hill, Julio, Keenan Allen, Mike Evans, Michael Thomas, DK
Stephon Diggs is not a better motherfucking receiver than Michael Thomas. Stop the cap.
Yeah, my guess is they just
I got Michael Thomas
season,
top 5.
But the problem is like again, like Julio did not even have the best receiving season on his team last year. Calvin Ridley did.
Yeah, Michael Thomas, he had a lot of issues last year, so
they know who Michael Thomas is. They got Keenan Allen, Mike. Yeah, they got Mike Evans over Mike Thomas.
They got Keenan Allen over
Mike they got Keenan Allen and Mike Evans over Mike Thomas.
Yeah, I understand.
Get the fuck out of here.
Keenan Allen had a great year last year. Mike Thomas had a down year last year, so I understand that. But to me, Mike Evans didn't even have the best season as a receiver on his own team. Chris Godwin was the best receiver last year.
That's a horrible ass list, bro.
Yeah.
Are these lists more so projections for the season?
That's what I'm saying. They're projected for the season coming up. Michael Thomas should be number 1.
Yeah, and also I think if it were based on projections, Big Sal, Justin Jefferson in there, definitely. Why not have OBJ on there?
I was about to say, where's Odell?
Well,
no Odell, no Allen Robinson.
Yeah, he was hurt. Allen Robinson is he should not have been omitted from that list, in my opinion.
That's stupid. That's ridiculous, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's
Keenan now is not better than A-Rob, man.
Like I noticed, like in comparison, like the quarterback list, it seemed like the quarterback list seemed more a projection list. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying.
But hey, Sal, nigga, I don't see no Cowboy receivers, nigga.
Yes, sir. Hey.
So I don't know what you talking about. The receiving core you talking about? You heard me?
2 number 1. Y'all got 2 number 1s, huh?
If you go look up receiving core, hello. If you go look up receiving cores, we rank 2nd behind the book.
How, bro? Ain't none of your players, ain't none of them niggas in the top 10.
Look this up.
Yeah.
Ain't none of your niggas in the top 10.
That don't mean nothing, bro.
It's
by Julio at top 5. We know Julio been losing. He been leaving plays on the field the past few years. Yo,
bro.
Well, I think you know what? To me, I think these lists. That's why I don't really like them. I think a lot of them are political.
They got Julio at 5. Everybody agree to Julio.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
No,
South, you was talking?
I think he cut out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just think that there's a small part of politics in it, because you're really asking.
A lot of them political.
I mean, some of them.
No, I wasn't talking.
Not a lot. What I'm saying is there's a little bit of maybe politics is not the right word, but maybe a little bit of biases. When it comes to the coaches and it comes to you said some of the writers had or the GMs, right? Was it the GMs, Sean?
It was GMs, so it was scouts, front office, coaches, and players.
Yeah. Definitely from the scouts' perspective, there's a little bit of influence. But that's why I say, man, when they lace them up and they play the game, that's when you really know.
Yeah.
And the only time you really have to make a real decision on who you think is good is in fantasy.
Yeah.
You got to be right on fantasy.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make an argument for some of the?
In my opinion,
trying to make an argument
up Hopkins and Devontae Adams.
Say again.
Did he cut out again?
No, that was Taj. Say again, Taj.
Are you making that argument for the receiving core for Dallas?
No.
I said in my opinion, I would have switched DeAndre Hopkins and Devontae Adams, but it's all good.
Look, I don't
Am I delaying?
A little bit. I don't dislike CeeDee Lamb or Cooper, but they got to show more. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on CeeDee Lamb. He's very young, but I think he will be a pretty good receiver this year. He should be with a year under his belt. Amari Cooper, it's really nothing. It's really nothing to really be excited about unless you are a Dallas Cowboys fan, because he's a decent receiver. He's a good receiver, but I don't think he's a great receiver.
That's right.
Salute everybody, man. Salute everybody, man.
What's up?
What's up? I just left.
What's up, Fake B?
I just left the funeral.
What's up, Fake B?
That boy Malcolm.
Hey, stop playing with me, CA3, dog. Stop playing with me, dog. Put some respect on my name, bro.
I mean, Sal, can you really honestly say that Amari Cooper is a great receiver at this stage of his career?
I'm not gonna cap. He is
great.
A great
I'm talking about great. He's past the the phase where the potential is there. I think he's close to his peak than being being a great receiver.
How long Amari Cooper been in the league?
He's 27.
This is his 7th year.
27. Oh, okay.
This is 7th year coming up.
This is
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna cap though, J Mac. He should be top 10, bro.
Cause then he started off going to the Raiders or something.
Yeah, I'm not mad that he's top 10 though. I ain't gonna hold you.
He should be top 10, bro.
He definitely top 15, but like I see why they say he's not top 10.
Top 15, yeah.
Well, I mean, so here's the question, because I mean, think about it, right? If we're being honest right now, if you looking for a receiver, and I'm just thinking about guys that didn't make the top 10. Are you taking Amari Cooper over Justin Jefferson?
No.
Woo!
What do you need?
This is my thing. This is my thing. I gotta see.
I would take Justin Jefferson over Amari Cooper any day.
After one season.
No. Here's why. Because my biggest problem with Amari Cooper is that, he'll kill the guys. He'll kill the guys who aren't really about nothing. But he's not gonna show up against when he's needed, and he doesn't do good against the tough matchup.
We understand that, but hold up, how can you say? Well, we don't even know what Justin Jefferson gonna be yet, bro. We only see one season of this.
Yes, yeah, I would take him over Amari Cooper right now.
Yeah, would you take Amari Cooper over Allen Robinson?
No.
What about the kid out of Miami, 6'3"?
Devontae Parker.
Devontae Parker.
Devontae Parker.
I'm taking Cooper over.
I would probably take Cooper over him. But okay, so let me throw another one. What about? Would you take him over Tyler Lockett?
No.
Yes.
I would.
Yes.
Tyler Lockett.
Hold up. Really, to ask that question is kind of disrespectful, Sean.
It is.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
y'all like Duke.
Tyler Lockett ain't.
Y'all like playing the game with Cowboy players.
I'm just throwing out some receivers that put up really good numbers.
This is the thing.
Hell no.
This is the thing.
Best addressing the game. Tyler Lockett.
Cooper.
Nah, he ain't no Cooper. Cooper's a
Cooper had bad. Yeah, Cooper had bad games against good corners. Then, like Gilmore shut down a lot of good receivers. Like, come on, man. Like
Ramsey, that's what they known for.
Like. We ain't doing other receivers like this. It's a reason why when you put when you don't have a premier corner on him, he cooked them. You know that. You cannot guard that dude, man.
Yeah, but you got time. Right, but here's the thing. But you try to tell me, hold up.
Games, bro.
But hold up. To be fair though, but you're trying to tell me you were getting shut down every single time a great talent is covering you every single time when you're supposed to be a great talent yourself.
Hold up, how you gonna say that every time? Like, what was his stats for last year?
Hold up. First,
I said a great corner. I said a great. Come on, great corner, not cover him every single
hold
time.
on, True.
But come on,
But
bro.
he don't get shut down by
Gilmore or any of those dudes ain't ever gonna face up with Tyler Lockett, bro. Nobody's scheming against Tyler
Lockett.
That's true.
Stop
That's
capping.
true.
No, I was talking about Mark Cooper.
No,
what I'm saying, y'all say y'all would
why I
take
was
Tyler Lockett
disrespectful.
over him.
No.
For him to say Tyler Lockett.
I didn't put him over.
Yeah, I'm just throwing out the name.
Yeah, I think
all I'm saying is that Tyler Lockett, he may be good. You can call him good. He's always going to get the second, third, or fourth best corner.
You're a better special team player to me anyway.
Well, I'm just saying, he's not going to get Jalen Ramsey guarding him.
Hell no, you
know. Right.
So his success, you really can't compare it to a number one.
Yeah.
Because whether a team has a number
you gotta
one,
say DK Mac.
That's why I said you can't even say DK. What are you talking about?
You're the number one guy.
The number one shutdown guy or not, even with that number one shutdown corner, the defense will roll to a really good receiver side. They will help that shutdown corner. It's not like you're not scheming against the guy.
Right.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Sal. You are the Cowboy fan of this panel. To be fair, because you're right, we are criticizing Amari Cooper. Where do you see him on this list? Do you have him in the top 10? If so, where would you rank him?
No. This is what I'll say.
Man, that nigga ain't better than Ben Simmons. He getting paid all that money and he don't score.
That's funny as shit.
That
nigga ain't better than Ben Simmons. We're not going there.
Let him go.
This is the thing. That's why you could always rewind the tape on me. I never made the argument that our receivers were top 10 receivers. I said we had arguably the best, or if not the top 3 receiving core in the league, if you remember. But I would say, hold on.
I got your back, bro. He's the top 10.
No. But you,
yes, his opinion.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold on, y'all. I can't even respond.
Go ahead, bro.
He is
go ahead.
coming off the year he had, and of course we didn't have Dak the whole year. He probably would have been in that conversation, but he's a sub top 10 receiver. I wouldn't have been mad if I'm not mad he's not in it. He probably just a little bit under.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But he is a sub top 10. He arguably, hold on, let me finish this. He arguably one of the top 3 route runners in the game.
Yes.
The biggest problem with Amari Cooper is he dropped big passes, and then some of the better receivers get the best of him, and sometimes it seems like he runs from competition in big games. So I agree with that. But when you talk about a top talent as far as route running, it's like it's only maybe 2 or 3 people you could argue better than him.
I agree with that. He got
Sean, give me your 10.
all the talent. Dang.
My top 10 receivers.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's no way you can name 10 guys better than that man, bro.
You want better than Amari?
Yeah, as number 1.
I think we can.
Yeah, no, I can.
Name him.
Yeah, I can.
I think if Dak would have played last year, it would have been different. I think he would have been in that easy because his production would have been high.
No,
I know he did, but that would have helped. That would have helped.
No, so here's
he had
1100. Here's the thing for me, right? Here's the thing, and I'm gonna just say this really quickly. And true, and Anti, you've heard me say this, and other guys have heard me say this. I don't think Mike Evans is a top 5 receiver. The reason why I don't think Mike Evans is a top 5 receiver is because Mike Evans whenever he plays the Saints and he lines up against Marshawn Lattimore, he completely disappears, and he's done this for years.
Is that because it's Lattimore?
Say what?
Is that because it's Lattimore? Because some receivers got that one corner that they can't get best of.
Man, but not every single time, Not every single time.
Like every single time.
Hey,
but we can't do that though. We can't do that. Some matchups don't favor our receivers, man.
We're not saying he got to win a matchup every time. But you losing every time, you get your ass whooped every time.
Yeah. I'm saying there's
some DBs have some receivers' numbers. Cooper like that too.
So again, if a guy number every single time he plays him, you're not top 5.
You can't get one good look in.
I mean, and you guys played the 2 times USG. It's different, bro.
But
and this happens every single time.
But let me ask you this:
Sometimes it's like he gets the Lattimore flu.
I got a question though. Is Amari Cooper better than Calvin Ridley? He's not to me. He's not.
I don't think he is. I ain't gonna.
He's not.
I don't think he is.
Hold on.
He's not, bro.
Hold on. We have seen Calvin Ridley,
but he's not putting in more work than him.
As a number 2. We haven't seen him as a 1.
He was the one
last year.
Hold on.
Playing with Julio?
Wasn't Julio on the team?
Julio was hurt.
Now Calvin Ridley was really the number 1.
How many games Julio missed last year?
It was like 10 games.
I think he missed 5 games.
How many games he missed?
I think he missed 5 games last year.
He didn't miss the whole season?
That's a lot of games. 5 games is a lot of games.
5 games is not a lot of games.
Yes, it is a lot of games. It's 16. It's a 16-game season. It's 5 games, a lot of games.
So what's 25%?
Play 11.
That's a lot. Come on, Tom. We're not doing that.
So for 5 games, he was the number 1.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
You watch the Falcons though. Julio Jones was constantly going in and out of games because he constantly had nagging injuries, bro. I watched the game. He was constantly going in and out of the game, bro.
But he still get that same attention, even though he's not the same player.
I watched games where Julio Jones didn't play and Calvin Ridley was cooking at the number 1 position, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not putting him over Amari Cooper. I'm sorry.
My thing with
Julio missed 7 games, man.
He's been getting dinged up too early in his career. Calvin Ridley,
games, bro.
He's been getting.
I just said 5.
No, I'm saying
you know
that. Look it up right now.
He saw the stats. Yeah.
You know the hidden argument in this whole thing is the receiver. It's really deep. It's a lot of deep talented receivers in the league, bro. It's a lot of talented receivers.
Which is part of the point. So
now the order might be up for question because a lot of people might be up there more or less for the potential, but the receivers is deeper receivers in the NFL now. It's a lot of talented receivers, young.
It is, but like I said, there's no way you can't say. Like I said, Amari Cooper, he's in that top 10.
But I just saw the list. I saw the list too, and it's like that's not a bad list. That
list is horrible.
I'm not forget the order.
What Michael Thomas said?
Hold
What Michael Thomas said?
They got him at 7.
6, 7.
At 7?
Forget the order.
They got him at 7.
They had him at 8.
We talking about
what?
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, who were 8?
How the hell Michael Thomas at 8? Bro, that dude's been terrorizing the league the last 2 years.
But again, he had a down year last year, right? I mean, that's.
But hold on. DK Metcalf, why is he not? He should be like between top 7. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Right, bro. That's my point. That was my point. Hold on. That was my point. My point is this though. It's like just forget the ranking of the numbers on the top 10 necessarily. But
DK not even better than his college teammate right now. But y'all not ready for that conversation.
Hey, but either
is he better than AJ
Brown? He's not better than AJ Brown.
What the stats say?
He's not better than AJ Brown.
What the stats say?
I mean,
it don't matter. They're playing in a pass heavy.
It don't matter.
They're playing in a more pass heavy system. AJ Brown is doing what he's doing. AJ Brown is doing what he's doing for 2 straight years, and with Derrick Henry running the ball most of the game, bro.
That's facts. That's good.
Come on now. And Ryan Tannehill and Marcus Mariota. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. Well, see, that's what I was
better than DK, bro.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier.
But you got to take into consideration targets too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't really. This is a ranking that you really can't use stats because of playing systems, because of play styles. Quarterbacks have favorites. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch that come into it. So I think with DK Metcalf, I think the people that voted him that, where they ranked him at is because he's kind of limited at certain things. He's not a great route runner, but he's a hell of a athlete.
He only runs like 2 routes.
Yeah,
exactly, bro.
Yeah. So I think top 10 is. I don't think there's nothing wrong with none of these players being in the top 10.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And the order may be wrong. It's safe to say that Cooper would be there if Dak played last year. I think he would, because of course he has a lot of better seasons.
But say that about a lot of guys.
But I think that would have been his favorite target.
Yeah.
You know, so
he might have had the same amount of yards, but he would have probably caught more touchdowns.
I ain't gonna even count, dog. I might.
Not only he's not a guy who catches a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah, he don't catch a lot of touchdowns.
But you gotta remember, since Dak been a starter quarterback, he's been one of the top players at big plays. He's been leading. You know what I'm saying? He gets a lot more big plays. We would have of course scored more points because we were the number one offense the year before that, before he got hurt. So I think he would have been in there. But I'm not mad he's not.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna count. I would take Amari Cooper over Mike Evans.
That's cap, bro.
Mike Evans.
That's cap. You just capping now. That's cap.
That's cap.
I've never been big on Mike Evans. This nigga a big body.
Mike Evans a 50-50 ball guy.
I just think he a big body, exactly.
God damn.
Well, again, I don't think he's the best receiver on that team. I think Chris Godwin's the best.
Chris Godwin,
Shout out to Delaware, man. Chris Godwin, man. Hey, man, listen, he should be in that top 10. If I had to say somebody should be in the top 10, man, shout out to Chris Godwin, man. Yeah. Delaware stand.
I think Chris Godwin's better than Mike Evans too. I agree with you.
He might be their best receiver.
You saying Chris Godwin is better than Mark Cooper?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, he is.
I disagree.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I disagree, but I hate.
That Mike Evans could be debatable, but I don't think he's better than Chris Godwin.
Even though he can pull up 1,000 yards every year, but still.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like I said, though, when it comes to these quarterbacks, and all that, bro. Yeah, the Bucs. Nigga, of course, nigga, you got Gronk, you got Mike Evans, you got Chris Godwin. You got that,
only Bucs
and you got that rookie,
Milwaukee.
And you got that rookie Tyler Johnson, nigga.
Hey, y'all remember when we first, 3 years ago when we traded?
Got Scotty Miller.
You remember, was it 3-4 years ago when we traded for Amari Cooper? Our offense turned into explosive as hell just off trade for him, bro.
It did.
It did. In the background,
it did.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, like what I was saying earlier about Amari Cooper, that's probably the best we've seen him. And since then, it's like, okay, we just kind of used to seeing what he's doing, but he's really not moving the needle.
Right.
You know, he hasn't. He hasn't been.
Who is Wilson, bro?
He has not been a difference maker on that team.
Yeah, somebody outside.
Yeah, True, you outside?
That was me.
I mean, for me, when I think about receivers late in games, tight situations, can you count on this receiver more times than not to make the big play? And last year, I seen Amari Cooper on the sideline during crunch time.
Julio used to be like that too in his prime.
I'm not talking about Julio. I'm talking about Amari Cooper.
No, but I'm the reason I bring that point up because I've been living in Atlanta. I get to see Falcon game. They will have Julio in the first 2 downs, and then on the 3rd down he go out the game. And at that time, he was still considered the best receiver. Yeah. If you watch the Falcon game, this nigga would be in the first 2 downs, and then he'd be going to the sideline on 3rd down. Like, how the hell y'all got this dude?
Where was he during the Super Bowl?
I'm sure. When he
said, "What was that Super Bowl?"
Yeah, they wasn't pulling him during the Super Bowl
because Matt Freeze was giving to him. That's what happened.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
I said people don't make that argument with Julio. Julio used to be out a lot of 3rd rounds. With nobody, I agree with the criticism with Cooper, and I've already conceded that he's sub top 10 coming off the performance of last year.
What do you
and
make,
some of that is due to the part of not having a quarterback, huh?
What do you make, Sal?
On a 6-year, $100 million
deal.
How
much money you make?
He got
$100 million contract.
Hey, Sean, what do you call that running, bro?
Hey, they need to trade that.
Matty Melt.
We trade
that nigga. You can't have no guy making that kind of money that can't produce.
That's fact.
Hold on, I got you, B.
This is no different than Ben Simmons, bro.
I got you.
But you ain't gonna say it.
I ain't putting Amari Cooper.
I'm gonna let you have yours. Now I'm finna punch. Hold on, I'm finna punch him right back in the mouth. Russell Simmons got to be the only fucking game manager to throw 40 touchdowns I've ever heard of.
Russell Simmons?
40 touchdowns throwing game manager.
Simmons put on a football helmet.
Russell Wilson, you know what he's talking
Russell
about.
Wilson. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson. He the only person I know. I need a game manager like that on my team. 40 touchdowns in your game.
I don't know why you think Russell Wilson is this dynamic passer, but you keep that, bro.
I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying you said he a game manager, but he done threw 30 touchdowns in 5 seasons
an article
or more.
in here Monday where the other GMs was talking about Seattle's done with that dude. They want to move on.
Why they ain't trade him then? Why they ain't trade him then?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna trade him.
The
They gonna let him walk away.
First, remember now.
They wanted it gone so bad, but they don't want to trade him. They wanted to walk away. That make a lot of sense.
Think it is.
So they rather get nothing. A lot of logic to that.
So a couple things you got to remember, right? It's not so much that a team wants to trade a guy; they want to get value, what they think is value for that guy. So if they don't think what the Bears were offering or whatever was the value, they're not going to trade him. That's smart.
I mean, if you done with him, why not go ahead and trade him for whatever?
Because you still got to get the value for him, Anti.
Well, okay. Nah, but you done with him, so what's the value got to be worth?
The value is just a matter of again what the team says. This is what we think this guy is worth in a trade, and if they can't get that in the trade, they're not going to do it.
And you're missing one other key component. See, when these quarterbacks get hailed to these communities, the team, you watch, the team will be leaking information on Russell all year. They will turn this fan base against him. Watch what I tell you. I watched them do it to Marshawn Lynch. I watched them do it to Richard Sherman. I watched them do it. I've watched them do it to Sean Alexander. That's
hold
what
on,
they
hold
do.
on. What they do to Marshawn Lynch? You talking about not talking to the media?
No, they turn this fan base against him.
Yeah.
How?
Because they start leaking all these stories out there in the season on him.
Yeah.
This is what teams do, bro. Before they move on from you, they damage you.
Right.
If they can't get what they want from you in a trade, they're going to damage your credibility so that their fan base don't turn on them when they send your ass down the road.
Right.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't really like it. Especially if they really don't like you. Oh, all kind of shit gonna come up. I mean, look at Deshaun Watson. All kind of stuff.
Another good guy, a good example of this is Todd Gurley. Look how the Rams took him pretty much out of the offense and just started smearing him.
He can barely find a job now, bro.
Yeah, he can.
Well, he's not healthy though. He got some.
I was about to say he had knee problems.
Hey, Anti.
He just couldn't produce no more, man. Come on.
Yeah, he had knee problems.
Hey. The nigga was having an MVP season. Went on LeBron's TV show where he called them NFL owners slave owners, and that owner, he started losing playing time right after that show aired. Go back and check it out.
I don't know about all that, B. You know what I'm saying? I do know.
He came back to the Falcons and wasn't doing that.
He had bad injuries, bro.
Hey,
his knees are fucked.
Let me ask you something. I'm gonna ask you a question. Is it more important to an owner to win the Super Bowl or not? Is that important to an owner?
I mean, I don't think some owners give a damn. They gonna get the check regardless.
No,
none of them do.
What did he had just gave? He just gave Todd Gurley the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Got that nigga up out of there within 8 months of that interview.
Nah, he didn't. Nah, I think he's
running back.
Hold up, I think he stayed 2 years after his contract.
No,
he said after the interview.
Yep. He got
after what interview? After the shot?
Yep.
After when he was on.
But we not gonna act like Todd Gurley was still producing that.
We're not gonna act like his play drop.
See, because Marcellus Wiley put it out while it was happening. Go back and check. Because, see, what you fought for and what we all fought for is the damage control from the team. But
so it had nothing to do with his injury?
No, absolutely nothing to do with his injury. They went to the Super Bowl and refused to use him. They hardly used him in that Super Bowl against the Patriots.
Nope.
The owner said, we made you and we can break you. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't saying he eventually get hurt. I'm telling you that when they started sitting him, nothing was wrong with him. I watch Al Davis do the exact same thing to Marcus Allen. The exact same thing.
He went to the Falcons and
nobody seems to know why that happened.
Yeah. I'm not telling you he didn't eventually get hurt, South. What I'm trying to tell you is that he wasn't sitting initially because he had a knee injury.
Hey, B, what happened with the Marcus Allen situation? What happened?
Same shit. He didn't like him.
Literally, Marcus Allen didn't play for 4 years.
What?
Literally, he did not play for 4 years. He literally sat behind Bo Jackson for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
But
and even after
that is Bo Jackson. I'm about to say that is Bo Jackson.
Yeah,
but Marcus Allen was way proven.
Marcus Allen is one of the best running backs of his generation.
Yeah,
you're right.
He was the Super Bowl MVP.
He couldn't get a carry.
He couldn't get a carry. They literally paid him for 4 years to sit on the bench. That's why when he went to Kansas City, he was so fresh because he literally didn't play for 4 years. Bo Jackson got hurt. Rather than say we're gonna play Marcus Allen, they went out and got Eric Dickerson.
Yep.
Hey,
that's totally disrespectful.
I watch Holmgren.
Yeah.
I watch Holmgren, who was the GM and the coach of the Seahawks. Take Sean Alexander out of a game so he didn't break the touchdown record one season.
Now I didn't heard about them doing that when they know these certain players are quote to getting certain shit on their contract.
Oh, you're lucky I totally shot it.
Who the fuck listening to MYF?
Hey, True.
Yeah, I got to mute him. I muted him. It's all right. Yeah.
All I'm saying is when you start seeing stuff in the papers, that's the organization putting it out.
Okay.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. When they start reporting this, that, and the other, the organization is ready to move on from you.
Right.
Yeah.
So you think they're gonna do a smear campaign for Russell next year in Seattle?
I wouldn't be surprised. See, everybody up here holds this dude up on a pedestal.
Right.
He's
it ain't about him being
he's their money maker, bro.
In Seattle, okay, I got you.
See, for them to get rid of Marshawn, bro, Marshawn Lynch was so beloved here. You can't just let him go. You got to create something. Yeah. There's got to be something wrong with him.
Yep.
Even when Joe Montana left the 49ers, it was bad blood.
Yep.
You don't just leave an organization. Brett Favre, same shit.
Well, hold up. Brett Favre bought it on himself. All they goddamn retiring and coming back.
No, he just wanted them to let him go.
No.
And they wouldn't. Because they didn't want him going to Minnesota.
Well, he still got to Minnesota anyway, didn't he? Right?
Well, that's the player's fault.
But remember, they traded him to the Jets. It took a year for him to get there. They weren't going to give him what he wanted because their whole thing was we don't even want him in the conference, let alone the division.
But they were ready to move on from him and give Rodgers the job.
Yeah.
But it took a while because the people of Green Bay loved Brett Favre.
So did I.
But as it got strung out, Brett Favre took all the heat. Did he not, J-Mac?
Yeah, he did. And I hated that because I wasn't sold on Aaron Rodgers. I wanted Brett Favre to play forever, to be honest. I was just a little
the Saints canceled that shit.
Yeah.
I was so sick of Brett Favre.
But you're right.
Brett Favre was so overrated.
You're right. They really, and that's kind of crazy because Brett Favre was a god to Green Bay.
That's why he didn't go back for a long time.
Yeah,
that's why.
Right. Even the top new example, like even another example, Tom Brady, New England had that situation that didn't end it well. You know what I mean? So
Tom Brady.
We still don't know what happened with that situation, True.
We know what happened.
No, we don't.
It's clearly.
We can speculate what happened, but we
know.
don't know what happened.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. The fact that Bill Belichick he knew that Tom Brady can't play forever, and the team they needed a young quarterback, and Tom Brady didn't fit them plans, of course. So it is what it is. That's been an issue for years. You know what I mean?
Right.
And plus
after
the ego.
You go get 3 more Super Bowls, bro.
And then this dude go to another team and win one. That just made Belichick look bad.
But
Kraft wanted him to stay.
Not really. Let me ask you guys
because Kraft wanted him to stay.
No, let me ask you this, Sal. See, Tom Brady won the battle, but he's gonna lose the war. Because if everything that Bill Belichick was able to build, if he can get another signal caller, he can win 2, 3 more Super Bowls without Brady.
Yeah, but he can, but it ain't happened yet. But I'm saying he done won. He done made. But he still done proved something that he could win without him being the coach.
It don't matter because if Belichick win more titles without Brady, if he ends with 2 or 3 more Super Bowls, Tom Brady's success is going to still mainly be accredited to Bill Belichick.
I'm not going to disagree with that, but right now,
but
Brady got a mark.
I'm about to say, B, what if Tom win this year?
What if he ain't gonna win this year? But what if
you don't know that?
Oh, yeah, they not.
You don't know that.
That motherfucker wasn't good enough to win last year, bro.
The team gonna only get better, B.
Hey, he ain't getting better,
Wasn't nobody expecting them to win.
It's hard to go back.
But you talking about it went to 10 though.
That the Bucks can't get better. But the Bucks. I heard what you said. Listen, I am not saying that the Bucks as a team can't get better. Tom Brady ain't getting better. He
don't have to be that great for them to win. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He don't have to be great for them to win.
No, he don't. Your Saints should have beaten him.
Thank you.
And you right.
Green Bay should have beat him.
We was compromised. We know that. I think Green Bay should have beat him.
It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't that the Saints were compromised. It was that Drew Brees was done.
Drew Brees. Yeah, Drew Brees.
Execution. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Execution is the reason why. Lack of execution for other teams is the reason why the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's just really that simple.
But you cannot do that. True. Hold on, True. You cannot
do that. That's just facts.
Because we can say the same thing. Hold on. We can say the same thing about some of the Super Bowls that y'all won in New England. So we not doing that, bro.
Hey,
you can't do that.
Hey.
But that's why you can't call that nigga anti. But that's why you can't call that nigga the GOAT.
I don't call him the GOAT.
No, I'm saying he won more Super Bowls because of other teams' inefficiency.
That's what I'm saying. True right now. You can't say that
out of his play.
You can't say that he did that in Tampa Bay and not say the same thing in New England, bro.
You can't do that.
You cannot.
Hold on. Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl in spite of Tom Brady's poor play.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh, who arguing that? You right.
So
right, and I'm trying to tell you.
Why you think they're going back? Why you think they can go win it again?
Yeah.
Because I think. Hold on. I'm saying this. Because look, when you look at the NFC, you only got what? Maybe like 3 teams. You got Green Bay, if Aaron Rodgers coming back.
The Rams.
You got Tampa Bay, and you got the Rams. They're gonna be the 3 teams to beat in the NFC. Even my Saints, I don't think the Saints even stack up to them.
I told you last year that they got lucky. They do not match up with the Rams, bro.
Look, you can say that all. And hold up, you can say that all day, B. But what I know is this: when I look at it like this, I look at it like this. When you line that defense up, the Rams got a better defense. When you line that offense up, though, it's not even close.
No, not true.
It's not true.
What?
They got it.
Bro,
I think the only advantage the Bucs have against the Rams is their receiving core.
Exactly, it's not close.
That's it.
But that's the only advantage, Anti, if you really look at it.
And not only that, you still got hold up. You still got Leonard Fournette back there, and you still got that Jones dude back there in the backfield.
Ain't nobody worried about
them. And I'm telling you,
ain't nobody worried about
I'm telling you, Anta, and I'm telling you,
nigga, you can argue Leonard Fournette was the MVP of the motherfucking Super Bowl.
He was. You can't argue.
And I'm telling you, you can't argue he was. But I'm telling you that the Rams have a running back who's more dynamic than both of those guys.
His name is Cam Akers.
Cam Akers?
Yes.
Cam Akers. You think Cam Akers is a better running back than Leonard Fournette?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
He's like that.
All right, bro.
I watch him.
I'm telling you.
He's like that.
I'm telling you.
So I don't know about him. He watched you
as far as your receiving core goes, what I saw out of Brady is he didn't use his receiving core. He used his tight ends.
Yeah.
And that's another thing.
Mike Evans and him. Mike Evans and Tom Brady don't click, bro.
OJ Howard is coming back.
He can come back.
Yeah.
Robert Gronkowski's not.
I'm telling you right now.
What you nigga them don't be the
you on a bad nigga?
The Gronkowski's not getting
crazy.
Gronkowski's
hold on, don't get it. Because I don't want him to win, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say,
bro, this
Tampa Bay is not a favorite.
This team, he done. The dude done led.
Kansas City is a bigger.
He didn't lead shit, Sal. Before
Bay,
you say shit,
no, the Bucks.
Bro, you don't get to no 10 Super Bowl with your quarterback playing like shit. We gonna act goofy like that.
Hey, listen. Hey,
come on, we gonna get goofy. We gonna get goofy.
I keep on.
Hold up, before you say anything though, South, he didn't. You don't lose that he did anything by himself. Like it wasn't.
No, he did it by himself.
We ain't saying he did it by himself, but y'all acting like he just looked up and got to 10 Super Bowls. That's how y'all
do. Listen, he was in the perfect situation. Hold on. South.
Oh my God.
Hold up. South. He was in a perfect situation. There's nothing wrong with that. He was in a perfect situation.
So
him to succeed.
So what are you going to Tampa Bay? That was a 7-9 team. The past 3 years was perfect situation.
Don't listen.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do it. Don't do that, bro.
Hold on, yeah, you can't.
You heard that shit?
It wasn't.
What's up? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Now I know
the Bucks don't have no type of winning culture.
Do that.
Okay, proud of him coming.
Hold on.
We got Super Bowl. We got Super Bowl.
Hold
Bro, y'all don't have no. Bro, y'all, the Bucks ain't known for winning. That y'all last in all-time winning percentage.
That's not true.
Are you serious?
Cowboys.
The Bucks known for having a winning culture.
That was in the past,
bro. Y'all been 7-9 with wins the past 2 or 3 years. Go look it up.
But Sal, you sound cocky, Sal, but you can't listen. I understand you.
Nah, they haven't been contenders in forever, bro. So like, how?
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. Y'all got the caps on too tight.
Hold on. First of all, South.
When the last time they made?
Hold on, Red Dot. You started your argument trying to bring his New England history to Tampa Bay. That's your first mistake. Second mistake is Bucks have been one of the best winning organizations since 2000 in the NFL.
What?
Yes, they have.
Remember 2000? They said it.
They won a Super Bowl. They won a Super
Bowl in 2003.
They won a Super Bowl.
In 2003. Okay.
So you win Super Bowl.
Hey, when the last time? Hold on. When the last time?
Why y'all keep moving the goalpost?
No.
Tampa Bay ain't known to be.
There's the goalpost. Coming from a fucking Cowboys fan, how can you say any organization is worse than those motherfuckers?
Bro, when you talk about the Saints and the Buccaneers,
answer that question, bro.
No, we not gonna ask no dumbass questions, bro. The Saints and the Bucs overall are not known as no winning franchises, bro.
They've been
they ranked in the bottom 5 as winning all time.
Okay, wait. Come on, bro. Wait a second, Sal. If you look at the first 20 years of the Buccaneers organization, what you're saying is very true because that organization started off 0-26. They were in a hole after the first 2 years. The first 20 years. Now, what happened in 1996 was they hired this brother named Tony Dungy.
Thank you.
And that was the game changer.
Okay, but hold on. That's revisionist here. What the hell have y'all done lately?
No, don't put me in that because I ain't
I'm just saying, what have the fuck y'all done lately?
Hold on. What I'm saying is when people say Tampa Bay, it's what Sean just said. they consider them losers, just like the Saints. But the Saints ain't been there for 15 years. Whether they won the Super Bowl or not, they not the team that used to wear the bag over their head every year. Are they not?
Oh, yeah.
Right, we not.
That's my point. And neither is Tampa Bay. And neither is Tampa Bay.
We've been going to playoffs. Fuck you mean?
Tampa Bay been losing the past 5 years.
Yeah, they've been losing.
What has the Cowboys been doing?
They've been losing the past 5 years.
We having an argument. See, why y'all changing the argument?
No, I'm not gonna change
what Tampa Bay been doing before Brady came.
Hold on.
Y'all trying to act like Tampa Bay were winning before Brady came.
You said a false statement. You said a false statement. You said that Tom Brady act like he didn't go to a favorable situation. What happened when Tom Brady got there? Did he go to that 7-9 team, or did they create a brand new team for him?
They created a brand new team.
Did they create
no.
Brand new team?
They created a brand new scheme.
They got.
What? No,
he brought his team from New England.
They brought in Leonard Fournette.
They brought in
Leonard Fournette.
They brought in people nobody
Antonio
wanted.
Brown wasn't on
People
the
didn't
team.
want Fournette.
That's not
People
cap.
didn't want Sue.
They brought in 6
They brought in people that nobody wanted no more. Wow. Come on, man.
That's not true. They traded for
No, so you saying Tom Brady won with the same 7-9 team, right?
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. I'm not saying that. Yeah, you're right. He had Antonio Brown. He had Leonard Fournette. We understand.
Listen,
but
hold on. We finna do this. We finna.
I got my hand ready.
Nobody wanted. Them was dudes nobody wanted.
What about on the defense?
Anybody could have signed them. Who did they sign on the defensive side?
I know the Cowboys didn't sign him.
Hold on, we finna do
was
this.
already there. Shaq Barrett was already there.
Since I'm capping,
That was wrong.
Since I'm capping,
Hold on. Let me give y'all. Let me back this up, right? Because if I'm not saying I know everything, but obviously that was my team for a long time, so I can tell you a lot about that team. First and foremost, the biggest issue they had was after Tony Dungy and John Gruden, they switch head coaches every 2 years. That was a big problem. You can't do that. You switch GMs every 2 years. That's a big problem. You can't do that. You missing the draft consistently. That's a big problem. You can't do that. When they got the number one pick in 2015, and they drafted Jameis Winston, they did a terrible job of continuing to build a team around Jameis Winston while he was on a rookie deal. And he and Gerald McCoy were made the scapegoats for why that team was basically a 500 football team while they were there. But they won't tell you that they had 3 different head coaches in 5 years while Jameis was there. They won't tell you they were changing schemes consistently while they was there. They won't tell you about how nobody from the 2016 draft was on that roster after 3 years because the GM didn't know what he was doing while they was there. They won't tell you all of that. What people will do is make it look like Tom Brady came in and literally fixed everything, and that's not necessarily true. Tom Brady,
but I wasn't even really saying that. I'm just saying I'm looking at it right now.
Hold on.
In the
Sal.
9 years prior to,
hold on, Sal. But I just told you what was going on, South, before in the 9 years prior to Brady even getting there. What was happening? It was constant. You cannot, as an organization, if you want stability and you want to maintain a level of winning, you cannot have constant turnover. That's not how this works. There's a reason why people talk about the Steelers. They talk about them being the class organization of the NFL. 3 head coaches in 50 years.
That's crazy.
There's a reason why the Saints have been what they have been the last 15 years. 1 head coach. Even when he was suspended that season, they was like, that's our head coach. Same GM, same head coach. Same vision for the franchise. That's why they've been so successful.
But I can't sit up here and get mad because your franchise, your GM and everything shit for. That ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't my fault. I'm judging what you putting on the field. That ain't my fault.
Hey, mute both.
You know what I'm saying? Now, ain't no mute no niggas because you niggas don't want to hear this. But I'm gonna let you know right now, bro. Nigga, he had Antonio Brown for how many games?
I don't care.
That's my point.
Point
You thinking Tom? You
Let me tell you something now. Was Tom Brady the reason why they lost?
Hold on, Anti.
I'm glad you brought his name up.
The point was,
Hold up. I'm glad you brought his name up.
South was trying to insinuate that basically only Jameis Winston and Brady switched places, and the Bucks immediately became a winner.
No, they had other pieces that came over. I'm not arguing that. But you're not finna tell me if Jameis Winston
you ain't listening, are you?
Nah, you ain't finna tell me if Jameis Winston had them same motherfucking weapons, they would have won the Super Bowl last year.
That's not the point.
You're not telling me that.
Maybe.
That's not the point.
Maybe.
Hold on. What they say happened? They act like Tom Brady had a great.
The reason why, if we're being honest, the reason why the Bucs win the Super Bowl, because again, the first half of the season, nobody was saying the Buccaneers are a Super Bowl team. Last year, nobody was saying.
I said them niggas going undefeated. I thought
that nigga was throwing a record.
He was throwing a record number of interceptions. They changed the scheme because he said, "I can't play in this scheme that y'all have. I got to play in the scheme I'm used to." So they literally changed it to the same scheme he ran in New England, which is when they started.
Hold on. Why y'all not talking about these other players right now? I don't give a damn what scheme they ran. He could not run the offense that Jameis Winston had run.
Thank you.
They two different quarterbacks, and we know this.
And then who else?
Hold on, let me say something.
Did you see Gronk all of a sudden shows up?
So hold on, y'all done all this to try to reduce his contribution, but y'all making y'all whole explanation on his contribution. This is goofy.
No, that's not.
It's goofy, man.
What was contribution?
Why y'all not talking about the other players right now? Y'all talking about them changing the scheme because Brady wanted him to change it.
Let me say this.
No, they changed the scheme because the scheme wasn't working with Brady. They were literally throwing a record number of interceptions. Brady had never thrown that many interceptions in his life, which is why I kept telling people the first year you play in the Bruce Arians scheme, every single quarterback throws a record number of interceptions, a high number of interceptions.
It's facts.
I can also tell you without question, Sal, and everybody else on this panel, that the decision to move on from Jameis Winston was made long before Bruce Arians got there. Because when Jameis got suspended, the organization was pissed off with him. They were upset. So when Bruce Arians got there, their whole thing was, we're going to sling this all over the field and show off these weapons. Why? Because they knew Brady was going to be a free agent. They wanted to show off the weapons. And Mike GM had a relationship with Tom Brady when he was in New England. That was the whole thing. Those plans have been in place for years. Why you think Tom Brady had a deal they couldn't franchise him?
All right.
Yeah, listen, man. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Like, it's not a coincidence it's not a coincidence that Antonio Brown and Rob Gronkowski was there.
It don't matter.
You know why they was there? You know why they was there? How do you say nobody wanted him?
Nobody wanted him. Gronk was about to go anti. That's not
true. They traded for Gronkowski.
Gronk was about to be
nobody but Tom.
Stop being untruthful. Seattle offered him a contract, bro.
Gronk said he won't play with nobody but Tom Brady.
That's right. What other teams traded?
They traded him. Gronkowski only said he only want to play with Tom Brady.
Okay then. Hey, you can't get mad at what that man wants.
No, it's not about being mad. It's not about being mad.
Did anybody want Antonio Brown?
Hold on.
Listen, here's the thing. Contract.
There were teams that were looking at San Antonio. There were teams that were looking at Antonio Brown anti. The only reason why teams did not sign Antonio Brown was because they were waiting for the
exactly.
They wait for the NFL. They wait for the NFL to say how long he would be suspended.
Search on your phone right before he signed with the Bucs. Seattle was making a hard push.
They were making a hard push to get him.
Right, and here's the thing, right? And going back to what I'm saying, here's the thing, though, right?
I guess team was pushing for Leonard Fournette too, huh, B?
Here's the thing.
Remember, Fournette was only
the
Patriots what?
Oh, going to give him $10 million a year.
For who?
For Leonard Fournette. This offseason. This past offseason. That's fact.
Oh, you talking about this offseason? I'm talking about last one, but before he got cut.
Well,
Remember, he got cut. Remember, he got cut. A lot of people were surprised he got cut. But he was only a free agent for 2 days, Anti. So it wasn't like a lot of teams that was out there saying we want to go get Leonard Fournette. He said I want to go to Tampa because Tom Brady called.
And Bees, hold up, Bees, I got a question. You said something about Kansas City, right? What you say about Kansas City?
I said Kansas City is the favorite to win the Super Bowl, not the Bucks.
How? Yeah. How with that horrible ass defense?
What you mean how? Vegas odds say Kansas City is the Super Bowl favorite.
And everybody they got the best left tackle in the league.
And they got the best offensive line in the league.
They got Orlando Brown.
I think they still belong to the Saints, Sean.
You guys can laugh all you want.
No, they had the best offensive line in the league.
It's the truth. The Bucks aren't favored. The Bucks aren't favored to win the Super Bowl.
My whole thing is this.
They're favored. They're favored to be one of the better teams in the NFC, but they're not favored to win the Super Bowl.
Who's right behind them in the Super Bowl?
You want to hear the top 5?
Yeah, give me the top 5.
All right.
By the way, the Suns Bucks game is tipped off.
Yeah, it's 2-2.
This was updated. This was updated yesterday. Because these odds keep moving.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Bucks, Bills, Ravens, Rams. That's
okay,
your top 5.
Bucks number 2.
That's your top 5.
Okay.
After that, you got 49ers, Packers, Browns, Broncos, Colts. That's your top 10.
Surprised the Green Bay not higher, bro. What are they talking about?
Because of the Aaron Rodgers situation.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And guess what, Anti? The Saints ain't in the top 10.
That's cool.
And all I know is this, though, man.
Well, them Colts are.
John, all I'm saying is all y'all capping.
Ain't nobody capping. Ain't nobody capping.
All y'all capping for Tom Brady. Hold up. Let me see. All y'all capping for Tom Brady. Y'all gotta stop because he would tell you.
Nobody hate Wentz. I wish he was.
He would tell y'all something. He gotta play better.
That's he gotta play. Okay, he do gotta play better. You right, true, but he got a whole.
He would tell you that himself.
So work out with all these motherfuckers now.
He got to play better with a 7 ring. You right.
He do.
He do. You right. But you hold on. Let me ask you a question.
What does 7 rings have to do?
What that
You say some dumb shit, bro.
What
does 7 rings do on the field next year?
It don't. True. Let me ask you a question. You really think Tom Brady gonna play like he played last year?
Yes.
Bump your motherfucking.
What?
You think
I didn't say he played trash. Hold on. I didn't say he was trash last year. I didn't say he was trash last year.
If Tom Brady plays better, he's on something, bro.
He'll be on something.
Now he on something. All right, cool.
You don't
He's been
get
declining for years now. He's been declining.
Talking about football, you don't get better with age. Once you get to a certain point, your game deteriorates. It doesn't get better.
And the Bucks play.
Tom Brady gets surgeries every offseason at this point, though.
But
what the fuck are they doing?
But listen to y'all make it seem like he just played shit and just so his team happened to win a Super Bowl. That's the way y'all making it seem.
I don't think anybody's saying that, but again, if you watch those playoff games, if you watch those 2 playoff games, and again, I'm talking about particularly against the Saints and the Packers, the Bucks won in spite of Tom Brady, not because of Tom Brady. I agree with you. So we're not going to.
The dude done went to 10 Super Bowls. You talking about he done played bad every year?
He didn't go to 10 Super Bowls.
That was you saying. You saying that shit.
Yeah, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. But let's be very clear. Right? Let's be very clear. The last 2 Super Bowls Tom Brady has won, Tom Brady was not great in those Super Bowls. And as a matter of fact, if we're being honest, and I say this on every other stream, that the best Tom Brady has ever played in the Super Bowl, his team lost.
That's Philly.
That's a fact.
The Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not uncommon to critique a quarterback, South, that just because he's won some Super Bowls. Look, Peyton Manning didn't play good in his 2 Super Bowl wins, and yes, he deserves to get criticized.
He ain't never played good in the damn near. It ain't too many good games he had. No, I like Peyton Manning.
Now you're
Peyton Manning ain't had that many good games in the playoffs.
But you're sounding like he didn't play good at all. Is that fair to say?
He didn't play that many good games in the playoffs.
But is that fair to say?
He didn't though.
Right. Although he is 3-1 against Brady's teams in the playoffs, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the crazy thing because if Tom Brady was on motherfucking England, if he was on New England, True be up there talking about, oh, he young. He young. Nah, he don't get old.
Hold on. Let's keep this shit.
He the goat. That baby goat right. He the goat.
Hold on. Let's keep this shit clear because, like I said before, my statement, Bill did not want him on the team. Bill didn't care that Tom Brady love.
And Robert Kraft told that nigga what?
For years.
And Robert Kraft told that nigga what?
Years.
And what Robert Kraft told that
so what are you
ain't letting them go nowhere.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Okay. I don't understand why.
I'm just saying
why we have to give him a pass. Why we got to give Tom Brady a pass?
How are we giving him a pass? He just won a Super Bowl.
He giving him a pass.
Bucks won a Super Bowl.
Who was the MVP?
Come on, man.
Who was the MVP?
That nigga act like that
You saying Tom Brady played great in the Super Bowl? So you saying Tom Brady played great in the Super Bowl? He played great, yes or no? He played great, yes or no? Did he play great, yes or no?
Who's MVP?
Exactly.
And I know how to go.
You can't answer that.
So you think
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
You just said that Leonard Fournette should have won.
Thank you.
Exactly. You smooth to say that. You smooth to say that shit.
I did.
Don't matter. You don't believe.
So all we're saying is he didn't play. We don't think he should have won it. He didn't play.
Who won it though? I don't care who.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It does matter.
He won it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So Anton, hold on.
Does he have 7 Super Bowl MVPs?
You the same nigga who was riding this nigga dick when he was in New England. Get out my face, dog.
That's a lie, though. That's a lie.
Dog.
That's a lie.
You did.
That's a lie. You would Dick Ryan Drew Brees. Hold on, you would Dick Ryan Drew Brees. What are you talking about?
You was Dick Ryan everybody. Now you hate.
That's a lie, dude. That's a lie. That's a lie. When do I ever?
So you ain't never Dick Ryan Tom Brady.
That's a lie. Because I think, hold on. Because I think
that's a lie. Oh my God, bro.
Okay, John.
Who should have been the Super Bowl MVP?
Moving on, Leonard Fournette.
Let's say
Leonard Fournette.
Come on, man. You just got cooked. Like you nobody gonna entertain that.
Don't move nothing.
My question, Sean, is if you were the owner of the Clippers and your star player who has an option went and got a surgery without notifying the team until a couple days after, what would you do?
Oh my God. Well, I tell you this. I mean, we're gonna have a serious conversation with him and his reps.
Yeah.
Particularly if he's still trying to get another max deal. Now, if he's out, I don't care. But if he's trying to stay, we're gonna have a conversation.
Are we talking? Was that even legal? Is there a violation somewhere in there?
Probably it's not legal.
Yeah.
Beast, first of all, nigga, hey, you see that at the left hand side of your corner right there, dog? It say NFL talk, bitch.
What?
Let's say NFL talk. We talking bad football right now. You heard me? He didn't change the logo at the bottom yet. You don't change topics in this bitch, nigga. You not the narrator.
I didn't say I was. I asked Sean a question.
Oh, okay. My fault.
Yeah. Your fault, nigga.
What we are talking about? We are talking about the surgery.
Go move your neck a little bit and chill the fuck out.
I ain't got no neck. That nigga True that ran from over there, huh? What you about to go do? Try to go fake beef with Lamont now?
No, I had just I read that he had the surgery and the Clippers just found out about it.
Oh, cool.
They said, but AB, the story behind it, they said the Clippers misdiagnosed him. If you listen to Skip this morning, they said that the Clippers misdiagnosed him.
Well,
so he might
matter.
Be pissed with them, bro.
You can be pissed, but you are not. He is still an employee of that team until he opts out of his contract.
You right, but why they misdiagnosis his ACL part?
I don't know, and I can't answer.
I mean,
the point is that
that's sad. You can't do that.
You are not free to go get surgeries like that, bro. That's why the dude.
What you mean you ain't surgery? What you mean?
Oh, you don't want to, bro? Did you see that New York Jets lineman get cut because he did it?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't see it.
The language in those contracts don't allow you to move like that.
Hey,
but how you know that? We don't know the language of the contract though, B.
Yeah, because Kawhi have all this extra stuff in his stuff.
Standard language in every contract, Anton.
They ain't giving that man no autonomy over going out and getting surgeries without the teams saying okay.
Right.
He got low managing and all this other crazy shit.
I was just about to say.
I don't know what he got going on. I don't know what that nigga got going on.
I'm confused, B. I'm confused.
I don't know what he got going on.
They didn't know he needed surgery to.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that he got a surgery that he didn't get approved. He told him afterward.
Right.
No, he
normally,
I didn't.
Yeah, normally what happens. Normally, what happens, Anti, is say you get an injury, you have an injury, and you're under contract. You consult with the team doctors. If you want a second opinion or you want your own person to do the surgery, that's fine, but you have to let them know that that's what you want, and then they work in conjunction with the team doctors to keep them up to date about what's going on, what happened, what they did, all that stuff. That's how it works.
Okay.
So you can choose to go do it on your own. It's just you have to do it with the organizations, basically, kind of as a partner with the organization. That's not unheard of.
Yeah,
right.
You can't just do it.
You know who Dr. James Andrews is?
No, who that is?
Dr. James Andrews is like the most renowned orthopedic surgeon like ever. A lot of guys, he might be retired. He's retired now, MC, right? Yeah. So back in the day, if you were having knee surgery, shoulder surgery, any of that stuff, that's who guys went to go see. Teams were okay with that as long as you did it with, the consultation of the team doctor. Right. So that's how it works.
He may not be retired. My sister, my sister's daughter, she tore her leg up, and he still has the institute down here, but she saw. Well, no, she didn't see him. No, but all the players still come down here. So I think because she ran into T.O. Just last year, and Dwayne Wade, matter of fact, just last year. So he still may do some consulting, but he probably doesn't perform the procedures anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, I also read that Maria Taylor is nearing a deal with NBC to do Football Night in America with Mike Tirico.
Yes,
I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad at her.
How much they paying her, B?
Oh, they didn't say. They didn't release that. ESPN hasn't backed off their $3 million offer, so she wants to work there.
They're not going to back off.
I told y'all they weren't going to back off. I told you weren't going to back off.
Anti was right.
No.
I told you weren't going back.
What just showed you, basically, I actually don't think Maria, now that I see that, Maria didn't leak that information.
Right.
ESPN leaked
No, ESPN did, of course. No, they did.
And what they did is, who was the biggest supporters of the NFL? Anti?
Shit, I don't know.
Right-wing racists.
Mm-hmm.
They are the biggest demographic of the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But hold up, B. Didn't you say ESPN? I mean, she leaked this shit. Now you saying ESPN?
No, I didn't say she leaked it. I'm saying ESPN. I believe ESPN leaked it because once they offered her $5 million,
right?
They got offended that she turned that down.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they lowered their offer, and then they smeared her.
Right.
But they didn't expect it to go the way it went. It went more to the racist angle instead of the way they wanted it.
Oh, okay.
Now she's leaving. Otherwise, they just give her what she wants right now and sign her back, right?
Right.
Why is she still on the platform there on the
her
fight?
contract ain't up to the end of the month.
She's still on the contract. She's still on the contract.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And all they telling her now is they moved it from 2.5 to 3 million.
Yeah.
Which I don't know
Should
what you
have
can
took the
do.
goddamn 5 and shut up.
No, because here's the thing. No, here's why she shouldn't have done that, Anti. Because ESPN, and I don't know if y'all have ever heard this, but Charles Barkley, one night on Inside the NBA, him and Kenny was talking, and he was like, and Kenny was like, why don't you go over to ESPN? And Charles was like, they're not gonna work me like a dog and not pay me. He said, you wake up, you see the same person on ESPN 1, 2, 3, ESPN U, ESPN News, ESPN Deportes. That's what they do. So she knows if she gets her money, that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna work her to death.
ESPN Kids.
Yeah. So yeah, literally, she was smart not to do that. That's why she should have. If she was gonna, she knew if she gets her money, they're gonna run her into the ground.
I mean, but that's what you sign up for when you go to ESPN, right?
Yeah. So the whole thing. Think about this, right? And I want y'all to think about this for a second, right? Think about this, and I was having this conversation with this guy, Chuck Modiano. He was a writer for Newsweek back in the day, or Newsday. Have you think about a black sports personality that you know of that you came across that you didn't come across of on ESPN first?
You right. A lot of them was on Father over there.
The only one I know of is Shannon.
The only one you think. Yeah.
He was over there looking.
Nah, he was over there. He used to go on first take.
He used to go on first
take. Yeah.
Oh, Acho.
Yeah.
Acho, he came out of nowhere. Yeah. Acho came out of nowhere.
Acho, yeah.
He came out of nowhere.
He was a youngster.
Yeah. His brother pops up on ESPN now.
He does?
Yeah. Sam. So that's the power.
I know Acho's on ESPN too.
Huh?
Well, especially not what I guess what Sean's saying is the non-players.
Right, the non-players, like just the personality.
Yeah.
Nah, Sean right. Most of them got fathered at ESPN.
Acho was on ESPN first. He was on ESPN first too.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was. It came out of nowhere to me. I never seen him on ESPN.
Yeah. I never seen him on ESPN. He was on ESPN.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the power of ESPN. So a lot of these guys go to ESPN because it's a career opener. It opens doors. And if you do it right and you leave, you can become bigger than ESPN. Look at Jamel.
What Jamel Hill doing right now?
Jamel doing everything. Jamel getting that bread.
I know her and Carrie Champion got a podcast together. I forgot what it's called.
They got a show together. She got a show with Carrie Champion. She's producing content. She just got a deal with Spotify where she's going to be executive producing podcasts for women of color. She's got her own podcast that she does. She pops up. She writes for The Atlantic. She getting that bag. She guests on CNN as an analyst from time to time. Like, she getting that bread. She is doing her thing.
That's good. She's going to be single.
Yeah.
Why she gonna be single?
No, that dude ain't. Dude ain't
leaving, boy. He knocking the dust off that motherfucker.
Man, you out your motherfucking mind.
Yeah, all right.
That nigga being told when to move, how to move, what he can do, what he can't do.
Yeah. Hey, Jamel fine as hell. Fuck
you can't be with no woman that make money like that. And think you. Nah.
Hey, you true, my boy. You must ain't seen Jamel Hill in the bathing suit. What you talking about?
Oh, she look good now.
See that's the problem right there.
Yeah.
That's the problem right there.
What's the problem?
You keep these bitches out the gym.
First of all, sir, I ain't keeping no bitches out of nowhere.
Hold on, where's the disclaimer banner? Hold on.
I ain't keeping a bitch out of nowhere, sir.
Hold on, Anti. Yeah. Then they think they can come talk to me.
Hey, they can't come talk to your old ass because you the sugar daddy.
Shit. Fucked up.
Sugar daddy ass nigga. Every time a female, hey, how you doing, baby? That's that sugar daddy talk shit. Yeah.
No, I don't contribute to nobody's well-being.
Oh, okay. Nigga, you got a whole wife, so stop lying.
I ain't got no wife, nigga.
You got somebody staying with you?
Yeah, she live here.
Yeah, that's your wife then, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, she live.
She mine, man.
I bet you won't tell her to your face. She don't fucking rule, babe.
Nigga, you got it all fucked up.
I bet you won't tell her to her face she no roommate, nigga.
Hey, you got it all fucked up, my friend.
Yeah,
Sean,
I know.
Is that banner up, Sean? Oh yeah.
Yes,
I
it is.
know.
Yes, it is.
Hey, you got it all
Yeah,
fucked
absolutely.
up, my friend.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Nigga,
all
hey, you,
fucked up,
hey,
my
B,
friend.
Hey,
we
my
heard
name
the
is
other
Truly
night.
King
Hold up.
TV, man.
We
Listen,
heard
man,
the
I'm
other
just a
night, nigga,
guest
you
on the
don't
show.
even run your household, nigga.
Guest on the show.
Your baby
I don't
came in
know
there
the
and told you to
planes.
get your ass out the computer.
No, she said she didn't tell me that. She said I was being too loud. She couldn't sleep.
But that's about right though. Every daughter is in control.
Oh, bro, came in there, daddy.
Daughters don't play.
I'll tell you right now, I don't have a daughter, but every man I know who has a daughter, the daughter literally runs the house.
Yeah,
bro.
Hey,
a whole lot you can do about that.
Hey, what you didn't hear is her little ass get her ass spanked and got back in the bed.
Hey, you don't supposed to hit girls. What's wrong with you?
Man, you out your damn mind.
You don't supposed to touch women.
Man, get out of here with that bullshit. That's my daughter.
Hey, B's going to jail.
I ain't going to jail.
Going to jail, B.
What I'm going to jail for? I spanked her little ass. First of all, it was 11:30. What the fuck you doing up? Second of all, you gonna bust the door and talking about you need to keep it down.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say at that? Who the fuck you think you talking
to? How old is she?
She 5.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, Sean, she bust the door down, told me I was being too loud, and then did the little pointed at her eyes and pointed at me like I see you. Yeah, that's your ass, you little smart ass. And as I was trying to talk to her, I could hear airtime in the background. Oh, you in trouble? Oh, I like that's my daughter.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Hey, Joshua. I don't know if you have a daughter, but trust me, every guy I know that has a daughter, the daughter literally runs the household. So
hey, she get away. She get away with a lot, but she get out of line, I'm gonna whoop her ass.
My two little niece the same way that I raised, bro. They get anything they want, spoiled ass.
Yeah.
Ain't a whole lot you can do, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Uncle, I need this. How much?
And then you got to go through a cycle of no's. It's not the first no that get them. You got to go through a cycle of them. They try to weigh you down, bro.
Giannis, you ain't playing like you usually play with.
Hey, you know what I tell her, J-Mac?
They doing a better job doubling them.
I said, go ask your mama.
Yeah. Yeah.
It did it right there. Go ask your mama.
You're going to hear a couple of smacks after that.
Bro.
Oh, man. What y'all think so far, man? It's a tight game.
So right now, both teams are making a effort to get Middleton and Booker going. So that's why the score is so low right now, because both teams are scoring in a way that they used to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I said it was going to be a tough game. Everything that's been working the last couple of games is just not going to work like that, because these guys they're going to be playing tight, they're going to be playing tough and hard. There's going to be a lot of mistakes made in this game.
Yeah, CP3 already got a couple dumb turnovers too, so it is going to be a tight game. But also, I noticed too, the biggest adjustment, at least on the Sun side, they doubling Giannis more. So every time he take one step close to the paint, they show him a couple more bodies.
Yeah. And I'd also say too, Milwaukee taking 10 3-point attempts already. That plays right into Phoenix's hand. Like,
you can't do
that. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, though, them doubling Giannis ain't a good idea too, because Giannis can't pass on that double team, and you can't. So I mean, that's the reason why I think they get them.
But to be honest with you, this is the one. Bill Lopez been on foul trouble. This is the one time I think him being in foul trouble not be a bad thing, because it's going to force the Bucks to put Giannis at the 5.
Yeah, it's like he ain't gonna play that much minutes anyway. He gonna play 20 minutes anyway. Now force that in Bud's head.
No, Milwaukee, y'all in the bonus. Come on, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Definitely,
they a slower grind team though, man.
They keep running. They keep turning the damn ball over. Damn, boy.
Milwaukee.
Yes.
It's both teams.
sloppy as shit right now.
Yes, it's a
Yeah, I mean, Milwaukee shooting 29% from the field, and only down by 2. I mean,
but these are the type of
it's not
games.
a
These
good
are the
side
type
for
of
the Suns.
games, though.
Oh, DeAndre, hey,
These
you ain't no shooter, boy.
Yeah, but these are the type
So
of games, though.
shot Cam.
Yeah, what'd you say, Sean? What'd you just say?
No, I just said Milwaukee shooting 29% from the field. They're not going to shoot that way the rest of this game.
What's the score?
23-18.
Yeah.
23-20. 23-20.
Okay.
Oh, they shooting bad then. Phoenix should have a bigger lead.
Well,
Yeah,
Drew
this
Holiday
don't play.
missed a
This don't play in them. Yeah, this don't.
So what
This don't
Phoenix
play.
doing right now?
The Suns is up.
They doing too much ISO ball with Booker. They're trying to get him going. That's not how they play.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are type of games that Bucks thrive in. The Suns has to tighten.
Yeah, the nasty.
These are type of games.
You know, grinding games.
Ugly. Put your.
I think that's a good point by Big Sal. I think that's going to be the next evolution of Booker's game. Is can he be a guy who's more efficient and is able to score off ball without being so ISO heavy? You know, as his game continues to grow.
I think that's just part of moving without the ball to get to his spots instead of having to dribble to it.
Yeah, being more of a catcher, being willing to do it more on the catch and shoot. Not as much as Klay Thompson, but some of that type of action.
You know what would be a good idea for him to study film on? Richard Hamilton. Richard Hamilton gets in his spot.
More so, if you listen to Gilbert's critique towards Booker is more so he don't get to the foul line. So like he was comparing Booker to other great scorers. The fact that getting to the foul line, especially in the playoffs, it gives you easy buckets.
He's not good at slashers. People want to compare him to other players, especially a player like Kobe. They need to quit that.
Well, actually, South. I agree. He actually had, for a first playoff run.
Hold on, you good? Hey, Lamont, I ain't see my cash out, bro. Go ahead, Sal.
Hey, let Lamont come in, dog. I need to know what this beef is, dog.
Actually, Sal, he's actually third all time amongst players with their first time in the playoffs. He's third all time, over 500 points total.
Yeah.
So he.
I understand his stats, but I'm talking about when you look at his game. To a player like Kobe, y'all try to compare it to him. He's far from as good a slasher as Kobe.
Who compared him to Kobe?
I don't.
No, I'm saying some of these people that do it.
Yo, Sal, stop bringing that mainstream shit in here, bro.
Great scores. Come on, we know that's been a conversation.
No, I ain't gonna do Sal.
But Booker, I mean, Kobe is considered one of the great scorers. Am I right or wrong in the playoffs? Yeah. But even if you
not in the playoffs,
especially a shooting guard, he might not be as efficient. But I'm saying if you want to compare him to great shooting guard scorers in the playoffs, one thing that Booker doesn't really have to me is a great slashing game like a Kobe or any other great shooting guard that you want to compare him to that was a scorer. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And also, here's a little fun fact. He only scored 3 points when Drew Holiday was guarding him. So far, he's 1 for 13 when Drew Holiday's guarded him.
I got that buck. I got that dollar, Lamont.
That's a good stat. That's a
bad stat.
Hold on, Lamont. Hold on. I can give you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you. Well, this is another tricky stat too. Other tricky stat that I came across. Right, Giannis has more 40-point games than Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Tim Duncan,
and KD,
Wilt Chamberlain, KD, Karl Malone. If I'm missing any names,
I ain't hear you say LeBron James
in the final.
In the final.
Oh
yeah, I got it, Lamont. Good looking.
In the final.
Hey, $2 down.
That's impressive.
$3 to go.
That is impressive.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, yo, Lamont, man. Hey, yo, Lamont.
Ain't that nigga live right now?
Make another video.
Yeah, he's live.
Now he doing a live score. He doing a live score. He ain't live.
Yeah.
Is he doing a live scoreboard? Is he live?
Man, it don't matter, man.
Nah, nigga, I want to know, nigga, because you need to be over there with him.
No, he just
he not live. I would have been over there.
He's not live. He was doing a live scoreboard.
Yo, listen, anti. Lamont know better. Anti. Come on now.
Man, I want to know about that fake ass beef, dog.
Why do y'all
think Giannis
get disrespected?
Because people
it's
don't
color
like
plays, not appeasing.
He's a
Because
slasher.
the game's not pretty.
Same as
Sal,
LeBron
James.
James. His game not
Sal,
pretty.
know what I'm about to say. Sal know what I'm about to say, man. Respect the slasher.
True to King, the odds for the next 48 hours.
Yeah, bro.
But
like them niggas game banging on YouTube now.
Hey, listen, man.
True and Lamont. I text this nigga and say, bro, what's going on with y'all? The nigga said, oh, we fake beefing for the next 72 hours. We trying to get our views up. I said, nigga, what?
Hey, you know what?
I definitely
that would work for us. We don't I don't know who the hell we would beef with.
Exactly.
Go Mike.
Hell no.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, you think Sean?
Hey, Sean, kick that nigga out of the chat.
Sean wouldn't even give that.
Nah, Sean and Go Mike got some tension for first.
Yeah, but he wouldn't. Sean wouldn't entertain that. I guarantee you he wouldn't.
No. Go Mike gonna start wearing a suit for Sean, man. Go Mike start wearing blade.
Go Mike just go beyond. It just get distasteful. Like, really? Yeah. Okay, it was funny for a while, but now it's just getting so distasteful.
Start going in.
Yeah, I think y'all know me well enough to know I'm not going to depend on that. I'd rather depend on actually knowing what we're talking about and content and all that stuff versus beefs, because I don't care. That don't make me no difference.
Yeah, that don't do nothing but bring an audience to your platform that you really don't want.
Y'all didn't watch the video. I put on earlier today.
I'll tell you what. The one time I saw Goat Mike get mad in Lamont, I thought he was serious as a heart attack. I shut this channel down, report you. And I mean, he was going off. I was like, what the hell going on?
When he had the BB gun on Anti, that shit was
BB gun.
You ain't never seen that when he had the BB gun?
Nah, I ain't. Nah, that's.
He said, "Yo, we're Anti."
Nah.
That's cool, classic. That's sick.
Phoenix up by one on my area, 25-24. Oh, well, nope. I think it's 27. 28.
30-26.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Phoenix is hitting some shots tonight.
Yeah. They play well in them orange uniforms. I'm glad they broke those out.
Hey, speaking of which, Sean, you want to get into this this talk about the value of, the point guard, the changing of the point guard from the 80s, 90s to now?
Oh, my God.
Man.
Hey,
this nigga Sal keep trying to tell me Chris Paul going to be better than John Stockton.
Well, we're going to go from a different angle because...
But I make this argument. I feel like Steph Curry is not a point guard.
Oh, yeah,
I don't.
What I'm
we know that. Yeah, I know that.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm saying I'll give it right back to you. I'm trying to bring up the debate that today's point guards are different than the other point guards, and if you constantly say that today's point guards are so much better, I think you're disrespecting the actual position in itself and what it was created to be.
I don't think
I listened to the argument last night and I heard B's and I agree that there was a definitive position called the point guard position, and it was used for a specific purpose. And today's point guards don't do that as much as the other point guards in the past. But it's not to discredit today's point guards. It's just that they're more positionless than actual point guards. So when we start putting all these new point guards ahead of the great point guards from the 80s, 90s, and even early 2000s, you're discrediting, in my opinion, you're giving discredit and disservice to that actual position.
Right.
Bro, get Brook Lopez off the fucking floor.
So...
No, I don't think. Once again, I said it last stream. No one's saying today's players are necessarily better. They're individually more skilled. That's what it is.
Last night they were saying better.
Nah,
I think we were saying more skilled than anything, Jay, man.
No. Somebody brought that up at the end. King Styles came in and said more skilled, not better. Y'all niggas was arguing that
Finals
MVP makes Chris Paul better than John Stockton.
Beach, we're not on that. Right?
Who?
He was saying
Big Sal.
No, I said
Spiffy, Big Sal, Spiffy, and half the damn panel.
I was quiet listening to y'all talk.
But getting to what J-Mac saying, like I said, just because the players are more skilled don't necessarily mean they're better. I was having a talk with Lamont saying, like, the difference between today's players and yesterday's players, the fact that I feel like the team IQ of today's players isn't as high as yesterday's players. But individually skilled, today's players are better. That's the difference.
But see, I brought this up when we was on Lamont panel when you had the discussion. The style, even when y'all talk about the USA, the big difference in the game now is they play a more guard dominant game, and the game is less efficient than it was in the 80s and 90s, where you had more interior baskets. It wasn't a lot of perimeter shooting, no matter if you guarded or not. Teams took better shots. It's just in the league today. I think to really have this conversation, we gotta, and which I tried to have. I think when Sean was on the panel and the other top panelists of U3 left, was what really defines a point guard. In my opinion, for you to be at least qualified as a point guard, you got to be the primary playmaker on your team. That's why I denounce Steph Curry from being an all-time great point guard, because for the past 5 or 6 years, he hasn't even been the primary playmaker on his team. It's been Draymond. Everybody don't have to agree with that.
That's a good point.
Everybody don't agree, but that's my opinion. Right. He has not been the primary playmaker.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But
here's the thing. Once again, just because a guy has more assists don't make him the primary playmaker.
He didn't say assists. He said.
I know he said.
Hold on. No, Lamont, you got better. You have better team IQ when you got to send that cash out. Go ahead.
Bro, y'all still with the why
on the Warrior system? On the Warrior system,
he said he's gonna send me $1 every day.
Oh, okay.
In the Warrior system, part of Curry's playmaking is him moving off the ball. We never seen a great player hold that much attention off the ball.
That's not how you define a point guard, though. That's not how you define a point guard, though.
No. What you just said is a player who's not a primary playmaker on his team.
Being off the ball is not
because you're talking about rare skill. You're talking about real skills, rare skills that Steph Curry has. It's not doesn't do it with playmaking. That's serious playmaking.
I think what's happened, right, and you can say this. Let's use another sport for example, right? What quarterbacks did 30 years ago is not what they're doing today. Right. So now 30 years ago, having a mobile quarterback was considered an anomaly. Like you just didn't do it because everybody said, well, mobile quarterback, you can't win mobile quarterback, blah, blah, blah. Now, if you think about it, you can't have a statue at quarterback because of the way offenses are set up. You need a guy who can move around and manipulate in the pocket more. Right. I think point guard is kind of the same way. It's just the expectations from the position have evolved. But it's not to say the guys who did it the way that their era demanded they do it weren't great.
But this is the thing. I could not consider a guy a point guard if he's not even the primary. I mean, a premier point guard if he's not even the primary playmaker on his team. That's just me, man. I don't.
So you got Dame a point guard?
Dame, he's their primary playmaker.
But I'm just saying.
Now you can argue. See, he can still. This is the thing. He's a scoring point guard, but he's still their primary playmaker. Maybe if they had another player on that team, it could be argued. No, he hasn't. Draymond been in the past couple of years.
Draymond Green is not the primary playmaker.
Yes, he has been, bro.
Hold up.
Okay. How long Steph has played in the league?
Steph has been in the league what? 10 years?
10 years.
Okay, so we're going by your logic. We're going by your logic specifically. You say, okay, because Steph can't be considered a point guard his last couple years, he wasn't considered a primary playmaker on his team.
His last 5 or 6 years. He has not been a primary player. He hasn't. Draymond has.
That's not true.
How is it not true, bro?
I just told you once again. Well, here's the miss, especially for Steph in particular. him in particular, his movement off the ball is playmaking. You know why? Because you
bro.
can
That's
just
not a.
but no, it's part of his playmaking. Because once again,
But
he
not
attracts.
when
Let me finish. He attracts double teams off the ball. What's the difference between a PNR and a pin
that's
down? What's that?
that's not
It's
that's
the
not
same
defined as
reaction.
playmaking. That's not
Once
defined as playmaking,
playmaking.
bro. You know that, bro.
Break
Y'all
down
trying to
playmaking.
move the
What is playmaking?
goalposts.
What is playmaking, bro?
Yeah,
bro. When people talk about playmaking, is people contributing to other people's finishing or doing things on the court. We know what conventionally people talk about playmaking. They don't talk about what people do off the ball. You know that's not the first thing people
like I said, you're picking.
Go ahead, Sal.
Bro, like I said, when you point out Steph is an anomaly, not just because he's one of the greatest shooters at the point guard position, but because once again, he's one of the handful of great players that's actually as dominant off the ball than on the ball. So what he does and what Steve Kerr does is put him in positions where he attracts attention, attracts a double, so that way open cut lanes and open lanes for other players on his team. Hence, his player
by that logic, anybody that
no one
harms a double team is a playmaker.
No one attracts as much tension as Steph Curry does off the ball. I seen triple team him off the ball, and players like Draymond get easy layups because of that shit. So what is that?
Who's a better point guard, Big Sal? Magic Johnson or Steph Curry?
Magic Johnson.
Why?
Number one, he's the greatest passer game ever seen. Number two, he dominates in 4 of the 5 major.
Because he create plays for his other teammates. That's what people talk about playmaking. You just set yourself up, brother. And you gonna try to answer that.
Let me jump in real quick.
His answer.
Let me jump in real quick because I think again this is where the definition of playmaking I think has evolved, right? And why Steph is so unique. And I go back to if you watch the Warriors with Steph under Mark Jackson and you look at their offense and then look at it under Steve Kerr, how different and how more varied it is. Because again, as a coach, you want to say, listen, this guy has a certain skill set, right? If he has this skill set, we want to take advantage of this skill set for our team to be better. So the playmaking, again, comes off of his movement. The fact that, again, defense is like, oh, we got to be mindful of where he is because of his shooting, because of his hold on, Big Sal. Because of his off-ball movement, it does set things up for other guys, again, away from Steph. That's the value of his playmaking. Now, again, is he himself actually coming down and setting guys up 40, 50 times a game? No. But his off-ball movement is a big part of why their offense is so unique and so special, because very few point guards or guys who we consider point guards would do that. I'm going to use the example earlier. I was talking with J-Mac earlier. When Joe Dumars and Isaiah Thomas were together in Detroit, there were times where Isaiah Thomas would move off the ball because he was cooking offensively. So Joe Dumars basically became the point guard.
Let me ask you something, Sean. Is Reggie Miller considered a playmaker?
You're talking about a completely different thing there, Sal.
Okay.
That's apples and that's not apples to apples.
Did Reggie Miller play point guard?
Because Reggie Miller.
You gonna do that for real?
Well, no, hold on, Sal. Because Reggie Miller
was
never the ball handler that Steph Curry is. That's the uniqueness of Steph Curry.
Y'all just talked about all this off-ball stuff, and then I talk about a dude that can play off the ball, and they can set up.
He's as dangerous off the ball as he is on the ball. That's the uniqueness of him.
But y'all defined playmaking off something that we can attribute to a player like Reggie Miller.
I'm saying the definition of playmaker has evolved, and part of it is because of Steph's skill set. That's
I stopped calling them guys point guards a long time ago. I started calling them scoring guards.
Hold on, let me ask you. Yo, Sal, you consider
to making that impact,
right?
Stuff. Not even close.
Man, the man get triple team when he ain't even got the ball in his hand.
That's what I'm saying. What is,
bro?
Sal, do you consider Kyle Lowry a traditional point guard?
Kyle Lowry.
Yes. Do you consider him a traditional point guard?
Now, traditional point guard. I mean, it's tough to say.
Why? Why is it tough to say?
I wouldn't say well.
Why not?
Hey, but isn't this? I'm sorry to interrupt. So I hear you guys.
What's up, you beige?
You can't even answer the fucking question.
Hey, Cisco.
It's hard to get that nigga to answer the question. Big Sal.
Man, this was like
but hold on, Big Sal. Hey, hold on. Wait. Let me just try and do.
What up, Tiff? How you doing?
Come in the panel, Tiff.
Oh, okay. A South and Big South. So and Sean itself. This is where we're talking about as far as it's because everything's so positionless, right? We have that capability. So the playmaker is no longer necessarily assigned to a particular position. It's designed to the person who's initiating the offense or because it can be a LeBron James. Players. Right, it could be that person. It could be a point guard.
They try to make this vague definition of playmaker, but we know it derived from players creating for other players. We know that definition derived from that.
Right. Well, all I'm saying, hold on, Sean. All I'm saying is that you're trying to put it into a pigeonhole as far as the playmaker and point guard. In today's game is no longer acceptable. You cannot do that anymore. Because like you said, now you have a 6'9" guy like LeBron James, who's the primary playmaker. But then again, you still have somebody like Lonzo Ball or his brother, who is an initiator of the offense. So it's give or take, just depending on the system and the staff that they have. Right. I mean, I think we can agree on that one, right?
Right.
And the thing about it,
go ahead, Sal.
I didn't start the argument saying this is exactly not a point guard. I just gave my opinion of players I don't think should be considered it. But I'm not sitting right here saying my opinion is the law of who is not. Some people I kind of Some of the people, like he asked me a question about Kyle Lowry. It's like some players I might have to think about it. And then even with a Dame Lillard to me right now, he's their primary playmaker, but playing with somebody else, he might not even be that in my opinion because he can score the ball.
Right. Again, so again, part of it is it's not so much position, it's skill set. So when we look at certain guys' skill set, and again, if you watch Draymond in college, Draymond was a guy who get the ball off the board. He could push the ball. He could run the break. He could set guys up on the break. In order to unlock that skill set in the NBA, because again, you didn't really see him doing that under Mark Jackson. They had to say, Steph, we know you have this skill set where you're able to play off the ball and be effective off ball. Let's use that more so we can utilize Draymond's skill set more. That's what makes them so unique. And that's why, again, I don't think the position is necessarily playmaker. I think it's the skill set and the skill set that Steph brings. He is a playmaker. He's just not what, again, we traditionally consider to be a playmaker because, again, he's not coming down playing a lot of 1-4 where he's setting guys up and getting, or getting a lot of hockey assists and things like that. I think that's the difference.
Yeah, here's I'll push back around a little bit. I'll push back around.
Piggyback on him real quick. Like I said, I stopped calling guys years ago actual point guards, shooting guard, because both of those positions they have become one and the same. They're scoring guards. There are more scoring guards now than ever. Allen Iverson was a scoring guard. A lot of people don't even equate him with it. They don't even know whether to call him a point guard or a shooting guard. And I think Steph is so unique and so great. He could be either one and nobody would argue.
Right.
So he's a great scoring guard, but he can do it all. And we have it at a high level.
And in 2013, 2014, Steph, when he was playing under Mark Jackson, he actually averaged 20 and 8. So 28 and a half, my bad. So this idea that he actually proven to actually be productive in a quote unquote stereotypical facilitating point guard style. So he not only proven to be productive in that style, even more dominant in his effective way of playing. And this is the thing I get mad at lazy ass arguments because what people do, they try to cookie cutter players when at the end of the day, every player is different. Every player has different sets of skills.
That's not a lazy argument. They had the most success in the role he played now. than he was primary point guard.
Go ahead,
and this is a great conversation on the style to play of what a point guard is. I mean, the point guard position is one of the most versatile positions in the game. It's always been like this for years. I'm gonna give you an example. JoJo White on the Celtics. A lot of people view JoJo White was definitely a point guard, but he wasn't the best playmaker. It was John Havlicek. John Havlicek was a small forward. You know what I mean? JoJo White he used to get buckets, and then David Cowens, he led that team assists during the time he was there. You know what I mean?
You can argue Kevin McHale was
Larry Bird, like Dennis Johnson. Like you got like 3 great playmakers, and Dennis Johnson, Larry Bird, and Kevin McHale. So it's like, you know what I mean? I understand what you were saying, though. So I understand what you were saying about the playmaking. Sometimes
because you gotta
right. I feel.
Let me just rephrase it, because a lot of people weren't in here when we initially had that argument a little bit a week ago. I said I don't really consider Steph an all-time great point guard, because when you line all the top people up, he's the only player that's not been asked to be the primary playmaker on his team.
That's a lie.
When all the other great
that dumb shit. That's a lie.
Hey Sal, what is your definition of a playmaker? What is your definition of a playmaker? Not Sal. No. I want Big Sal. I want Big Sal's definition. What is the definition of a playmaker?
Okay.
A playmaker is a player on your team whose primarily a job is to get easy buckets for your team.
What?
I just said once again. I said a playmaker is a player whose primary responsibility is to set his teammates up to get easy buckets on his team.
Okay, you had to sit then because you didn't add that first.
Okay, so
and I just said it in what ways when Steph Curry was under Mark Jackson.
His role has changed under new guidance. We can agree with that.
No, that's what I'm just attacking South's dumbass argument, saying Steph Curry was never asked to be a primary player.
It's not a dumbass argument, but
it is.
Because at one time, because you're trying to, you're putting yourself in a corner, because you're saying you just told me what a playmaker was, but then you're telling me that Steph Curry's playmaking, based on your definition, doesn't fit. He's a benefit. He's a benefit. I just told you that. You just said a playmaker is somebody who sets up his teammates to get easy buckets. The only way, I don't know how Steph Curry sets anybody up. They set him up to be the primary scorer.
Yeah.
Am I mistaken in that?
Team in the past 6 years.
When I'm gonna reiterate this for the time. Steph is an anomaly. Because he's the greatest shooter we ever seen, he attracts double teams off the ball. I've seen multiple times when this man will literally cut down the middle of the lane, knowing he will attract a double team to open up a back cut for his teammate, like Klay Thompson, like Draymond Green. He does it plenty of times in the Warriors system. That will make that team so unguardable. Not just the fact that it's more so the fact that in that system, there was so many player and ball movement that there was too many teams to keep up with it.
So who was the plan? So are you saying that in general it was just great ball movement and system stuff, not necessarily a primary playmaker?
No, what I'm saying once again, South said Curry was never asked to be a primary playmaker, and I'm giving him.
No, he said he doesn't consider him. He said he considered. He just said he doesn't consider him in a role of a traditional point guard. That's what I heard. If I'm mistaken in that, I apologize.
And then
I said he's not an all-time great point guard because he's the only person to go in that list that wasn't a primary playmaker for most of his career. In their best years, he wasn't asked to be their primary playmaker. On their 5-ring run, their primary playmaker was Draymond. Didn't I say that, J-Mac? He led that team to six.
What is Isaiah Thomas then?
Isaiah Thomas was a primary playmaker on this team.
Can we?
Okay.
I
thought he was a primary scorer.
And he was a scorer too, but he was a primary playmaker as well.
Playmaker.
Can we read a definition of a point guard? Because
I'm about to say ain't no play. I'm confused. Ain't no playmaker.
I'm about to read it right now. I'm about to read it right now.
No, South, define a playmaker, bro.
Hold on, I'm about to read a definition of a point guard right now.
I thought Big Sal. I thought your definition of a playmaker was accurate and on point.
No. Yeah, listen.
Definition.
But see, his definition
is
right. But what he describing Steve Curry is not line up with his definition. That's what they don't realize.
So, hold on. Let me read the definition of a point guard. Point guards are expected to run the team's offense by controlling the ball, making sure that it gets to the right player at the right time. Above all, the point guard must understand and accept the coach's game plan in the way that the position can be compared to a quarterback in yada 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 American football or a playmaker in soccer.
How you gonna say yada yada yada, nigga?
Because because it went to other sports, but I mean,
but that doesn't. So are you? So like
that's the definition of a point guard. That's the definition of a point guard.
Right. So I mean, and that doesn't necessarily apply to the person with double PG. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily. It can be a small forward to be that who can fit that role.
I mean, exactly. I mean,
center.
Basketball is position. Like, basketball is
positionless, right?
Positionless.
Right. Joker is the main playmaker on his team.
Basketball is positionless. So it's like I feel that I don't. That's
like,
why
I don't understand how James Harden is a shooting guard. When he's the primary.
That's why he's going.
James Harden should be classified as a point guard if you ask me.
Exactly.
No, but he has classified. He has classified the point guard.
But no, he's a shooting guard.
No, Anton, here's the thing. I'm gonna put it the rest of this.
He's been classified as a point guard.
The way players' skill set are now and the way some of these players are built, you have to be more versatile. That's why they're saying the game is positionless. However, the responsibilities in terms of a team. Hold on. However, in terms of what the responsibilities of which a team needs to win, those have changed. Every team, in order to win, they need a playmaker. Every team needs a quote unquote energy guy. Every team needs an ISO score. Like every team needs elements to win. But like I said, because of today's day, these guys are very versatile and more individually skilled. So that's why it's getting labeled as quote unquote positionless. Because not necessarily these guys don't play that position, but the fact that they're versatile, they can play and
they can play multiple roles.
That's what it is.
But it's almost like in football. It's like almost in football. It's like you can have it's just a person that can play wide receiver and defensive back. You know, it's almost the same thing. It's depending on how skilled that person is, defines the role.
Big Sal, this is
Big Sal, but what you arguing though about Steph Curry? If I think you can just put him in an offense and tell him to run a traditional offense, and I think he'll be able to do it as your point guard. It's just that he most of his shit come off ball.
He proved, like I said, in 2013, 2014, he proven that already. He played on the mark. That's the biggest disconnect. Mark Jackson had him in PNR, and yet he was still averaging 20 and 8. Like once again, like I said, he proven to be productive in that quote unquote type of way. The problem was he's the greatest shooter in that position. So Steve Kerr realized
what did he have most of his success winning EVPs and all that?
What?
And going to what did he have most of his success?
That's not you're changing.
I mean, you gotta be serious.
How I'm changing?
Yes, you are. You said once again. You once again. Here's what Dallas Cowboys do. They always move goalposts. Now you're saying winning. Now you're saying winning. Now I just proved you.
No, I've been saying the same thing.
It's a close ass game,
bro. I didn't never disagree. Early in his career, he wasn't the primary playmaker.
How is that a foul on Tucker, bro?
But we know once they brought in Steve Kerr and they started to have success, his role changed. All I'm saying is we put him up there. I consider him a shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't consider you an all-time great point guard when you haven't been the primary playmaker.
I disagree.
In the peak of your career.
I disagree with
that offense ain't shit without Steph.
Hold on, Sal. Let me get it.
Why y'all changing the conversation? Ain't nobody saying he's not valuable.
Hold on. This is my point. This is a great, like I said, going like I said, the game is positionless, right? The game is positionless. If you're labeled, I look at it like this: if you're labeled as something, that's what you play. Okay, Steph Curry has been labeled as a point guard. You go talk to him, he considers himself a point guard, so he's a point guard. That's how I look at it. I mean, it is what it is. Ben Wallace was like 6'8", 6'9". He was a center.
But within that definition, within that definition, it talk about
LeBron James has always been the best.
But I'm just saying, but if you can't tell,
he's never been as a point guard. He always came as a small forward.
That's what I'm saying. Like James Harden at times, a few times in his career he was exactly the point guard, but majority of his career he's been a shooting guard. You know what I mean? That's what he was labeled as at the time. I go, listen, Jokic is one of the best playmakers in the league, but he's not a point guard. He's a center.
Hey, Sean, is Sean still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
I think when it goes from generation to generation is this: the game has evolved. I think back in the older days, bro, it was more of a coaches league. So you play how the game was actually broke down. If you were a point guard, you played as a point guard. When you was a shooting guard, you played as a shooting guard. When you was a power forward, you played as a power forward. Now that time has went on, and these players are starting to get more advanced and more talented. That's when you go and say, "Oh, it's positionally basketball now."
Right, but my fault.
Go ahead.
But that being said, like I said, it's been that way technically for a long time. Now you see more of it now, but it's been like that for a long time.
I agree with you.
John Havlicek was a small forward, but he was the best playmaker on the team. They found that everything. He led the team since he's a center. You see, we've seen power forward be the best playmaker. We've seen center, shooting guard, small forward, point guard. We've seen point guard be the best scorers in their team. We've seen centers powerful. Like it's a positionless game. You know what I mean?
Hold on, but even in the all-time great point guard, Isaiah led his team in scoring. But still, all I say, out of all the people that we put on that list, Curry's the only one these past 6-7 years that haven't been really their primary playmaker.
But he's still a good playmaker. He's still a good playmaker. But he's still been.
But all the other great point guards, even if they led their team in scoring, they were primary playmakers for their team.
Once again, bro, he proven to be a productive playmaker during that quote unquote stereotypical facility.
But in his peak years, that haven't with the role he been the role he been playing. That's what I'm telling you. He been more or less a shooting guard.
The argument. So
why you keep talking about Cowboy fans?
But
what you do is move the goalpost.
But hold on, let me say this.
Go ahead, True, and then I have a question for Sal.
But here's the thing, though. You go back to the Celtics, right? You go back to the Celtics when in the 70s, they had multiple playmakers on the team. Nobody can sit there and honestly say that who was the hands down best playmaker
but
on that team.
You don't realize that has nothing to do with our conversation, bro.
We talk.
I know it's other players at other positions, but these other players are not considered point guards like him.
Hold up, JoJo White. So JoJo White wasn't a great point guard.
Man, we already done.
But he wasn't.
Bro. Why you keep?
I'm just saying. If you go off your logic, that's an honest question. But you said JoJo White was another team playmaker. There's a lot of point guards you can sit here and put instead. You can say the same thing with Steph Curry. That's all I'm saying.
So Sal, let me ask you a question, Sal. What do you, in your definition, what's the coach's job in any sport? What's the coach's primary job?
To put you in your best position for you to be successful and contribute to the team's success.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said for the coach's job is to put players in the best position for them to individually be successful and to contribute to the team's success.
Okay, so I think what Anti's point was earlier, and Anti, if I'm misquoting you, forgive me, but I think that's even more appropriate today because you have guys who come in with certain skill sets, and it's like, I used to hear coaches be like, "Well, I can't coach a guy who does that." Now, what I hear is coaches saying, "Tell me what he can do, and we're gonna figure out how to maximize what he does well."
I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
So
I don't know how I'm conflicted with that.
No.
Why you need to isolate that question to me?
No, I'm just wanted to hear your take on it. So the point is, I think again, to Big Sal's point earlier, Curry was more of what people would consider a traditional point guard under Mark Jackson. He had the numbers. That was basically how it ran. But again, for that team to get to the next level, but more expressly for a guy like Draymond to be effective on that team, they had to unlock the other things that Steph did well so Draymond could be unlocked. So I don't think
let me just say it one more time. I'm not saying people should change their opinion. I'm just saying when I look at the all-time great point guard list, he's the only person that's considered a point guard that wasn't asked to be the primary playmaker on his team his whole career. That's all I'm saying.
How many times you got to do that?
But this
part of
dude
it.
having problems with that.
Hold on, I got push.
Because you contradict your own definition, bro. You say he never was
Big Shot. Hold on.
What the fuck?
But hold up, Big Shot. Hold up, Big Shot.
No, I
got a
didn't.
question.
I didn't say he was never. I never said.
Hold up, Big Shot.
This
How do
dude
you
right here.
how you feel about Draymond? Okay, because understand that point because Draymond Green is a better playmaker than Steph Curry, right? Draymond Green he's been a best facilitator over the years.
Yeah, over the past 7 years.
If you replace somebody, because I mean, listen, Gary Payton. Okay, you said not all time. But if you put other point guards on that team, other great point guards, is Gary Payton? Let's say hypothetically, not even saying hypothetically, is Gary Payton better play? Forget all that. Is Gary Payton better playmaker than Draymond Green? He's a top 10 point guard. Some people may come. Some people I seen people play top 5. Gary Payton was.
Let me jump in here. Let me jump in here real quick. I think he's on to something because basically as the game evolved, it goes from point guard. Now you have to categorize types of point guards now. Like we have, you got floor generals, you got scoring point guards, you got point guards that are just slashers, right? You have some that are shooters.
2K
now we have subcategories for point guards. Because what do we say when we watch these playoffs and our favorite teams and we say, what are they lacking? A lot of times we say, what does this team need? Like the Clippers, for example. They have a defensive point guard in Patrick Beverly for the last few years, but that's not moving the needle for them. And what do we say? They need a point guard. They need a different type of player. Same way with Milwaukee. Look how they changed.
I think you conflicting once again. I think you conflicting. Hold on. Let me finish. I think you conflicting the primary responsibilities with a position than opposed to the primary responsibilities of what a team needs.
But I started this argument talking about just point.
True done a definition.
No, that's what I'm saying. True gave multiple examples where teams in the past where they star point guard wasn't necessarily the main facilitator on their team.
I never said
that definition.
I never said they was.
The definition dealt with facilitating.
Yeah, I'm just bringing up the
and
point
running the offense.
I'm just bringing up the point that are we to the point now that are we really calling these guys point guards?
Yes,
I think so. Let me answer. I think so though because that's about facilitating.
Okay, so let me ask the question because I don't know if Big Sal or Style asking this question. So let me ask y'all something. Is it safe to say to win in today's era, you don't need a point guard, you just need somebody on the team that know how to make for the team?
You need a floor general.
I never made an argument of what you need.
hold up. Do you need a floor general, J-Man?
Yes.
Because
he doesn't have to be a point guard anymore though.
So it's basically anybody on the team that can play make.
Yeah, facilitator. In order for a team to win, you need facilitator. You need a quote unquote guy to set up other guys to make.
So you don't need a point guard. You need a playmaker.
Hold on. Let me take it back.
Chris Paul and Mike Conley, guys like that they're the last of a dying breed.
Yes.
Right.
Rondo.
Why?
And Rondo, guys like Rondo. What do you mean?
Get on the damn
because that's what Chris Paul is essentially a upgrade to a point guard in the 80s and 90s.
Wait, so John Morant doesn't do that today?
You can put
John. I see John Morant more as a slash.
Yeah, he is. He's a
slash. What?
He is.
Hold on.
I don't think he's a floor general.
Let me pick it. But here's the thing, though. The reason
I don't think John Morant is a floor general yet, bro.
And let me say, going back to that floor. Hold on.
He's not.
Going back to that floor general, though, right? Like, there's a reason why you see more point guards do more different things besides being a quote-unquote floor general. But let's be honest, though, right? A lot of that floor general style of averaging 10 type of assists a game, whatever, is it efficient at winning championships?
Exactly.
Because we only seen it doing it a few different times before, you know what I mean? Like, Tristan, John Stockton John Stockton, one of the greatest passers of all time, but that style may have hurt Utah, may have cost the championship because John Stockton was a scorer, but we didn't really see that much of it because
he should have scored the ball more. Shit. Probably.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's
probably could have won some rings if he scored the ball more. Exactly.
But here's the thing, though. But I'm not gonna. But that's how the style was back then. That's why you see now. You see more of the scoring aspect of guards.
But what about AI?
What
about AI?
That's not true.
AI. If he was more of a facilitator, maybe they could have put.
That's true too. But that's
you're right. You're right. If he was more of a playmaker, they probably would. You're right. You're right, J-Man.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole argument you're making, True.
I think it's
that's a rabbit hole argument you're making.
I think it's.
I'm just giving you, but I'm gonna give you an example. I mean, that's another argument, but it goes hand in hand because it's the reason why you don't see that same what J Mac is talking about before General's day game. There's a reason why it's like that. I think that's why I had to mention it.
I think it's a couple things, right? And if we just think about this for a moment, why do we still pigeonhole guys into certain positions? The reason why we do it is so when it comes time to have where this person ranks among the all-time greats, we want to be able to say it makes the conversation easier.
Yep.
Y'all heard what Jalen Rose said, man. Skip.
Yeah. Jalen Rose is a perfect example. When he was at Michigan, what was he? He was the point guard, floor general.
Yeah, but
everything calmed down with Jalen Rose. Took control, right?
Yeah, yep.
Look at the teams now in the playoffs. New York Knicks, what are they missing? They're missing a floor general.
They missing everything. Fuck you, man. They missing everything. Fuck you, mean. But they could have had better. Everything.
I think they would have been better if they had someone that could calm the troops and say, "Look, settle down." You know,
J-Mac, I disagree. The problem with that team,
consider Steph Curry a floor general?
That's the problem.
I don't, but I do believe. I think Stephen Curry is an outlier.
I was just about to say that. He's just different, bro. Like
he's just different.
He's different. The attention that he attracts off ball is crazy, bro.
I don't care if he's a floor general.
What point guard you know they can do that, man?
My thing is this.
But you don't define point guards on how they off the ball. I don't know why we keep saying that.
That's why we say it's an anomaly.
Come on, man. Are we gonna be serious now? You don't define point guards by how they off the ball. That's crazy.
Define playmaking.
Just real quick.
This shit's stupid.
Define playmaking.
Hold up. Hey, what up, Shay? How you doing?
What's up? How you feeling?
Yo, why you couldn't say hello to me though?
Yeah. Hey,
out of pocket, man.
Hey, hold up, man.
Go ahead. Hey, quit hating, True. Damn, bro. You just motherfucking hating, bro.
Cisco, you can't come and hate. Like, come on, Cisco.
You
just hating, bro. Damn, bro.
Can I just ask the panel a question? And again, before, if you think historically, right, who's the guy historically that's probably closest to Steph Curry?
Mahmoud Raul, whatever dude, how you say it? Chris Jackson.
Mahmoud Abdul Raul.
Raul, yeah. Chris Jackson.
It won't be Pistol Pete. It won't be Pete Maravich.
That's a good question, Sean. I don't know.
Pete Maravich. Hey, shut up, bro.
I want to say Gilbert Arenas, but I'm not sure.
Hold on, can I read the definition of a playmaker real quick?
Yeah, sure.
We already did this, bro.
No, because Southport,
I did a point guard.
For the obvious reason, did not define playmaker. So let me define it officially. Fuck it.
Okay.
In sports, an offensive player, as in basketball or ice hockey, who execute plays designed to put one or more teammates in position to score.
It sounds like a point guard. It sounds like
so how's
a point guard.
A point guard again? How you not?
And then you go to talk about off ball, and we know we don't define point guard by what the fuck they do off the ball.
Read the definition one more time.
I know.
Yeah, read the definition again, bro.
One more time.
You don't define
being a Dallas Cowboys fan, there's side effects to it.
J-Mac, man. J-Mac, do you know any point guard that they talk about what he do off the ball?
Offensive player.
Hold up. But hold on,
come on, bro. This dude's goofy, man.
He's an anomaly, bro.
I'm giving you the exact.
Bro, but he's talking about what he do off the ball. They don't define no point guards what they do off the ball.
Dictionary.com.
Hey, Drew.
Dictionary.com.
Hey, Drew.
A playmaker is an offensive
player. What up, B?
You gonna make another video on Lamont?
Hold up, bro. We ain't talking about.
Hey, it all depends, man.
Hey, hold on. We ain't worrying about that.
It all depends, man.
Hey, man, Big Child. His ass up.
Big Child. This is what we. Big Child. Hold up, Big Child.
Here you go,
this is what. Child, this is what we talking about, bro. Child, this is what we talking about, bro. We not saying as you going back in the day, like he's not a ordinary point guard. What we saying is, bro, basically his off-ball movement is how they do their playmaking, bro.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
That's not how you define point guard, though.
But that's what we say. He's an anomaly.
He revolutionized that position.
That's why we said he's an anomaly.
Bro, I don't know.
He's a new.
He was never actually the primary playmaker.
Okay, can we at least say that if you want to define Steph Curry as a type of point guard, he is a new style type of point guard.
Man.
Thank you.
I give him. He is a scoring point guard.
I don't got no problem with people saying Steph Curry a point guard, but when you start talking about what he doing off the ball, you don't describe no point guard by what they do off the ball. Like who the fuck is it?
The playmaker.
But again, that's the outlier that is Steph Curry, Sal. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
Like,
By that logic, I'm
just saying
that the man double teams is a point guard.
That's what Johnson called him a point guard before. Magic Johnson,
so they call Magic a great point guard because of how he play off the ball. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying though. But Magic would call
Magic is not the player that Steph Curry is.
Y'all wasting.
They're two different players.
And if you want to be honest, Sal, if Magic Johnson plays today, Magic Johnson's not a point guard in today's game. Magic Johnson he probably plays the 4.
Yeah, it's probably a point.
That's not true because Ben Simmons plays point guard.
No, what I'm saying, they classify Ben Simmons as a point guard, but look at what they put on the
floor.
Bro,
they classify Magic as a point guard in the 80s. So what makes you think they want to do it now?
Because
when it was very unconventional to be that tall and be a point guard.
I'll put a link in the chat. Isaiah Thomas talked about this. In today's game, it's a demand that you have to run high screen and roll.
Right, that wasn't Magic forte.
Isaiah Thomas believes Magic was not that most effective at the high screen roll, so he won't be asked to do that. Instead, he'll be asked to play in the 4 position like Ben Simmons is and still be the primary playmaker on his team. You know why? Because the definition of playmaker is an offensive player who creates fucking scoring options for his team.
Right. Magic Johnson was great.
And when you deal with basketball, they talk about some player that has the ball in his hand, not off the ball.
He's a
point. What I'm saying is by positional definition in today's game, they wouldn't consider Magic a point guard. So that's part of the problem.
Right. Magic Johnson was great. Like regardless if he played point guard or not, he just was labeled.
Wait, say, Sean, I need you to say that one more time. Sean, say that one more time, Sean.
I said by positional definition in today's game, Magic wouldn't be defined as a point guard.
Okay, what is Ben Simmons?
So Ben Simmons is a forward who has the ball in his hands a lot. Because if you look at their
lineup,
if you look at their lineup, it's a point guard on the floor with him.
There's always 2 guards. He just has the ball in his hands.
Just had a ball in his hand, but it's a point guard on the floor with him.
Yeah, there's always
Ben Simmons is a modern day Scottie Pippen.
Hey, shut down now.
Why did you come in and say that?
What?
You had before.
He's Scottie Pippen without a jump shot.
You
First of all, we got to correct this critique towards Ben Simmons. He's 24. He's not a finished product, bro.
Right.
The fuck?
I don't want to talk about this.
I don't even want to talk about that nigga, bro.
Yeah, we not.
Don't even get us started.
The point is that Steph Curry is a point guard, but there's been other people who played the point guard for their team, but been classified as other positions.
What about Penny Hardaway? What was he?
He was a point guard.
He was a point guard.
He was a scoring point guard though.
He was still
okay. And what was Allen
playmaker.
Iverson when he first came in the league?
When they had Shaq, and he didn't have to score like that, he was their primary playmaker. He could average 9 assists a game.
He was a good playmaker though, but that was
Okay, so hold up. I got a question for the panel then, because I just seen Russ.
Ben Simmons been identified as a point guard his whole career. Every fucking year he been in the league.
But look at this. But look at the lineup.
I'm talking about the lineup, Sal. I'm not talking about the position.
Go look at his stats. He been classified as a point guard his whole career.
No. So Sal, Draymond's a point guard now. That's what we're saying.
No, he's not a point guard.
Okay,
Draymond is a point guard. Draymond,
no, he's not.
He's a point. He's a point forward.
According to South,
he's a point forward.
According to South,
hold on. We just. I'm just disclaiming this fact that the people think that Magic wouldn't be considered a point guard when Ben Simmons is 16 has been classified point guard his whole career. Now 1 year they classified him as a point guard.
Okay, but you put Ben Simmons on the team, maybe he won't be playing point guard.
I got a question. Go ahead. I got a question. Okay,
after you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have a question because y'all putting definitions on these point guards because I just seen it.
No, the league is putting definitions.
I just seen. I guess what's the definition for Russell Westbrook then? Because I just seen him average a triple double for the last 3 years. So what is he?
What is he? A baby center?
No, but he's a
what is he? A combo guard? What is he?
He's a shooting guard in college.
But he's a point guard in the NBA. So what is his definition? Is
he averaged 10 rebounds a game.
Nah, he's a point
guard. He averaged 10
guard.
assists a game.
He's a point guard.
He's a point
He's
guard.
a point guard.
Yes.
I'm just saying, man. Like it gets tricky though. But
that's what I'm saying.
No, it doesn't. What is y'all looking
at? It does.
No,
I'm not.
Because they got these vague.
Let's show you answer a question.
No, I was just gonna say, can everybody give their top 5 point guards in the league right now? Then.
That's tough.
Chris Paul, Steph Curry, John Morant, Trae Young, and then
that's Reese Barnes like a motherfucker.
No, I'm putting.
You can put Trae Young.
Trae Young is not a top 5.
One at a time.
Go ahead, McDuff. Since you said you know, go ahead, McDuff. Go first.
I went Steph Curry, Ja, Chris Paul, Trae Young. And number 5, I put Damian Lillard.
Now I got a different one. You see how he went traditional point guard? I got Ben Simmons. I got Steph Curry. I got LeBron James. I got Luka. And we talking about, since y'all talking about playmaking, bro, I put Jokic on that bitch.
So we just gonna forget about guys. No, but look.
Yeah,
go ahead, Cisco.
I just want to push back on, and I agree with South as far as saying that Ben Simmons not considered a point guard, because I'm looking at this because I don't know. I guess Steph Curry, because he's labeled as a shooting guard, but Steph Curry is a point guard then.
Yeah, on their team, on their team myself.
76ers.
When he's on the court, he's a point guard.
Steph Curry is the point guard for the 76ers. When Ben Simmons is on the, are you serious, bro?
But he don't have the ball in his hand.
Are you serious?
No.
That's fucking huge cap, bro.
Wait. So
let me give you this. Let me give everybody the stats real quick, and then we can discuss. For the primary lineup, where they play, you gotta have stats for something, bro. They played the most games together, and the lineup was 32 games. With this lineup, this is when they played the most. It was Danny Green, Tobias Harris, Seth Curry, Joel Embiid, and Ben Simmons. So who's the power forward in that? Who's a shooting guard in that? Who's a small forward? Who's a point guard?
The power forward is Ben Simmons.
Once again,
stop.
Listen. We got to stop equating team's responsibility with the position, because it's based off the team's skill. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's been like that for the history of the league.
It's non-positional basketball.
No, it's been like that since the history of the league.
Classified at no position.
MacDef, it's been like that since the history of the league. Whoever it goes by what the team has. If my team has a quote unquote 7 foot tall guy who can run up and down the court like a gazelle, then I don't need him to be the quote unquote traditional center. Instead, he can be a
What
forward.
are you talking about, motherfucking? Have you not heard of goddamn Wilt Chamberlain?
No, Ralph Sampson. That's what I'm referring to. That's not the point. The point is,
Wilt
it
Chamberlain was the
depends on
fastest
what
guy on
the
the fucking
team
court, bro.
needs. No, it depends what your team
he was
needs.
still a center.
Yes.
What?
Yes, the only time, and he played point guard. He played point guard for the Harlem Globetrotters. I've always considered Ben Simmons to be the point guard,
and the league considered him every year in his career.
On the 76ers, he's a forward, bro.
No, he's the point guard. He's the point guard.
The forward.
The league considered.
He's the point guard.
So hold up.
What is y'all saying?
That's my point. And then Sean is going to tell me that Magic Johnson is the point guard in the 80s.
Cisco, this is what happened.
He wouldn't be considered.
No real criteria.
No,
he wouldn't be considered.
But
he wouldn't be considered a point guard.
There ain't no criteria though.
Cisco, like I said, you have to refer to Isaiah Thomas comments. The reason
That's
why
one person's
it's not
comments.
No. Well, his best friend and his competitor or not. But anyway, the point is Isaiah Thomas said the reason why he would not be put at the point guard position
y'all need to put PJ Tuck on Devin Booker,
because of the way the league is today. The league demands the point guard to run and operate at the high screening role. Magic Johnson isn't the most effective in high screening role.
Hold on, Sal. Now, Lamont, you the bum. Go ahead.
Hey, why y'all beefing with Lamont? What's going on with you?
I don't know.
Niggas,
What's the refund stuff? Or
I just looked at the Cash App. He goes, "Here you go, bum."
Yeah, no.
I'm not beefing with Lamont, bro. Me and Lamont.
Lamont sent some money to the U3 Cash App for keeping Cisco out the basketball conversation.
Okay. I got you.
That's
I got
why.
you.
Hey, can y'all do something about Devin Booker, please? Oh my God.
I don't. Yeah. So it's a Lamont. Go ahead and slap yourself and choke yourself with my hand. But anyway, well, I'm just saying. But I don't get it though, because motherfucking the point guard. Yeah, because Ben Simmons was a point guard. I'm pretty sure Magic Johnson, the great player he is, would have been considered a point guard. Would have been in the point guard position.
Hey,
the thing
about this is that he considered the all-time greatest point guard.
And yo, we can't hold an argument,
bro.
Hold up. So Cisco, when you pull up Ben Simmons as a player right now on the roster, beside his name, it says point guard.
Every year.
No. Beside his name, it says point guard.
I was looking at basketballreference.com.
But what does it say about LeBron James?
That's what I'm saying. It said
when he led the league in assists, he was point guard.
My whole thing is this: you can be classified as a small forward and still be the point guard of the team.
Honestly, let me show you. This is basketballreference.com. They literally have all 5 positions. No, all 4 positions for LeBron James: small forward, power forward, point guard, and shooting guard. I swear.
Giannis is the same way too.
I'll share the screen, bro. I'll share the screen.
Giannis is the same way too, though. You're not lying.
Hey, why don't you go ahead and code something for me? Ben Simmons is
That's funny as shit.
That nigga said go cold stuff for me. Hey,
that's funny as shit.
That nigga said hair.
But here, I'll show it to you real quick.
So what about Mike Conley? He's not top 10 point guard?
And then I'll look up.
These nicknames? Devin Booker gonna go for 40 tonight.
They calling some ticky-tack ass fouls for that dude.
Shut up with all that. I told you it was gonna be over in 5.
They calling some ticky-tack ass fouls for this nigga, dog.
Devin Booker going over.
That's a bullshit foul.
That's bullshit. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, Shay.
For Giannis, it's the same thing: power forward, small forward, shooting guard, and point guard. And this is basketball reference. That's craziness.
My thing is, when has I'm gonna be quiet.
No, don't be quiet.
He first came in the league as a shooting guard. He came in the league as a shooting guard.
Okay.
Then Jason Kidd. Then when Jason Kidd, then he played small forward.
I don't know if he gave him space to land.
He gave him
like
space.
Magic first 4 years, he was considered a shooting guard.
Hey, make sure you use Python too, bro. Make sure you use Python.
I see it. I saw it.
That's horrible.
He got him on the arm. He got him on the arm.
Make sure you use Python too, bro.
Touch foul. He going for 40 tonight.
30.
Hey man, but okay,
so
so is Draymond Green?
He got him twice.
So hold on, Lamont. Oh, that was great.
No, Draymond Green ain't no point guard, man.
But I'm just saying,
but he's the primary playmaker on the team, though. So
He's
how
not
you
the
not a
primary
point guard?
playmaker. Stop saying that shit. He's
Who
not
is
the
it
primary
then?
playmaker. So
No,
he is
he's
a primary
not.
playmaker. I don't know why.
No, he's not.
It's Steph Curry playing off the ball and sitting on the bench.
Do I need to
double
read the
teamed.
definition again? Let me read the definition again, my
Big-
nigga.
Hold on,
Hey,
you're not.
Hold on.
Big Sam, you're not gonna tell me.
He already read the
You're not gonna
definition
tell
of point guard.
That's Steph Curry.
It would have shit to do with playing off the ball.
No. You saying he's not the primary playmaker.
But True read the
He's
definition of point
not, Big
guard.
Sal. He's
Yes,
not.
he is.
No, he's
Yes,
not.
he is.
What's the
That
definition? What is
system-
you talking about? Definition
once
of
again,
what?
that system does not run well at all when Steph's off the floor.
We understand that, but hold
Hold
on.
on.
His nigga be changing the conversation, boy.
Hold on.
Pause real quick, because first of all, when Draymond
Hold on.
Green was out there, Steph Curry was struggling.
Exactly.
Turning the ball over. Turning the ball over.
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
They were
Until
struggling.
Draymond came back, he was struggling by himself.
What the hell
Exactly.
did I do? I just said
Because he had to run point guard the whole game.
Oh my God, bro.
Because he
Tell me this, bro.
He couldn't play how he usually play because Draymond wasn't out there, bro.
Yo, Steph Curry's the
Draymond
point
set the
guard,
offense
man.
for Steph Curry.
Dude, Draymond Green is the best playmaker on the team right now.
Yo, wow.
We're not even
Yo, wow.
Y'all arguing for me now.
Oh, wow.
I have a different take though.
No, I agree with you on that.
I'm just going.
But when he tell me that Draymond Green is not the primary playmaker on that, he's capping because when they start
that's
setting,
all I'm saying.
when they start setting them screens and coming down off them pick and roll,
And what does
who be
Steph
there distributing the ball?
attract double teams. What? How
That ain't how you define point guard play though. That's what he don't do.
Which one is it, bro? Point guard or playmaker?
You act like Draymond Green don't play make. You act like Draymond.
Which one is it?
But he's not a point guard. I don't care if he play makes. He's not a.
I'm not saying he is a point guard.
Stop saying he's not a playmaker.
I'm not saying he is a point. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying Steph Curry not.
First of all, Big Sal, watch your tone.
Nah, nigga.
Watch your tone, nigga.
Nah.
Watch your tone, nigga.
And keep your hands.
I don't get how. If we got basketball, people that know basketball, they know point guard play doesn't equate or is not defined by how you play off the ball. I don't care what you address.
Which one is it, Sal? Is it point guard play or the playmaker? Which one is it?
Let me say
Bro, you making a case to say he's a point guard and a playmaker.
Which one is it?
Hold on, Big Sal. You making a point to say he was a primary point guard, which Anti-True and me don't agree with you right now. And
he's not a primary point guard? He's not a primary point guard?
Hold on. He's not the primary playmaker.
But I'm not. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me make this clear because people listen. My whole stance on the whole conversation was: listen, you is who you labeled as, right? It is what it is. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do. I don't care if Steph Curry is a point guard or not. He's labeled as a point guard. So
But by that logic, you gotta say Ben Simmons won, even though you arguing he'll score.
Yeah, I said that. I'm not going. He's level.
Oh, okay.
But hold on. Big Sal. Hold on. Go ahead, Sean.
And let me say this one couple things.
Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? What is Taysom Hill?
Who?
He's an Army knight. He's a Swiss knight.
Oh, the Saints. He a quarterback.
You can put him in everywhere. You can put him somewhere everywhere.
Man, he's a platoon football player.
Hey, what's Tim
Tebow?
So, but by his position, what's his position?
Whatever position he had at that time.
He's on our roster as a quarterback.
Hold on, you can't draw a parallel from football and basketball because you play when you're on the court now. Because when you're on the basketball court, you could be playing both sides. You play both sides of the ball doing live action. You don't do that.
Hold on, we're talking about the offensive side of the basketball right now, Sal. That's why I can make the parallel. We're not talking about the defensive side of the ball.
Okay,
that's why I'm making the parallel.
Hey, hold on. This is my thing. Hold up. Didn't Draymond Green finish like top 5 in assists this year?
Okay, and Will
so what do you mean?
Hold on, Wilt Chamberlain led the league in assists. You gonna call Wilt Chamberlain
talking
a point
about
guard?
no fucking Wilt Chamberlain, nigga.
We don't matter.
We talking about
the reason why I asked the question before I was interrupted. The reason why I was asked the question was because, again, why do we continue to have these discussions about what a guy is at a position? We do it
because we cut when we talk about all time greats, we categorize them by positions. That's why.
Right. Okay, that's why. So again, we have to, if we're going to talk about guys among all time greats, they do have to be defined in a certain position, even if they don't necessarily meet our particular standards or expectations of what that position has done historically.
That's clarification.
But the only thing about the football parallel is you don't have a situation where you got a dude that's playing quarterback and running back arguably playing both positions like a Taysom Hill. That's not common in the league. We have a lot of players that arguably you could consider
he's an anomaly, right?
Different positions.
He's an anomaly, kind of like Steph.
Exactly.
There's a lot of players.
What I'm saying, the reason why I bring that up is because if we think about it, it's just like Sean Payton.
Push the ball,
just like for Sean Payton, Steve Kerr's job is to get that guy in the position to take advantage of what he does best.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Hold on. Steph Curry's shooting is an anomaly, but it is other guards that can score the ball.
Kyrie,
Dame, James Harden. It's other guards that can score the ball at a high clip.
What I'm saying, it's not even his scoring, right?
His shooting is an anomaly.
It's his shooting, but you also watch him as a backside screener. He does that as well as anybody off the ball. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's not just pigeonholing him and him putting the ball in the basket. It's the other things that he does that makes
him a great point guard.
That's what makes him so unique. And again, we pigeonhole him into this position because again, we want to talk about him among the all-time best at the position that he is listed at. But he's not going to be necessarily in that conversation of great playmaker because that's not the first thing we think of when we think of Steph. It's his shooting.
Yeah,
but there are other parts of his game that makes him unique, that makes him great. Not just his shooting.
He's not a traditional point guard.
So when you think of Kyrie Irving, what comes to mind? Even though his position is point guard, what?
I think of Kyrie as a point guard to me.
Tim Drake.
And they classify James Harden as a two guard.
He is a scoring guard.
So is he a shooting guard, J-Mac, or is he a point guard?
He's a scoring point guard.
Okay.
Because he has the ball.
Hey, man, all we got to do is just put the 2K bills on his players, man. Be a point two-way slasher. We're a two-way slasher playmaker. Score machine point guard. I mean, listen, man. Like,
I just think the way we judge players now are gonna
why is Booker not considered a point guard?
He's terrible.
This is
He can play point guard, but he ain't no point guard.
But what we're dealing with is the changing of the way we rank players. There's going to come a time where we're not going to be able to rank these players by position anymore.
Right.
We're getting away from that. All the way because all that's going to happen. We're going to have discussions, but all that's going to happen is players from older generations will keep getting disrespected. Players from new generations will keep getting disrespected like they weren't great in their era because you got a point guard now that can put the ball up through his legs in the air and dunk the ball.
Right.
That doesn't mean that he's that much better. He had that much more impact than a guy in the 70s who wore tight-ass shorts but could dribble through everybody and do no-look passes and be effective every time he was on the court. You're gonna have to be able to. You're gonna have to just get this out of your head about positions. These positions are going. They're gonna be null and void.
It don't really matter, tell you the truth, in basketball. Like that's a good point, J Mac. Thank
you, Cisco.
If you always gonna have, they never gonna take the way positions out of the game just because of the casual fans and stuff like that. Jalen Rose explained that back in the day. It's positions have been placed just because of the casual fans and all that other stuff. We basketball fans that really watch the game, we don't really care about positions. You know what I mean? Really, like the label itself, the label.
Look, there's
it's really,
nobody
like
on
you
this
said,
panel.
position is basketball.
Right. There's nobody on this panel, in my opinion, is just a casual fan. We on this shit every damn day. If not on our stream, on somebody else's stream, or somebody else's stream, or listening to somebody else's stream. That means we have a passion for this type of shit. And so we can't be lazy and just consider everything apples to oranges like it used to be. Times are changing. The sports are changing. Athletes are changing. Skill sets, the rules, everything is changing.
Oh yeah,
right. It's a one dude. Matter of fact, it's a dude that's coming to high school right now. I think he's the best high school player in the country. His name Chet Holmgren. He's a center.
Is that 16 guy?
Yeah, he's a center, but he don't play nothing like a center. I mean,
I know that guy Spiffy was run up the other night.
Somebody, Imani Bates, 16.
Imani Bates is pretty damn.
No, that's the other dude. That's Imani Bates. He's
not what position would Imani Bates be in the league right now?
They gonna put him in the shooting. He probably be a power forward. I mean, a small forward.
Yeah, it all depends. But here's the thing, though, right? These players are so versatile now that you could put certain positions in different teams. They won't even.
He'll be an off the ball point guard.
Man, you out of pocket.
Hey, y'all got
the most ran play in the Warriors is
you talking your own way.
I don't argue with the point guard.
What's up?
Hey, Sal, you gotta chill.
What's up, Shay?
So from this point forward, going forward, Reddit, my fault.
Hey, y'all gotta do something.
Hold on, I can't hear.
How are we going to rank our players if we're like it's positionless basketball? How are we going to rank them? Are we going to rank them like how they do rankings and stuff like that? Are we going to start ranking them like that, or is it still going to stay and hold that you're going to rank
the way we rank players now? We should keep them in their eras.
Okay.
Right.
We shouldn't. We got to get away from
that rule, bro.
We got to get away from comparing John Stockton to Chris Paul, right? John Stockton to Stephen Curry. Skill-wise, it's not even close as far as what we see now because everybody didn't see those players back in the days. Let's keep it within their own generations and let's compare them there. There's only a few players. There's only a few players now, less than 5, that you can compare to cross era. And that's just not fair to players that's playing now because they're going to be held to a standard so high. There's no way they're going to be able to match that. We have to compare them to at least at the very most the era right before. You can't go 30, 40, 50, 60 years back, especially with numbers. Especially with numbers.
So it's just time for a new list of greats then. I mean, these people could be great. But
I push back on that because
I agree with you to a certain extent, J Mac. But go ahead, Big Sal.
Just hold on. For a certain extent, is this? It doesn't stop us from ranking certain guys who did play multiple positions all their career.
No, you're right.
Case in point, Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan technically played more at the center position than he did at the power forward position, but no one would dare say he's not the greatest power forward of all time.
Yeah, but who are you going to compare right now? Right now, who are you going to compare to Tim Duncan?
What do you mean compare?
I'll wait.
What do you mean compare?
The great players that's playing right now, who's the Tim Duncan?
Who's the Tim Duncan? No one's Tim Duncan.
Who is the Tim Duncan right now?
Once again, J-Mac, I said this plenty of times on this stream. There is no player of the same exact thing.
Exactly. That's what he's saying, moving forward.
No, but I disagree in terms of that. You can't.
I think you got two players that can arguably be better than Tim Duncan when their career over with.
No, man, you have to have consistent criteria.
Joel Embiid and Jokic.
Get the fuck out of here.
You
hear that laughter? You hear crickets?
No, ain't no laughter. What you mean?
You hear crickets?
What do you say? Come on, you bugging, Josh.
Come on, you be having some good takes.
Hold on.
You talk about dude that used to ride horses. Dude
don't care about none of that. We talking about basketball. I don't care about no fucking horses, nigga.
That man was a horseback rider before he played basketball, man. Come on.
I mean, isn't that the same argument, y'all?
Bro, if y'all don't double this nigga, man,
He going for 40.
Look, just a few days ago, everybody was arguing, is Kawhi Leonard an all-time great?
He is.
I think we were discussing that.
Everyone came to that agreement.
He ain't no top 10.
No, everyone came to that agreement. Just people disagree whether or not he's a top 10 small forward. He is
that's debatable.
He is all-time great.
Yeah,
How is he an all-time great? That
Hall of
nigga just
Famer.
hit 10,000 points, bro.
Yeah, he a Hall of Famer.
It's based off what you do. Case in point.
He had an impact on the game.
Hold
on, but he still had an impact on the game, though.
That's a fact. Phil Walton.
Hey, bro. Hey,
that's all it is, though.
Basketball,
like,
y'all niggas.
Kawhi Leonard put a stamp on his game. You can say
prisoners of the moment.
Great name.
Hold on. You can say what you want to, though. But Kawhi Leonard done some great shit in this league.
He's an all-time great, bro.
He's a Hall of Famer.
This man had a 3 to 4 year run.
Well, hold on, Anti. Let me ask you something, bro. If Kawhi retires today, is he first ballot?
Yes. Without doubt.
Yeah, you can't argue that.
Only because the way the voting is these days. Yeah, I think he is.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on, but Sean,
that's true. That's always been that way.
Hold on, when we say all-time great though,
the voting's always been that way.
Hold up, you can tell me 50 years down the road, you can look back and this can't be told about the NBA can't be told about Kawhi Leonard.
That's not how all-time. That's not how players are ranked like that, Anti.
But I'm just saying, like he's not an all-time great to me.
He was one of the greatest players in his era, Anti. He's one of the greatest.
He had a 3-year run.
Exactly. You see how True did? Then look what True just said. He's one of the greatest players in this era, right? That's how.
I disagree with that. He had a 3-year run.
But that makes you an all-time great.
A 3-year run makes you an all-time great.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't denounce. The eye test will tell you, Anti.
Please don't bring up Bill Walton.
Kawhi, please.
That's a lazy ass argument. That's Bill Walton. Lazy ass argument.
Mr. Off the ball bringing up Bill Walton.
I didn't put it
at this point.
Hey, Anti. Do you not consider? I consider as of right now Kawhi to be. This is my list. Let me finish this. Let me finish my statement. To me, he is on my list. He's in the top 10 of all-time great defenders, just by accolades and stats alone. As of right, and if he retired tomorrow,
that man led Toronto to a championship.
Yeah,
come on, man, we ain't doing that, bro. Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson got hurt.
It doesn't matter. That was a
painfully too.
I'm just saying, come on, man. Like, y'all keep talking
about Kawhi got the accolades.
Y'all can like this man. They don't got.
You can talk about the playoffs and the championships, the MVPs, but he got the defensive player
of the year, and he's a 2-time champion, right? And he's a 2-time Finals MVP, right?
Finals MVP.
How many?
Two different conferences and 2 different conferences.
How many? Okay,
a lot of people done that.
How many All-Stars?
5 All-Stars. 5
All-Stars. How long you been in the league?
9 years.
Hey, who is that?
Hey, first of all, we love the song, but who's the LTV right now?
That's B's old ass. You already know.
Hey, yo, this is disrespectful.
So yeah, but he's been in the league 9 years, 5-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, 2-time NBA champ, 7-time All-Defensive.
That's his accolade.
Yeah, 7-time All-Defensive, bro. That's crazy.
Now run his stats.
Okay. Career wise, he's averaging 23.4.
No. I want his points, rebounds, all that.
That's what he's doing.
I was just okay. 1 second. For the career right now, he's at 19 points total. 19 points per game, 0.06 blocks, 1.8 steals, 2.9 assists. Total rebounds 6.4. Free throw 85%. Effective field goal percentage 54%. 3-point percentage 38%. Total career, that's pretty good. And that's about it.
That's great. That's great.
Now tell me his. Now tell me his. How many total points he got?
Damn, Booker might foul.
Now you moving the goalpost like a motherfucker right now.
No, that's what I was asking. Total points.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, man. I didn't say total points. 1 second.
You can't take him out. It's too early. Damn, Monty, you got a decision.
Points. Where are
I think Sean, you called it, man. Milwaukee in trouble.
Nah, this game not over.
It's not over. I didn't say it was over. I said Milwaukee's in trouble if they don't make this run early.
Booker just fouled out.
He got 11,000 points.
He got 11,000 points.
Yeah, 11,085.
Booker got 5 fouls.
And that's
I thought he had 4. Then they just called 2.
Nah, he got 5.
He got 5.
That's an all-time. All right, cool.
Man. Yeah, I thought that was a foul with the offensive.
All right, cool.
Oh, that was off on him. Okay.
I ain't saying Kawhi Leonard the best. I'm just saying
he's definitely all-time great though, man.
He's all-time great.
Arguably
top 10 at his position. That's a fact.
He'll get in the top 10.
When I hear all-time great, bro, we talking about Larry
We don't know
Bird,
if he's top 10 at his position.
The Kareem.
Those are top 10 players.
That's what we talking about when you talking about all-time.
No, that's not the same.
You can be all-time great.
What's the definition of an all-time great then?
Top 50 great. Like we just had this conversation. Top 75. Like come on, man. Like I'm not like I said. I ain't putting Kawhi Leonard on that level of top 10. I'm not nobody doing it.
If you a Hall of Famer, you an all-time great. What are you talking about?
Not necessarily, though. Not necessarily. That's not necessarily true.
That's not necessarily true.
Wow.
Kukoc all-time great.
How about to say Tony Kukoc all-time great?
All I gotta say.
And his country is.
Are you guys saying that, or I guess is it of your opinion that Kawhi Leonard is not at a bare minimum an all-time great defensive player?
Yes, he's top 5 perimeter defender of all time.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm saying he's top 10 of all time.
I can't give him. Well, I got to think about top 10 though, defenders. But
don't worry though, we're working on it. Don't forget, we're working on it. We're gonna do it here shortly.
Yep.
I said anti.
What's up?
So, do you think, since you feel that Kawhi Leonard is not a Hall of Famer, do you think Carmelo?
I ain't say he wasn't a Hall of Famer, love. I say he's not an all-time great.
Well, do you think Carmelo Anthony is an all-time great?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's great.
Wow,
he got the numbers. He got the numbers.
I'm not mad that he said that.
No, it's not.
He's all time.
Hold on. This is my thing, though. This is my thing. Carmelo came in the game putting up numbers, bro.
I don't do that.
All-time great scorer. Just put it as that.
It's Terrell Davis all
time. Why did not do that, bro?
It's Terrell.
Carmelo did a lot of things Kawhi never did. So.
Is Terrell Davis all-time great running back?
Hell yeah. No. Yes, he is. Yes, the hell he is.
Okay, Anti, you're contradicting yourself, bro. How long did Terrell Davis?
No,
that's part of the game, Anti.
No, that's a bad
foul. What do you mean? What you mean?
That's a bad comparison, Tyler.
Is Bo Jackson an all-time great running back?
Why don't have injuries?
Is Bo Jackson an all-time great running back?
Bo Jackson? No.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Exactly. So like
Bo Jackson is not an all-time great running back, bro.
You consider all these
Cisco, you tripping.
Cisco, you tripping. He didn't produce enough, man.
When you put this bullshit up.
Cisco, you tripping.
Yo, Anti, you bro.
Are you
this is my thing. Hold up.
Why is he all-time great?
I don't like comparing basketball and football, bro. I don't like doing it.
It's not the players.
I really don't like doing it, dog.
It's the argument that you're saying, Anti.
But what I'm saying, though,
you saying Kawhi's not an all-time great because his peak was short and he's had a bunch of injuries. I just gave you Terrell Davis, who.
But you talking about basketball and football, man? Like
let's keep it.
I don't like.
Let's keep it basketball and basketball.
It's the reason that you're saying, Anti.
I don't like comparing football and basketball.
We consider Kawhi an all-time great because what he has done. Now, Mark Price is not an all-time great point guard or an all-time great player, but he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
But hold on, you just contradicted yourself. You just said
Mark Price
no. But look what Mark Price.
Wait, Mark Price
look what Mark Price numbers and what he has done.
That's disappointing. That's disappointing.
No, he's not in the Hall of Fame. Mark Price is not in the Hall of Fame.
What?
Hey, Milwaukee, y'all better make a motherfucking run while
that is crazy. Boy. I knew Kevin
Mark
Johnson
Price
and Tim
Kevin
Hardaway
Johnson.
not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, no.
Y'all better make a run while he on the bench.
And Tim Hardaway should be in the Hall of Fame.
And Kevin Johnson.
Okay, but hold up. Let's stay to where y'all said Carmelo Anthony. So I think Carmelo Anthony is a more all-time great than Kawhi, bro.
That's I don't believe that.
That's
How's
crazy.
that count?
Hell no.
Because
I get what you're saying.
Hold on.
Anti, I get what you're saying. You're putting more value on the cumulative numbers, man.
I mean, you can look at numbers.
So Kawhi, so in the 2010s, you not putting Kawhi in your starting five?
So hold on. So let me ask y'all something. Hold on. So you mean to tell me if a player like, let's just say anybody, he could come into the league for 10 years. You mean to tell me out of them 10 years, he have a 3-year run where he win, or 3 or 4 year run?
He didn't have a 3-year run, though.
Hold on. A 3 or 4 year run where he win 2 defensive
cap.
player
He's
of the year.
a 5-time All-Star. How you had a 3-year run? Okay.
Yes, it's called your peak, bro.
When was Carmelo Anthony peak? Y'all still.
I put him high. I put him higher than motherfuckers.
Well, from the time he entered to about 2012,
answer the question.
Hold on.
Scoring title.
That's peak.
What you talking about? Melo been a beast.
Is his rookie year?
Melo been a beast since his rookie
What is his
season.
peak?
Well, answer the question.
No, his peak wasn't his rookie year.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. He won 2 defensive player of the year, right? What year, Roy, right? Kawhi.
Yeah.
Was he the number 1 option on the team when he did that?
I think one of those years he was. Yeah.
The second time
he was.
He was.
The second time.
Was it second time?
Yeah, because everybody else was 109 years old.
I thought he won it in what? 2000 what?
16, right?
2015 and 16, right?
16 and 17.
16 and 17.
17 was first option. 17 is definitely first option.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
Well, Giannis playing some defense, boy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
He's still finna lose.
Right.
They gotta make a run right now, bro.
Here's the thing, though, Todd.
They just lucky Devin
Booker on the bench, boy. They better make a. Oh, he fouled out?
No, he got 5 fouls.
He about to.
I'm about to say, they better make a push while he's sitting the fuck down, boy, because he's
having a monster game.
Hey, Chris Paul's
a choker. Chris Paul's a choker too.
Chris Paul's a choker too. By the way.
This is gonna define
Chris
Paul
this is where
this defines Chris Paul.
Again, to J-Mac's point earlier, right? About the games changing, the rules changing, blah blah blah. The numbers that guys are putting up in a lot of these sports are going to be much more inflated, right? So I don't know if we can necessarily use the numbers as always a delineator for somebody's all-time greatness.
I need somebody to score 100 points a game.
My argument is I don't think Phillip Rivers is an all-time great, but his numbers are going to say, oh yeah, he was all-time great. But I don't think
you can't keep comparing football to basketball.
I'm using that as an example.
What's going to be a real criteria then? What's going to be a good criteria to assess?
You know what, Sal, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to look deeper than just the numbers. I think
that's why I'm asking.
Is James worthy of all-time great?
Yes.
So correct. Now is Andre Iguodala an all-time great?
No,
hell
exactly.
No.
But they have the same awards.
They not
macked up.
You know who's an all-time great. No, listen, you know who's an all-time great, and you know who's not an all-time great.
The only award they share is Finals MVP. But James Worthy was a multiple-time All-Star and one of the best small forwards. So
I see your point, which I make.
I don't think that's the best comparison. Now, here's the question:
You had made that point
because again, I saw this argument a few months ago on Twitter about is Andre Iguodala a Hall of Famer?
Yes,
I would be. I would.
And now y'all want to second guess it?
No,
y'all didn't call. Hold on, y'all didn't want to call him an all-time great, but now you want to second guess if he's a Hall of Famer.
Who called
Hall of Fame, all-time great? Two different things.
That was a hell of a flop job
by Jay Crowder. Yes, it was.
Yeah, my God,
he's not a Hall of Famer.
This is the finals. Whatever it takes.
I know.
No, Iggy's not a Hall of Famer. No,
Iggy's not a Hall of Famer. No,
he's not a Hall of Famer. No.
He is a Hall of Famer.
I mean, don't be surprised he gets in.
He's been an All-Star. He's been an All-Star in the league.
He's been an All-Star. He's been a defensive first team
and
guy.
been Finals MVP.
He's been a Finals MVP.
2012, when he was part of one of the greatest Olympic teams.
Really, his career more decorated than Billups. And Billups a Hall of Famer.
What?
Have Iguodala been? Iguodala been more All-Star games than he been the more All-Star. Billups gonna make it. He gonna end up getting there.
Billups is not in the Hall of Fame.
Watch, he gonna end up getting in there.
Of course,
he gonna end up getting in there. Watch.
I'm telling you, it's a very interesting argument about Andre Iguodala because again, if you look at all-time great teams or what we consider to be dynasties, usually their fourth and fifth best players get in the Hall of Fame.
So is Robert Horry a Hall of Famer?
No.
Okay.
I mean, the Dennis
Johnson. He's not Hall of Famer.
But Robert Horry's only career accolade is that he was all rookie second team.
So hold up, I got a question. Hold up. So y'all say Kawhi right now is an all-time great, right?
Yeah.
Hall of Fame.
And it's mostly because of his accolades, right?
No, it's not just his accolades, Anton.
What is it?
It's also respect he gets in the league.
He's one of the top 5 players in the league. That's why.
Okay, let me ask you something. I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy. Hold up, I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy. Is Paul George an all-time great?
Hell no.
I think he is.
Hell no. Really?
I think he is.
No, he's not an all-time great, but
he's an all-star.
He can get into
we're not. Hold on.
He can get. Paul George can make the Hall of Fame, but he's not an all-time great.
Paul George retired, he will not go down as an all-time great.
We're not going to do.
No.
This is what we're not going to do.
Wow. I don't understand y'all definition, bro.
Paul George is not an all-time great.
Hold on. Paul,
he's not no legend.
All y'all disagree is some haters, dog. Y'all got to chill out. Paul George, y'all got to chill out.
I'm confused, bro.
That man can't win for nothing, man.
Hey, he's an all-time great. True, just say it.
He is an all-time great. I don't understand how he's not.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
wow.
He still gets killed. Hold on. No.
Hey, he's a Hall of Famer. He ain't no all-time great.
I agree with
that shit, bro.
Nah, that's bull. Because that's bullshit. Because how the hell this man? We killed that man for what he did last year. Folded in the playoff. That man had a great playoff run this year, and niggas still want shit on, bro.
That's
some bullshit.
That's not shit on him. He's a great player.
Is Reggie Miller all-time great?
Yes, Reggie Miller is
all-time great. Reggie Miller ain't all-time.
Hey,
Reggie Miller is a
better player than Reggie Miller. Paul George a better player than Reggie Miller.
See, I'm confused.
Fuck Paul George.
Can I ask a question?
He is better than Reggie Miller.
No, he's not to me.
Paul George is better than Reggie Miller. What are you
not to me. No, not to me.
Can I ask a question? Because we keep throwing out this term. What's the definition of an all-time great?
That's what I'm saying. Give me the definition, please. Because hold up, y'all said I can't use.
I would have to say you have to be top 5, top 10.
Y'all just said
of your era. You have to be great in your not all time.
Exactly.
In your era.
Right there, true.
No, in your era. In your era, fool.
In your era.
Damn. I don't give a damn. What y'all talking?
Hold up. That is what just True just said. Everybody in here just said Carmelo Anthony is an all-time great, right?
No.
So how the fuck is not Paul George?
Who says Carmelo was all-time great?
Y'all niggas agreed on that shit. Y'all just agreed on it.
He is an all-time great.
You gonna tell me Carmelo Anthony not an all-time great?
Hold on. Carmelo's one of the greatest scorers that this game has seen. That's a fact.
Well, he's one of the greatest scorers in the world. Yeah,
he's an all-time great.
Can you say that?
What's everybody's criteria for all-time great?
No,
Paul George is better than Carmelo Anthony though. So I don't understand.
That's a debate.
That's actually the
no, he's not.
No, it's not. Hold up, he's a more complete player than Carmelo Anthony. Yes, he is.
Complete.
Listen,
hold up.
Yes, he is.
Hold up.
We can get to that debate. Hold on. We're gonna get to that debate.
The Western Conference Finals.
We're gonna get to that debate, but I want to answer Sean's question, right? Bernard King to me is an all-time great. He ain't got no accolades. He ain't got no championship rings.
He's all-time great.
He has accolades.
He has accolades.
But he don't get mentioned in like GOAT debates, top No, 15, that nigga ain't no. But Marquise is an all-time great. Am I lying or not?
I think you're right. I think we need to go around the panel and then give a definition of all-time great for people's criteria.
Hey, Sean, can you go first? Because I want to hear yours.
The all-time great,
definition. Because when you hear LeBron James and Kareem and all them top dudes like Mike, what is okay? So I'm guessing they in something by themselves. Like, what are they?
Yeah, to me, they're among the few guys. If you're having a GOAT conversation, those three guys are among the few guys that's in the GOAT conversation.
Well, like Larry Bird and them guys.
That's a horrible call.
He got him up top
on his hand.
Yeah, on his hand. Yeah, when I think about all-time great, I think about again one of the best players of his generation. A guy who was a game changer, a guy who may have brought something to the game that we never saw before. A guy who other guys emulate or try to model themselves after. That's how I tend to think about it.
Do rings and accolades have anything to do with this?
Yes.
I think accolades. I think accolades definitely. Rings, that's a different argument. Because again, a ring is a team accomplishment. There's guys who are all-time greats who don't have rings, obviously.
And I see it as simple as this: if you're a top 10 player in your era, you're all-time great. Simple.
Okay, Paul George has been a top 10 player in his era, bro.
Nah.
What?
No.
And for him he's not better than Melo or Reggie Miller. What is the affinity with you, bro?
Here's the question, right? Because
that's debatable.
He's
not top 10 in the decade. That's debatable.
Come on.
So the question is, if Scottie Pippen doesn't win a ring or 6 rings, is he considered an all-time great?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
He was top 10 in his era. He was a top 10 player in his era.
Okay.
He was top 5 in his era. Shit.
No, he's not. No, I'm not pushing that.
He arguably top 5. But
he was top 5 in the 90s. What are you talking about?
He's definitely top 10.
Right.
He's definitely top 10.
Right.
He was top 5 in the 90s.
So the reason why I bring up Scottie Pippen, right, is because I consider Paul George on his team, and Scottie Pippen on that team.
That was a top 5.
No, hold up. Now when he was in Indiana, we're not doing that.
No. I'm saying now. I'm saying what he is now is what I'm saying.
Yes, he'd be a Hall of Famer and considered an all-time great. Yes.
Okay.
Paul George is not a top 10
He's better than Reggie Miller.
He's not.
He's not better than Reggie.
Hold on, so Paul George ain't never been a top 10 player.
No, I said he's not a top 10 player.
Reggie Miller don't do as much for a team as Paul George, bro. What are you talking about?
Y'all niggas bugging the fuck out.
Y'all bugging the man.
Y'all point guard, scoring, playing defense.
Stop hating
Come
on Paul
man.
George, bro.
No, is he top 10 in 2010s, Anti?
He has been, yes.
It's
no,
debatable.
that's not what I asked, Anti. Is he a top 10 player of the
2010s?
No, of the 2010s.
You can debate that.
You can debate that. You can debate that.
I'm saying he's not. There's 10 players out there.
If Paul George played in the 90s, he'd be better than a whole bunch of niggas.
Hold up, name somebody who has a better resume in the 2010s. That was top 10. Run down all the nigga resumes. You're not gonna tell me Paul George ain't in there.
Okay, here we go. LeBron, obviously, Curry, Kawhi, Davis, who else? Harden,
on my face.
Westbrook, Durant.
So you're trying to tell me the whole 2010s that every day was better than fucking Paul George?
Yeah. So because you talk about it's an argument. Would you take Chris Paul's resume in the 2010s over Paul George?
Hold on, what's Chris Paul's resume in the 2010s?
I would. I'll edge that. But
I would. Yes. You take Chris Paul.
This game down to the wire.
Yeah. That's what I like. That's what I like. I don't know how they wouldn't call the foul on Giannis just now, bro.
Yeah, they call a lot of bullshit.
They swallowed me whistles. Boy, he putting. Hey, get that man off DB, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Get Bobby Portis off that young man.
They keep doing these.
Y'all gotta stop shooting these fucking threes, bro.
It's dumb.
Man, y'all gotta
I
get.
just, you know what's,
Booker moving
hey,
off
I
the
gotta say
screen.
this. You remember what's funny? About a week ago, you had no interest in watching this series.
I was saying the same thing too.
Hold up. I go
Booker
back.
coming off these screens.
I said if Giannis was 100%, I'm watching. And after he had that 40-point game, I'm
Man,
definitely tuned
Chris
the fuck
Paul
in.
turning the ball
Tom,
over with his
man.
The
weak
rest,
ass,
Tay
and
say
Devin
something
Booker
different.
just
the rest of
fouled.
regular
No, he
game.
didn't.
The rest of regular game, bro.
Chris Paul is messing his game up.
Did y'all
Bro.
just see that? Did y'all see that last bucket?
Yo, why do Chris Paul keep turning the ball over? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Yo, Devin Booker supposed to get. Devin Booker was he fouled out, bro? Look at this shit. That's
Yeah,
a foul.
Devin Booker, that is a foul. I thought he
That's
just
a
fouled out.
whole foul.
Yeah, this boy, how's that not a foul?
He got all
y'all
ball
know
though.
y'all might be ahead of some of us. So.
He got all
Sean,
ball.
you see the replay. You see the replay.
Okay.
Yo,
he got all ball.
Hit his shoulder, hit his head.
He grabbed him. Oh my God, he grabbed him.
That's a foul.
Yo.
Wow.
No, it's a foul. That's a fact. That's a foul, but he did get all ball though.
Yeah, that's a foul.
You can tell who they want.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, they know he got fired. They're not gonna put him out. Yeah,
they're not doing that.
He messed up though, man. That's crazy, bro.
Phoenix, the bigger market is all I'm going to say. Shout out to Sam Silver.
Now back to this PG situation, dog. Like
he's not a top 10 player in the 2010s. He's not.
You crazy?
We just named 10 players.
No,
I
you
just named 10
didn't.
players.
No, you didn't.
We left off with Melo.
I mean, if you think about even some guys who retired in the 2010s. You know, would you take him? Would you take Paul George over D Wade in the 2010s?
Well, we know that's not a fair argument. It's way more better guards in this era than it was in the 90s.
Hey, speaking of D Wade,
well, he's not a guard. Sean, he's a forward.
Sean, I got to hear this from you.
Guards and forwards.
Oh my God! What did he do now, Matt?
I got to hear this from you, Sean.
And actually, Paul George is a small shooting guard.
Somebody,
he's a small forward.
No, he's shooting guard. Go look it up.
Before you ask, is this a basketball question or is this a D Wade man question? Okay, go ahead.
It's a D Wade against another player. Is James Harden a better player than?
You know he's about to go over.
No.
Okay.
No.
Hell no, he ain't better than.
Because I heard this yesterday as well.
No.
And I just couldn't believe it.
No. I tell you all the time. I tell you all the time. D Wade is the third greatest shooting guard ever.
Debatable. You got him over Jerry West?
Yes.
Ooh, we just said Jerry West is the best player to never win an MVP, but you still got D Wade over him?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I think that's some of that Miami biasness, bro. Yeah, I think
not at all.
Miami biasness.
Not at all.
Because I'm not gonna care. I think when James Harden is all said and done, I think James Harden would be over Dwayne Wade all the time.
No. He's gonna ever get a Finals MVP?
No.
That's my thing. Are we okay? That accolade, like we talking. So
it's not even about Finals MVP. He's a choker.
Y'all just said it's a team accomplishment. So what are we doing?
So the reason why I won't put him over D Wade because defensively he'll never have the impact D Wade had.
And offensively, it's not even close, dog. Like, what
no,
are you talking about?
You mean it's closer than you think? Yes, it is.
The only thing James Harden does better than D Wade is shoot the three. That's it.
Yeah. He don't even draw fouls.
Yes, that's it.
You need to go back and watch.
You need to go back and watch.
Hey, man, I've seen Flash, and I ain't never seen nobody handle the ball or do what the fuck James Harden doing. Like, I'm sorry, bro.
You gotta go and really watch Flash, man. That dude.
I understand what Flash was.
I'm trying to tell you. Listen, when Kobe calls you because he wants to learn and understand how you were able to split the pick and roll, like, come on, man.
He said he was the quickest to come off the pick and roll.
Hey, looking at that foul. That foul is crazy.
Yeah,
going down to the wire. Let's see what
Devin Booker gonna go. He gonna score 50 now.
Yeah.
Get that shit up out of here, CP3.
Boy, I thought you think you was.
Who the fuck said you was better than Stockton, nigga?
What you mean?
Harden just had some epic fails in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what hurt him.
Booker. He's going for 50 tonight
right now, bro.
Move out, everybody, and just move out the way.
We just went off regular season alone. He got Wade, but these playoffs, bro. His playoffs some shit.
It's the playoffs, yeah. He choked way too much, man.
Yeah, James Harden. That's what I'm saying. James Harden is not only a choker, he doesn't perform well in the playoffs. Scoring,
especially in the finals too.
But I think everything. Don't compare James Harden. Is he a better scorer than Kobe? He ain't close.
Whoa. We gonna push back on that.
He's not close.
Bro, come on, man. Why do y'all keep calling this shit?
I don't know about that.
Bro?
Stop saying not close.
He do choke.
Hold on.
He do choke. I'll give you. He choke a lot.
James, hold on. Handle my lightweight first. Forget about Kobe. Is James Harden a better scorer than Jerry West?
Yes.
Tripping. Go look at the stats.
Hold up.
Jerry West done average 40 in the playoffs. He averaged 27 for his career.
I'm gonna take an NBA player shit over yours. I heard Charles Barkley say out of his own mouth that when it comes to James Harden, he's the best ISO. He's the best ISO scorer that he's ever seen in the league. Period.
I heard him say that.
Period.
And what did Shaq agree with that? Did anybody on that panel agree with him?
Hell no, they didn't.
They all laughed at him.
Okay. I agree. I heard that. You're exactly right. He did say that. All I'm saying, did anybody else on that panel agree?
But he played with Wade.
Hold on, but MacDuff, I'm not pushing back. Hold on, MacDuff.
No, but Barkley didn't play with neither.
Bro, it's no.
Hold up. I'm confused. He's the top 10 scorer of all time, bro.
They keep giving Jay Crowder these calls.
Yeah, I got him in.
He got hit. He hit him in the mouth. Look at him.
I'm saying Devin Booker blatantly grabbed this man, and he don't get no call.
That's a bullshit.
Come on, man. Like the refs right now, they bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, but listen, Milwaukee can't blame the refs if they lose this game.
Yeah, that's true.
All they got to do is just give the ball to Devin Booker. Period. Chris Paul, get the fuck out the way.
Keep attacking that man. Make the refs foul him out.
Oh well,
What you mean you got
Giannis gonna miss a field. Giannis gonna miss
he gonna miss one of them.
Yeah, James Harden is the top 10
scorer.
He's a top 10 2 guard, and he's a top 10 scorer. Facts.
I think when he retired, I think me personally, I think he would be over Dwayne Wade.
Playoffs matter.
You got to be better than playoffs, Anton.
Yeah, for sure.
Playoffs matter,
especially in the clutch, bro. Especially in the clutch.
Yeah.
Okay, what is his playoff? What is his playoff stats?
No, they actually even playoff stats.
But again, it's not even just the playoffs. Defensively, it's not even close.
Yeah, defensively is not. Yeah,
and like I said, offensively, I don't think it's close.
It is closer than you think. Again, the only thing James Harden does better than D-Wade is shoot the three.
I think
D-Wade has a scoring title averaging 30, so it's not. He's not that far off.
Harden's a better facilitator.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's that. I wouldn't say it's a wide margin, Big Sal.
No, I'm not saying wide margin, but Harden definitely. He's definitely a better facilitator.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a nice shot, Chris Middleton.
But overall, he's not better. He's not better than Dwayne Wade. As much of as great of a scorer
with the shot, bro.
He doesn't produce that in the playoffs. That matters, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
He's definitely not more clutch than
every year his stats go down, especially.
Okay, Chris Middleton, let's go. Right. Okay.
Yeah, and I already think Harden is an all-time great top 10 shooting guard of all time. I already think he is.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's top 10. I agree with that.
Ooh, Giannis. This nigga Giannis is real, bro.
Hey, what did we say?
Damn.
What was the
Giannis. Oh my God. Yo.
Giannis, hold on, Cisco.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is anti-social, and he is.
We gotta watch the last minute of this shit.
Hey, DeAndre, hey, how that block taste, nigga?
Let's go, Holiday.
All right, Chris Middleton with the.
Why can't you play this
smart? Don't foul him. Damn.
Now, this is a tight one. I figured it was gonna be tight tonight.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Pick him up.
All right.
Why didn't they attack Booker, man? I hate when
come on, Booker. Go for the 3, fam.
Attack is 3-on-1. Jesus.
This nigga Chris Paul fucking.
Somebody mad at Chris Paul, isn't he? He done muted himself. He's so mad.
No, I muted him for him.
Oh.
Shit.
Hey, yo, Cisco.
Yo, this is a good ass game, yo.
I got tired of it because I'm on the internet.
No, so Giannis tipped the ball. That's what happened.
This is Chris Paul's fault.
Nah, he still failed, but Giannis stripped him.
He should have got it to the man with 42 points. The fuck is he doing?
What won this game?
Hey, look at that score. Yeah.
Hell, B.
Choking ass Chris Paul.
Yeah. Yo, choking ass nigga. He better than Stockton.
They must have ran a sale at the ABC store.
Yo,
what the hell going on?
Hey, he better than Stockton.
Stockton choked a lot.
Hey, true.
No, Karl Malone choked. That was Karl Malone who choked. That wasn't Stockton.
I had a whole panel arguing with me last night.
I know, I heard it.
Hey, what True is?
True done went to sleep because True got soldier.
Nah, True should be happy.
Hey, man, I'm getting $100, man.
Hitman owe that man some money, bro. Hitman owe that man some money. Yeah, Hitman owe that man some money.
Y'all hear me?
What'd you say?
Yeah, we hear you.
Man, I'm getting my $100, man.
Yeah, Hitman owe you some money,
You
bro.
said Hitman lost money.
Oh, True. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
True.
This shit is over. Chris Paul.
It's not over yet, bro. They only down by 5. They only down by 5, bro.
They gotta get Devin Booker the ball. They down by 4
games, right?
No, Devin Booker missed, and they had to foul.
Now it's over, yeah. It's over.
It's over.
Yo,
It's
True,
over
collect your
now.
money, bro.
It's over,
Hey, I gotta go find this motherfucking P-head Lamont Lane.
Hold up, y'all. Bees. And guess what, Bees? On Lamont's channel.
Where Lamont at?
Man, this damn
He's sitting there right trying to write a code.
About to go 7.
Where Lamont at?
Damn.
Lamont
Hey,
Lane.
how that nigga fall, bro?
Yeah, I guess it's over, man.
Hold up, y'all.
Lamont Lane.
Yo, B.
Lamont Lane. Yeah.
Yo, B.
He's editing a video right now.
This nigga sound like Pops from Boondock.
What up, True?
Hold up. Guess who's gonna be in the Hall of Fame? Guess who's gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
Chris Middleton dropped 36.
Who's gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
That's what B said. B said that Middleton is due a game.
I told
Hold
you.
up, y'all.
And if Middleton and Giannis play well, the Suns don't have enough offense, bro.
No, they don't.
Because they don't got 2 guys on that team that are going to give them 30.
You ain't supposed to lose with niggas scoring 40, bro.
For Booker to go off, Chris Paul don't get as many
Giannis
shots.
lost game 2 scoring 40. What you talking about?
I'm about to say, what are you talking
but Chris
about?
Middleton, he said
I'm talking about
Chris
this
Middleton
game.
Didn't do anything.
Hey, I told Bane today, this is what I told Bane. I said Chris Middleton's going to score 38 and Giannis going to get 32. Well, Giannis only got 26.
Damn.
What you told him, B?
I told him 38,
so
32.
Giannis spotted you 6 points and you still won. They still won.
Yeah, Giannis spotted them 6 points and they still lost. Them bitch ass frauds.
Chris Paul.
Shut the fuck
It's
up,
CP.
B.
I blame CP3.
Oh,
Shut the fuck
that
up.
nigga Cisco in here.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
This
Hey,
nigga,
shut the fuck up before you have a fucking.
Chris Paul trying to argue for a check. What the hell?
Well,
Can somebody find Hitman X? Somebody got to
Cisco.
explain.
Nah, he ain't hiding.
Cisco.
He ain't hiding.
I'm gonna say this: if they went out,
both teams. Hold on, wait.
No,
Both teams were fortunate. Both teams were fortunate to be in the finals. Would you agree with that?
Let me say
both teams had
no.
some breaks. Would you say that?
No, the breaks aren't even, nigga. Don't try to.
I didn't say they were even. I said both teams got caught breaks.
Oh yeah,
because,
he got
because,
no.
Because
I don't do that shit.
Because I'm not. Hold on, Big Sal. Let me talk, and I'll address B's real quick. All I'm saying is that both teams got breaks. It doesn't matter. Both teams are in the finals, and if the Bucks win, congratulations. The Suns wins, congratulations. Doesn't fucking matter, bro. That's all I'm saying. If fucking Kevin Durant's foot is a fucking half-inch back, it's a different story.
Hey, hold on.
It's a game event.
If Anthony Davis stays healthy, it's a different fucking story.
That's not
right? If Kawhi stays healthy, different fucking story. If Kyrie stays healthy, it's a different story. Right?
Hey, first of all, I don't want to talk about short foot air baller Karen Durant. Secondly, I'm going to tell you this. Phoenix has an opportunity now to gain my respect. The biggest problem I had with Phoenix is they didn't face much adversity. They didn't play a team that could beat them equally. You know what I'm saying? So if they can pull this out, I will give them more credit than what I would have given them.
Fuck CP.
All right, bro. Is that fair?
Hey, I don't know what was going on with Chris Paul.
Because
Now
my issue with them is no adversity. I've never seen.
Well, they didn't play with the
I've never seen a
DeAndre
team.
Ayton didn't play for the first
Right,
half
but
of the season.
I've never seen a team win an NBA championship that I can
Yo,
think of.
yo, what are y'all
Monty
talking
Williams,
about?
you could have
Get the game over
challenged
with.
that.
Get the game over
2015
with,
Warriors. 2015 Warriors.
They still faced adversity. They were down 2-1 to LeBron. They had to change everything they did.
Right.
Yeah, that's when that was a suggestion about.
Portland gave them adversity a little
Yeah.
bit.
No. They obliterate.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right with that because that's when the suggestion was made that Iggy start.
Yes.
Yeah.
They went to small ball. Otherwise, they lose that series.
Monty Williams missed that call.
I would say it was small ball because him and Harrison Barnes are the same height, right?
Yeah.
Because Harrison Barnes was the one because that
Harrison 6'7".
They left that nigga wide open the whole series. And boing,
Hey,
boing,
y'all
boing,
remember the first panel I came on a little bit over a week ago, and y'all were having the picks before the series started. And I said that Bucks will be able to do something that Phoenix hasn't played against, where they can play small and where they won't be able to be effective down the stretch with their pick and roll.
Hey, Sean, I think extreme. Are you trying to get in here?
Hey, the other thing is,
I think he's trying to get in here.
I said Devin Booker was going to get 40 tonight.
I got you. Come on, Extreme.
Yeah,
the link.
You did call it, Bees. I didn't think you got 40.
Good.
No, I said he was going to get 40. Middleton 38, Giannis 32. I was off. He got 42. Motherfucking
CP3's fault, man.
I'm looking for this motherfucking Lamont Lane.
Get Chris Paul out of the top 10 point guards all time.
I actually think Monty should get more blame, to be honest with you.
No, it's Chris Paul.
Let's talk about how bad the coaching been.
That was in game.
People swear Budenholzer's been a bad coach.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what's gonna happen next game.
Here we go.
This nigga Chris Paul.
Bees to dumbest.
The next game.
I swear, man.
No, check this out, bro. The next game will be the most even game for free throws in the series. Both teams have enjoyed an advantage at their home. The next game is going to be the most fairly contested game called today.
Yeah.
Book it.
So you saying they're going to let them play, B?
Yeah.
I'm saying at this point, once they gave Phoenix the advantage in 2 games, I knew Milwaukee was going to get the same advantage.
Hey, but it's
just home cooking.
Both teams have won at the free throw line.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree. So, and then, like
All
I said,
4 games.
both teams have won at home. So, like you said, until somebody can steal a game somewhere else.
Yep.
Man, this shit going 7, man.
I mean, the reality is this series hasn't started yet because nobody's won on somebody else's floor.
That's true.
So let's see who'll be the first team to win on somebody else's floor if it happens at all.
That Giannis block of the alley-oop, is that one of the best blocks of all time? Bro? I think that may be. Does that beat?
Bro, he caught that bitch mid-air.
No.
Don't
beat that LeBron, right? I mean,
that nigga came from the Raptors in his catalog. It's just not all time.
He came.
Bro, that was game 7 in the finals, bro. You came.
That shit was
bro. That with everything on the line, bro.
This is. I mean, if he makes that dunk, we're talking a different story, bro.
I don't think that was a better block than what Bam Adebayo did to Jason Tatum in that bubble.
Yo,
what I don't understand is how Connaughton has been able to change because they were targeting him early in the series.
Yeah.
He's plus 21 tonight.
Yeah, they were not seeking him out tonight in the pick and roll.
So you think that's because they were letting Devin cook too much?
Yeah, they were letting Devin cook.
And Chris Paul was the damn ball over.
And Chris Paul wasn't himself tonight, obviously.
Chris
Paul number 1, then Monty.
He was Cliff Paul tonight.
Extreme. You said, Extreme. You said you want to say something, bro?
Yeah, man, we gotta kill Chris Paul, man. We gotta kill his ass. He not even gonna be called CP3 no more. I'll call him CP0, especially if he don't win this ring.
Oh shit!
Top 10 point guard list.
Dang, he's dropping off the list.
I got the calendar circle. I'm going on all platforms and panels to kill him on each one if he loses finals. I bet too much money on this man, G.
How much you got?
Oh, that's what.
Too much to count, man. With too many people.
Bro. Oh, you done fucked up.
I might be broke. I might be broke.
Hey, I might be broke. Top 5 point guard looking top 5 tonight.
I might be broke when it's all said.
Get Chris Paul out the top 10.
Y'all don't want to compare finals numbers, bro. Y'all don't want to do it.
I'm gonna kill him.
If he ends up choking this one out, bro, oof.
No excuses, man.
It's not gonna look good, bro.
It doesn't.
Not gonna look good. It doesn't look good, bro.
This goes back to the all-time great list.
Here we go.
Now, is Giannis an all-time great right already?
He's projected.
What is
he? What you mean by all-time?
He's
on the track.
Yeah, I mean he's on the right track. I mean, I don't think it's a given, but I think he's on the right track.
Hey.
What you mean?
This is what I got a problem with, right? Giannis got 3. Yep, Giannis got 3 years of getting busy.
Right.
We'll put that. Hold on. We'll put that bitch ass nigga Kawhi up there.
I just said.
Fuck out of here.
Like I said.
Kawhi's got a
longer
longer track record. What is you talking about?
Kawhi ain't all time great. No, he not.
He's a top 10 player of this era. What you talking about?
Hey,
you talking about this era, yeah, not all time. He said all time great, bro. All time
great.
Hey, I told you, he's not even in top 10 small forward.
I knew I was going to get
debatable.
There's no way. Hold on.
Stop it, man.
Yeah, it is true. If you're a top 10 era, you are all
small forwards. It's debatable. He's
not in the top 10.
Hold on.
That's debatable.
Hold on.
There's no way. It's no. Hold on.
I agree with you a lot of stuff. B. That's debatable.
I was just about to say it's no way with. Exactly. There's no way.
What are you talking about?
Hey, hold up. He's got the accolades, bro. I ain't gonna dispute that. He's got the accolades.
What, 2 MVPs?
Top 5. Hold on, but he don't have the basement. He doesn't have the numbers.
Hold on.
They're not there.
If Giannis is top 25,
but when you look at everything in its totality, he's one of the best.
But if
one of the best.
How do you not put Giannis in there?
If you're gonna say Kawhi is, Giannis is.
He not all-time either.
Giannis is his team longer than Kawhi.
His era just started.
Exactly.
His era just started. What you talking about?
He's been in the league 7 years, bro.
When did
Kawhi been in the league
Hold on.
10 years.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes,
Does
sir.
Dennis Rodman have the numbers?
Hold up.
Does Dennis Rodman have the numbers?
Hey, I've been saying that about Kawhi. The panel argue with me and say he is. This is
what I'm saying, B. If Dennis Rodman, who we know is an all-time great and a Hall of Famer, he doesn't have the numbers.
That's a good point.
Really ain't nobody proving what's the criteria for all-time great. So y'all gonna keep arguing until it.
No, you gotta be great in your era. That's what we all agree on.
But that's subjective though, bro. Y'all gonna argue all day about this.
All-time great.
Dude,
but we talking. Well, hold up. Y'all told me, and that's why I had to go back and looking at the game. I said, bro, Giannis got he won 2 MVPs. He won an MVP and Defensive Player of the Year award right now. And you mean to tell me he's not an all-time great already?
No, he ain't top 10 in his era.
Steve Nash is an all-time great if he got 2 MVPs. And Karl Malone.
Karl Malone, they're top 10 in their era, bro.
I'm confused. Like I said,
Steve
bro.
Nash, Steve Nash, I push that Steve Nash. Steve Nash, argue that. Steve Nash, you argue that.
Big South. So where you got Giannis at? Top 30 right now in your all-time?
No.
Hell no. He ain't top 50.
That's what I'm saying.
What is you talking about?
This argument?
Okay, hold on. Where you got Kawhi at then, man?
No, I said,
he ain't top 50 neither.
No. They asked the question. Giannis was all-time great.
He's not all-time great.
He's not a top 10 player in his era yet. Not yet.
Thank you.
Hold on.
You have to be great in your era.
I'm not putting
Hold on. Do you know that this is his 10th season, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. That's 10th season.
It's going to be his 10th season, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he missed whole season.
This nigga ain't even in the top 250 scorers in the NBA.
And he missed the whole season.
He's not in the top 250 scorers in the NBA history.
We just named a whole bunch of other players who's in the Hall of Fame that
he's
do
not
not
top 10 years, bro.
top 50.
And he not even top 250. And y'all trying to say he's all time? What's wrong with y'all?
Hey, don't argue with me. I've been saying he's not all time.
Is he a top 10 player in this era?
He don't got the stats. I'm not gonna say that again.
This is what I'm saying about Kawhi. I'm not talking about eras. What me and Sal was talking about was the top 10 best power forwards.
Small forwards.
That means you got to go to each era and pluck guys out.
No, B.
I said
debatable. I said debatable.
Let me finish, bro. So we're not talking about this era. He's one of the better players in this era. But what I'm saying is his accolades put him inside that list. But I can't honestly put him above guys like Adrian Dantley, Paul Pierce, Dominique Wilkins, because he don't have the body of work yet.
That's
better
than Adrian.
That's all he's saying.
He's not.
Got accomplishments. But he don't got the longevity.
All right, this is what I'm saying. Forget about the accolades for a second. When you can look at their game, Adrian Dantley is a great scorer.
Better than Kawhi.
But Kawhi has done what Adrian Dantley has done scoring-wise, not only in the regular season, but also the playoffs.
What, for 2 years?
He's had the second greatest playoff run as far as points.
My point to you is he does not have the catalog to put him in with the greats.
Y'all so quick to put these dudes
because
list,
and my best analogy of this is the fact that Kawhi Leonard has only been the guy on his team since 2017.
That's
17.
And he ain't played in 1.5 of those years.
And when was Adrian Dantley ever? Come on. When was Adrian Dantley the dude on his team?
Let me finish. So my point to you is that his run of dominance is smaller than Giannis's, actually.
It's 5 years. What are y'all talking about?
No. See, you're giving him credit for his injuries. I'm not.
He wasn't the best player on his team in 2015. 16.
No.
He wasn't the best player on the team. So hold on. 39 and 40-year-old Tim Duncan was better than Kawhi.
Tony Parker was.
Hold on.
In 2015 and 16.
Let it stream get in here. Let it stream get in here.
Go ahead, Extreme.
Kawhi was the best player in 2016, the year they won like 67 wins and was the second seed behind Golden State, and the year the San Antonio Spurs lost in the second round to OKC. That's when they had first guy LaMarcus Aldridge, and they had Tim Duncan before he retired.
I would argue that in 2016,
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Hold on. When LaMarcus Aldridge left Portland, Kawhi was not better than LaMarcus Aldridge.
He was the defensive player of the year.
No. It's not debatable. Marcus Aldridge was one of the best players in the league when he left.
One of the top
power forwards. Number 2 in MVP.
One of the top power forwards.
I don't give a shit about where you finish in MVP.
That's his most valuable player.
That's all subjective, bro. If you believe Kawhi Leonard in 2016 was better than LaMarcus Aldridge when he came to that team, you drunk. That don't mean that you was. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't, bro.
What y'all
talking about? Sean, will you please explain to these dudes what LaMarcus Aldridge was before he got to Spurs?
He was a top 5 power forward in the league.
LaMarcus Aldridge was a
and Kawhi was his third best small forward
power forward in the league.
And the top 5 players.
No, he was not.
He was a top 5 power forward.
Who was the
better top 5 player? He was a top 5 power forward.
Who was the better players than Kawhi in 2016? Bees, Curry, Durant, and LeBron, right? And who else?
Anthony Davis.
No, he was not.
Anthony Davis was averaging 28 and 12. Yes, he was.
2016? Yes.
Yeah, 2016, James Harden was better than Kawhi.
Yeah, he was.
There's only a couple of dudes. How many people was better than LaMarcus Aldridge?
Look, bro. It wasn't until 2017 that Kawhi even cracked where you're trying to put him.
No, he already saw.
No, he was not.
He's never been top 5 on the Spurs. We agree. I agree with you on that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
They was already pushing him. They was already pushing him the year they won 67 wins.
Look, bro.
No, he was never top 5 in the league when he was on the Spurs.
Extreme. Here's your problem. We know that Kawhi played with 2 good teams under 2 good coaching staffs. The Clippers were the first time we got to see Kawhi as a standout star who's supposed to be a leader. And his reviews aren't great.
Yo, I agree with you on that. I ain't saying nothing about the Clippers.
Let's stop the arguing.
I'm talking about San Antonio Spurs. You said you said that Giannis had a longer run of dominance than Kawhi. I don't think that's true.
Telling you right now, Kawhi's dominance in the NBA, his run is about 3.5 years long.
And how long is Giannis's run?
3 years right now.
So they about the same.
And it's still going.
And I'm telling you that in that time frame, Kawhi has 2 team accomplishments and 1 individual. Giannis has 3 individual awards.
You say you didn't care about
MVPs.
MVPs.
I just gave him his credit for the Finals MVP. He's got 2 team accomplishments, 1 individual. Oh, I'm sorry. He's got 2 defensive players of the year. They both got 3 individual accomplishments.
Yeah.
They're about 1,000 points different. So if you're going to put one of them in there, you got to put the other one in there.
I don't know. I don't got neither.
No, what about playoffs? Playoffs count. This is what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was. That's exactly why I brought up Giannis. That's exactly why I brought up Giannis.
Giannis's playoff this year is outstanding.
Yes, but you're going off a couple of seasons. You need a whole career, man. He's not all time great, bro.
Giannis is not better than Kawhi in the playoffs.
Bro, today, if you ask me, I'm taking Giannis over that dude.
Go ahead.
No, B, I'm not arguing that. I'm saying the all-time shit,
I think
neither one of them dudes is all-time.
I think two things, right? I think 2 things.
Extreme and hold up, Extreme and Bees, y'all arguing the same thing. Y'all both saying he changed
my question. He changed my question.
He's not arguing for Kawhi.
We're not gonna get nowhere.
He's talking about Kawhi versus Giannis. I'm talking about both of them not being all time. That's
what I'm saying, bro. You just arguing to argue.
Exactly. I'm saying y'all arguing the same thing.
You basically argue the same point. So I think 2 things, right? Number one, when we look at Kawhi's run in 2019 in the playoffs, a lot of people consider that one of the best individual runs in the playoffs. Depending on what happens with this Bucks series and Giannis, I think we're going to look at Giannis as kind of the same way, depending on how it turns out.
Not me.
Why?
What you mean, not you?
This is an all-time great run.
Look at what he's doing.
It is.
He was hurt. There was teams that was hurt.
Are we not watching the same?
I'm watching the same thing. This ain't no all-time great.
I'm watching it with his pocket. That's why you don't see it the same.
He almost lost to KD.
Hold on. Let's just go this decade. Forget about because we talking all time.
Hey, next person does that gets shot. Okay.
Hold on. We're talking all time.
Wait, quick.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. First of all, goddamn, I made some bomb ass fire ass wings, and I'm hungry, and I'm sorry.
Hey, hold on. Where you getting wings from, Coco?
I already had some chicken wings.
And then I had motherfucking Coke Zero with them motherfuckers. I was just like, oh my gosh. And I was trying to talk to these. What? Maybe your side.
Where you getting wings from?
I did so.
You got that Asian recipe over there.
That's true. Sriracha sauce. You didn't put Kawhi over Adrian Dantley and Dominique Wilkins because he hasn't done anything on their offensive side of the ball, right?
He don't have a stat.
No. I'm saying he is better defenders. I'm not even going to disagree with that. I'm saying his full body of work, his leadership. He is not on. Dominique carried that Atlanta Hawks team.
That's a fact.
Much better than Kawhi's carrying this Clippers team.
That's a fact. Okay.
That's all we
personality.
I
ask you this. I'm just going to ask a question. I got my hands up.
That's all. I'm saying.
I agree.
He's got the individual accolades to be in the top 10 small forwards. But when you start pulling all these dudes up, Alice English's offense is greater than his defensive efficiencies against Kawhi. When you start pulling up these small forwards, I don't even think Kawhi gonna make it in this league 15 years.
He might be done in this
league. Here's what we disagree on. It's the impact of a player's peak. So if a player's proven throughout a certain set of time that he's achieved more or showed a higher peak than other players, he's better than that set player. We do it.
Big Sal.
Hold on, Big Sal. We said that
hold
already.
on, Big Sal. Giannis just won Finals MVP. I mean MVP and Defensive Player of the Year, bro. The first time it happened in how long? Since Larry Bird.
I don't think he said
Michael Jordan.
Keem Elijah won.
Keem Elijah won.
Okay, and you mean to tell me right now, because you argue Kawhi is an all-time great right now, right?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me Giannis is not?
No, the reason why I have to keep it consistent with all players. I'm not a fan of no player. I keep it simple as this. If you were a top 10 player in your era, you're an all-time great. That's how I see it.
Is Giannis not a top 10 player right now?
Giannis not
And I said Giannis not a no, I think Giannis is arguably a top 10 player in the 2010s, mostly because of his run in the late 2010s. But it's not definitive that he's the top 10 player in the 2010s.
Giannis wasn't even in the league. Oh, you talking about 11, 12, 13?
Yeah, he's talking about the whole 2010. Yeah,
the whole 2010.
Bro, Giannis only had the last 2 years.
3 years.
Kawhi ain't got no more than that, bro.
No,
he got 3 years. B.
That's the beast. And we need to stop saying that shit. Like, yes, Kawhi's peak as the number one guy was 5 years since 2017, but he was producing and contributing to winning before that. He was.
He wasn't the guy though.
No, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. But
every guy that you want to put him in front of, every guy you want to put him in front of.
No,
what's the guy?
Beast. Once again.
No,
like I said,
you use fucked up matrices that you come up with, and that's your opinion.
Yeah, that criteria don't work.
You're not going to tell me that a player who was on a shitty team, he was better because he got lucky and went to the Spurs and got a chip. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, he didn't get lucky and go to the Spurs.
He didn't get lucky. You know why? McDell. You know why he got on the Spurs? Because he was a fucking project.
He got traded,
because Indiana's stupid. That's
he was a project.
I don't want to hear that.
That's the only reason why.
Kawhi was balling.
Exactly. Hold on. Let's not cap.
You were no project.
Just bullshit.
Giannis was a project. Giannis, you gonna talk about project? Giannis was a project.
Remember when Kawhi came out of college, offensively he was very raw.
He couldn't even shoot out of college, bro.
Nigga didn't have no offense.
That's what I'm saying. He was very raw.
Now I salute that man.
He was sub 20% 3-point shooter in college.
Yeah, that nigga didn't have no offense.
I salute him to getting where he got, but it's one of the things that separate Kobe and LeBron. Kobe came in the league. He's a bench player.
Man, blame the damn.
Hold on. I'll put you like this: is like the same reason why y'all would like answer this question. The same reason why I put Kawhi as all-time great. Who had a better career, Kevin Johnson or Derrick Rose?
Kevin Johnson.
Oh, y'all wild.
No,
he did.
No.
How go watch? What the fuck?
He did. And hold on.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Cook his ass, Sean.
The reason why you say he had a better career because of pure longevity, it was Kevin Johnson. But if you're going to ask who had the better peak in their career, obviously it's Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose won an MVP. But Kevin Johnson had the better career. Kevin Johnson should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know if Derrick Rose gets in the Hall of Fame.
He don't.
I think he's gonna make it. I think he's gonna make it.
No, he's got 11% probability of making the Hall of Fame.
His probability last take was not good.
I think he's gonna make it.
We don't know.
Yeah, but see, but Big Sal likes to grab this individual shit.
If Tony Kukoc made it, he should make it.
Exactly. If T-Mac is getting that shit, we're gonna put D-Rose in there.
Exactly, bro. So
bro,
yes, I am.
Bro, understand one thing about D-Rose. The Bulls shipped his ass off for Jimmy Butler, bro.
I mean, he was hurt.
I know. I live in Chicago. I
don't care what he was, bro. I'm just telling you. They chose Jimmy Butler over him, and he's been a six man ever since.
Right.
Eighth man, really.
And two, y'all gotta stop when you talk about international players.
They say his career was over after the injury.
I'm sorry. When y'all talk about international players, the metric for them getting in the Hall of Fame is different because they played overseas. They count what they did overseas internationally as a part of the criteria.
Don't they count what you did in college?
They did in the NBA. Huh?
Don't they count what you did in college?
Yes.
Yeah. They take everything.
They take everything.
Hey, not to change the subject. Hey, Sean, what was the list of the top 10 NFL wide receivers?
Okay. Yes. It was. Yeah, I know, right?
Because Michael Smith was number one.
No. Number one was Devontae Adams. Number two, DeAndre Hopkins. Number three, Stephon Diggs. Number four, Tyreek Hill. Number five, Julio Jones. Number six, Keenan Allen. Number seven, Mike Evans. Number 8, Michael Thomas. Number 9, DK Metcalf. And number 10, AJ Brown.
Fuck out of here.
AJ Brown?
Yes, AJ Brown.
Justin Jefferson better than about 4 of them niggas already as a rookie.
So Sean, the reason why I push back on that, if you look at Kevin Johnson,
I didn't know. I thought you said AJ Green, bro. Shut up.
No, AJ Brown. AJ Brown. Yeah, the other color.
Wise, the reason I said Kevin Johnson in particular, because Kevin Johnson played only 12 seasons, same thing as Derrick Rose. So up to this point, they have the same amount of accolades. If anything, Derrick Rose had a little more accolades, and Kevin Johnson has more All-NBA teams. So that's why I'm saying, like, if your peak was higher and you have about the same amount of accolades, I think you're a better player. You had a better career.
All I know is Giannis is playing. Kawhi's in the cemetery.
So I would think this. I'm gonna say this big time,
bro. Say it again.
And I hate to bring this. I hate to bring this name up because I don't like talking about this dude. Derrick Rose is Bill Walton of his era. His first 4 years,
I agree.
He was great. But then obviously his body started to fail him, and he never really got back to that level. He's shown flashes, but he never really got back to that level. Bill Walton got in the Hall of Fame. Bill Walton got in the Hall of Fame a big part because of what he did at UCLA. I don't know if Derrick Rose's non-NBA accolades are enough to push him in with what he did in the NBA.
I mean, he did play 1 year in college. It was great. But
what are T-Mac's accolades? What did T-Mac accomplish besides All-Stars and All-NBA teams? He only got a couple of those, probably about 6, 7, 8, right? He got MVP. He got one scoring championship.
Right, and again, extreme. I was not a big fan of T-Mac getting in the Hall of Fame on the first ballot.
We got this dude who can't get out the first round in the Hall of Fame, but y'all talking about dude who's the youngest MVP ever.
Right.
Who's still playing good and was in 6-man.
But nobody calling Tracy McGrady all-time great. A Hall of Famer don't make you an all-time great.
We talk about the Hall of Fame. We're not talking about all-time great. We talk about Hall of Fame right now. D-Rose should be in there if T-Mac is in there. That's all I'm going to say.
So what was the biggest gripe with the wide receiver ranks? Is it who?
Are you talking to me? You talking to me like that?
So I mean, we had a few gripes. I had a couple gripes with it. Let's go.
Michael Thomas had 7. Got me fucked up.
Michael Thomas was 8. Michael Thomas was 8.
8, yeah, over, and you got Mike Evans over him. Get the fuck out
Mike
of here.
Mike Evans shouldn't be top 10.
Yeah, no, Mike Evans not even the best receiver on his team.
He's not even the best receiver on his team.
Mike Evans shouldn't be.
I don't think Julio should be on this list. Nor do I think he should be high.
And I think they fucking over DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf should be top 10.
How Allen Robinson doesn't make this list, I have no idea. So that was kind of my thing. But what you think, Cisco? What you got?
No, my only gripe was the Julio Jones and the Michael Thomas. I think Michael Thomas should be fucking 50th. That's just me, though.
Hey, I'll drop you.
What's y'all beef with Julio?
You ain't got a receiver over there. Debo Samuels.
Julio ain't what he used to be.
Debo your ass don't want him, motherfucker.
Debo Samuels, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Debo your ass don't want him.
Nigga,
the list is inconsistent, bro. Like, the criteria is just confusing for the list and the order in which they put it in. Like, majority of us agree on the panel that that's not a bad top 10 list, but the order is wrong. I don't know the criteria.
No, it's a bad top 10 list.
Hey,
There's
I'm not
there's
gonna lie.
players that
I'm
shouldn't
not
even be in that list.
What about Jefferson?
Yeah, I
Jefferson
wouldn't put Stephon Diggs into my top 5 neither. I'm not gonna count.
No.
Yeah,
The order's messed up.
because
I won't put Stephon Diggs in my
he
top 5.
had a good year, but prior to this year,
he did, but I won't put him in my top 5.
Yeah, I will. I see what Anti said. Because prior to this year, he wouldn't have made no top 10 list.
This is based on last year's performance, though.
Right? Yeah.
Hold on. That's the thing. If it is, Julio shouldn't be on this list.
Yeah, that's
I
all
agree.
I'm
Hold on.
I agree.
I thought that was going into this season.
It's confusing.
Yeah, it's going into this season.
Again, they don't.
This list is going into this season.
But I think we don't know Anti. This is just we don't know what the criteria. We just know this is the opinion of players, scouts, coaches, and GMs.
But let's change it. Let's change it on here. Let's say going into the season of next year.
Right.
Stephon Diggs should not be on here, bro. Not in top 5.
What? Going into the season, I think he should have top 10. Yes. Going into the season,
yes, top 5.
No, I'm saying going into the season. He led the league in catches and receiving yards.
Exactly.
But I don't think I still don't think he's a top 5 receiver.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The first time a Buffalo receiver has ever done that.
Yeah,
I got you.
Say.
Ever.
Yeah. I would think Andre Reed, but no.
Are we going to discuss the over and under of Richard Sherman going to jail or not?
No, please. Let's not.
Nah, because I don't even know what's going on with this situation. I haven't heard enough about it yet.
Hey, you got to call him.
I ain't heard enough about it yet.
You got to call him at Stanford.
Yeah. Hey, a couple things, man. Y'all heard about the new versus battle, right?
No.
Yep.
Who is it?
Yep.
No, I give a shit.
Who is it?
It's the Lock versus Dipset.
All-time great.
Oh.
The Lock versus Dipset.
Yeah.
Man, it's gonna be 500 people on that stage. They're gonna have to do that in an arena.
They doing it at Madison Square Garden.
Again.
There you go.
Yep, it's going down. That's like an event, bro. Like,
I ain't
damn.
never been no fan of Dipset. I don't know what people like about it.
What my nigga Khalil at? What Khalil at?
Hey, Anti, as soon as I saw it, I started thinking about Khalil.
What Khalil at? Holy moly.
Yeah, I keep computing on my computer.
Man, I don't see who. I know somebody was asking me like, "You don't like Cameron?" I was like, "Hell no, this nigga.
Yeah.
What has he ever said on the?"
Holy moly!
No
I mean,
substance.
Hey, speaking of clicks, who do y'all think? What rap group do y'all think has the most people in their entourage?
Shit, Wu-Tang.
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 Who's next?
Ooh.
The entire Bad Boy staff.
I think it's No Limit. I think it's No Limit.
No, I think.
You talking about No Limit?
That No Limit roster is huge, bro.
In the late 90s.
You don't remember them No Limit concerts?
Them No Limit. Them rosters is huge.
500 people on stage.
No Limit.
Yeah, No Limit.
I mean,
they got more. They got more than Rockefeller.
Yes.
Would y'all consider Death Row?
You gotta add Dipset and State Property into that.
What I'm saying, would y'all consider those Rockefeller and Death Row? Those groups, yo?
Death Row was small.
Yeah.
Death Row was small as shit if you really look at it.
Yeah, I would also put in Dungeon Family and Native Tongues.
Yeah, Dungeon Family for sure.
Rockefeller's top. Y'all, Rockefeller's up there, bro.
Rockefeller has a lot of people.
We wasn't debating.
Rockefeller got if you over 10, that's a lot.
But Wu-Tang wasn't considered a record label, was it?
Yeah, G-Unit too.
Nah, G-Unit just had 4 niggas.
Yeah, they had a bunch of shooters with them.
They had a bunch of people.
Hold up. We talking about the inside the group other rappers though, bro.
You said Entourage.
I'm about to say you said Entourage. You right. That's different. Like you got Bad Boys. You got Bad Boys. You got to go with The Rock.
You got to go with
Rockefeller. The defense to me.
You probably got to go to. You probably got to go No Limit. Dip
that No Limit. That No Limit might be the one though.
Oh yeah, State Pride. Yeah, yo, No Limit for real.
Yeah, No Limit.
And
everybody had a chance for an album too.
Because they ain't had three people putting out an album every 2 weeks.
There is one that might top all of them. MC Hammer.
Yeah, he had. That's true, bro.
Hey, MC Hammer had 500 people dancing.
He had a true entourage.
Remember,
hold up, all on one stage.
They was all on his payroll.
Oh, okay.
That's how he went broke.
That's how he went broke.
Yeah.
Hold up. He had 500 people on payroll.
I'm not 500, but it was a bunch.
He's closer to 500 than you think.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Damn.
It's closer to 500 than you think.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question tonight for y'all.
I got
question tonight. If you played sports, what jersey number did you have to wear and why?
Ooh.
Wait, let me go or first. Did I play sports?
No, if you played sports.
In high school, my basketball number was 32 because of Magic. And my football number was number 2 because of a guy, Bees may know him. His name was David Palmer. Played for Alabama.
Hey, straight motherfucking G.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
That dude, man, he did it all, bro.
I wore 2 numbers. One both for football. One was 78, other was 54. Only because number 99, 95 was taken. That's it.
I was just about to say,
he was a big nigga.
Yeah, I was a lineman.
Yeah, I wore 2 numbers. I wore 54 and 99.
Why?
None of the numbers they gave me.
like in public school, especially in football, like once your number is taken, they give you any number.
Yeah, they just gave me any number. Like, then you gotta look, and then in high school, they didn't. And I don't know about y'all, but in our high school, we didn't have names on the back of our jersey.
Yeah, no, we didn't either.
So unless you was like one of them dudes who just deserved them numbers that they asked for, when you first go on the team, they just threw something at your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
So when
I
first came, I was 54 and 99. And then when I got good, I still kept 54 and 99. I ain't give a fuck.
Yeah. Good numbers.
Yeah. Anybody else?
I always wanted to because of Dion, but never could get it. So.
Hey, in basketball and baseball, I wore number 9. And I don't even know why. I don't even have a reason.
Bro, they just gave you some shit, huh?
No, I wanted number 9. In football,
you wanted number 9?
Yeah, in football, I wore 26 for Bobby Humphrey. You know who that is, J Mac?
Yes, sir. Hey, True. Hey, True said he wore 25 and 21.
No, I'm not playing with True, dog. That nigga said he ain't never been ran through. That nigga ain't never played no football, bro. I ain't playing with that nigga, man. Man ain't never played no football in no 5'8", 130, man. Fuck out of here.
It's funny that B said number 9. In 8th grade, I wore 9. This is football. In 8th grade, I wore 9 for Peter Ward for Florida State, because that was the boy. And then I went to 43 because Troy Polamalu, and I was on defense in high school. That was for football. In baseball, I wore 42 because of Jackie Robinson.
So as a Gator fan, you should be ashamed of yourself for admitting that you
Peter Ward is the nigga. Everybody like Peter Ward.
No. As a Gator fan, you should be ashamed.
I wanted to be Florida State, but I was like, I ain't gonna be mad if that nigga scored 3-4 touchdowns. He was the nigga.
Yeah.
He was like what Reggie Bush was, bro, to y'all generation, to like True and all that.
You know who else?
He was that dynamic, bro.
Number 11 for me.
Why number 11, Cisco?
That's the only number they had left.
Oh,
and then for football, I didn't make it that far.
I can see why.
I can see why too.
I didn't play football in high school, but in middle school I was running back. I wore 22, and I wore 33 in basketball.
Hey, Cisco, you would have been.
Hold on. What'd you say, Cisco?
I don't believe your fucking your athleticism at all, bro. At all.
What you want to do?
I don't want to do anything right now.
I
don't want to do nothing right now, bro. You know you can't. Hey, Bees, as of right now, there's nothing you can do that you can compete with me physically, bro. You know that.
When you talk about Bobby Humphries, that's old school. Like
not right now. Not no.
In about 2 months, nigga.
No. Not even 5 years ago, bro.
Do no old time Rocky training camp.
I mean, J Mac, Cisco, the nigga I led on my softball team that brought
Okay.
money but didn't deserve to play.
Okay.
Okay. You can't even do 25 push-ups, bro.
Who? Me?
Who? You can't
no,
do
I
no
can't
push-ups.
do 25 push-ups right now, bro.
Hell no.
That man just got out of the hospital, bro.
He couldn't do it 5 years ago either, so don't worry about it.
Man, you out your fucking rabbit ass mind.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Okay, Cisco, what's your max bench press? 180?
No,
180?
I got it.
Oh my god!
I got it. I did get 200, over 200.
You got 200? Okay.
Yeah.
200 what?
Pounds, nigga.
Hey, all right. I'm just gonna leave that right there.
Well,
okay. You can bench press. Good job. Hey, when was the last time you ran 3 miles? Exactly.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, this is that Army talk.
I'm about to tell you.
Okay, go ahead. 1993.
I did this training deal for sprint about 18 years ago.
Hey, when was the last time you did a Tough Mudder?
When I did what?
A Tough Mudder, something like that, something to that extent.
A Tough Mudder.
Yeah, it's like when they have like a 10 miles
like
with
a
obstacles.
Spartan race.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't do that dumbass shit because I was an athlete, nigga. I ain't got to go try to do some race.
That is athlete.
Hey, hold on.
You couldn't do that shit 5 years ago. You couldn't
That's
do
a
it 6 years
made-up
ago.
athlete.
Shut the
That's
fuck
what they
up,
do
bro.
for
You couldn't do
non-athletic.
shit, bro.
Hold up,
Your
bro.
ass was a catcher, bro. Sit down and shut the fuck up, bro.
I was one of the original CrossFit.
Original what?
Just so you know.
CrossFit. Original CrossFit.
Spartan race is nothing more than a fucking bullshit race for niggas that weren't athletes that want to feel like they athletes now.
Sure. Okay.
He basically saying he wasn't no athlete, Cisco.
No,
he's not saying that. He knows.
No, that's what I got out of it. That's what
he knows. He knows in the heart of hearts, and the deepest part of his fucking soul, I can beat him in every sport he plays in, bro.
I'm gonna get on your
in the heart of hearts, bro.
We gonna play table tennis, nigga, and I'm gonna.
Okay. My nigga said table tennis. Hell no.
I can play.
He's gonna break out the beach table.
I can play pool too.
No, you get me in that shit, bro.
Okay. I'll get you in. I'll get you in softball. It doesn't matter, bro.
Man,
basketball, I'll get you too.
Hey, Cisco.
Easy work. You sound like you just shit on yourself, bro.
Cisco, let me explain something to you. You can't beat me in softball.
Okay, I don't know how I would be able to beat you, but yeah, you're right.
You ought to say softball.
You know what you are in softball? No. Because
I played baseball, but
you know what you are in softball, Cisco?
Better than you.
You're a rec player.
Better than you. No, I played for leagues, though. I played in a row. I played in a row before.
What's the highest level of softball you ever played?
I never made it to the All-Army team. I never tried to, but I always played in the Army.
You can't fuck with me, bro. You can't even fuck with them niggas in the Army. You done for.
First of all, the motherfuckers in the Army, you saw them play in those fucking All-Star games. So shut the fuck up.
Hold up, B, hold up. In your prime, what was your match?
On the bench?
Yeah.
350.
Okay.
Not bad.
But I wasn't built for that shit. You know what I'm saying? That time my bones started hurting. That's as far as I could go.
My max was 315. My coach wouldn't let us lift more than that.
No, because it starts to fuck your bones up, bro.
Yeah, I was French coach. Wouldn't let us, like, if you was at 315, he was like, that's your max.
Yeah,
y'all
like I got a lot of calcium deposits in my shoulders and shit. From dumbbells and weights and shit. I lifted weights since I was 13 years old.
Oh, I started at 11.
So I got a lot more muscle on my frame than I should have. Well, I don't got that. I mean, I lost 40 pounds when I was in the hospital.
God damn.
It was mainly in my legs and my chest.
Yeah, I don't lift. I haven't lifted in a while.
Hey, I'll walk in the gym right now and blow your ass out, Cisco.
Oh man.
First of all, pause.
First of all,
Whoa.
hey, where you live? Hey, John.
First of all, hell no.
That was kind of crazy.
Where this nigga live?
Don't worry about that, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a special appearance for you, nigga.
Oh,
be careful.
Ain't you supposed to be coming to Vegas?
Be careful how you
I'm
come to my house, bro.
organize a Vegas get together for the end of the year. Yeah, I'm down.
Ain't you supposed to be sliding to Vegas,
bro? It might be some landmines in that motherfucker yard. I'm not going. I gotta get an invite.
Be careful how you come to my house, bro.
Yeah, I gotta
What
get
do
an
you
invite.
mean? I ain't gotta come to your house. Nigga, I'm gonna text you, meet me here, bring your football, basketball, softball, and glove, whatever the fuck you want.
Man, y'all finna be looking like Sylvester Stallone and Robert De Niro on that old ass fight.
Oh shit!
Hey, Cisco, just so you know, so you know who the fuck you talking to.
Shut the fuck up.
I played in softball.
These be trying to sound hard as fuck, bro.
Just to know who the fuck you talking to.
I played. Hey, just so you know, I played in softball majors, bro. You probably don't know what that is.
Yeah, I do. I do.
You know,
I know.
You know
I know
these
the
niggas
around.
that go around hitting balls out of baseball stadiums.
Sure, I've seen that before.
I played half of those dudes.
Cool.
Most of them I don't know today.
How many trophies you got?
And them fields ain't even 300 feet, bro.
No, they do it professionals.
How many trophies I got?
Yeah.
I throwed way more trophies you ever go in.
You answered the question.
I don't know how many trophies. I got a whole box full of
sounds like fucking zero.
He tried to see if you had a peak.
Bees was a nigga in 86.
You want to see if you got more accolades than Kawhi. That's what you want to see.
Hey, that nigga get me in basketball. That's it though.
Sure. We'll have to find out, man.
Hey, Cisco.
You get smashed in football, bro.
Hey man,
stop it, man. You get smashed in football, bro. Stop it.
Hey man.
I don't know why y'all talk.
Hey, hold up. Mac Def, I seen you, bro.
Softball,
Mac
yeah.
Def,
Basketball.
I seen you.
We have
the UHCB, nigga.
You a lineman, bro. And you know what kind of lineman you are?
I'm a lineman at 5'6".
Hey, J Man.
5'6".
You know what kind of lineman this nigga is?
This nigga a long
He the kind of lineman back in our day that the coach was kicking the ass to get you to fire off the ball.
Mike Bill, you're not 5'6", are you?
Yeah, I'm 5'6".
Damn, you small, bro.
Yeah, I'm short.
Man, you look like you about 6'2" on that microphone.
No,
that's
not a mic just low.
I'm 5'6". I'm 5'6", but I weigh, bro. That was back then. I'm on my calisthenics, nigga.
I tell you what. You, Cisco.
Nigga said he on his calisthenics.
On my calisthenics, I'm yoked.
Hey,
I had a camera phone right now.
This goes to Cisco and Mac Def.
What you want with your old ass, bro?
We gonna meet somewhere.
Sure. Here we go.
And we're gonna do an Oklahoma drill, me against you two.
Hey, Bees, I hit an old man.
First of all, I don't play football.
Yeah,
I hit an old man, Bees.
I'll make sure. I'll make sure that I'm 15 yards away. I'll make sure I'm 15 yards away so you can. So I know you can't make it.
Bees, I see you was smart. You didn't say my motherfucking name, nigga.
You bring your big ass too, nigga.
That's my shit right there.
I got something for your ass too, nigga.
I guarantee you won't do. I guarantee your ass won't do no Oklahoma drill with me. I guarantee your ass that.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I guarantee you won't do no Oklahoma drill with me, boy.
I'm gonna rock slam your ass.
That's funny as shit.
Funny.
How big am I?
Guarantee you, Bees won't do no Oklahoma drill with me.
Right
dog.
now, I'm like 5'11", 210.
Oh, hey, I will run through you, Bees.
Hey, I just told you I lost 40 pounds, bro.
Hey, okay, so you get your weight back up.
But you ain't muscle, nigga. That's fat.
Who you talking to? Who talking to? Talking Bees?
Both of y'all.
Hey, can I?
Y'all ain't
fucking with it.
Come on.
Hey, you fucking with it heavyweight this way, nigga. Shut up.
Hey, nobody over here in supreme shape.
Mute them niggas.
Hey, can I jump in?
You only want to give me the bees.
Can I jump in here real quick? Hey,
you can get it too, Sean. Bring your ass.
Hey, that's I'm in my 40s. I don't do that kind of stuff no more.
Oh,
hey, look here, real quick. Y'all ever watch the movie Step Brothers?
Yeah.
Y'all ever notice when they doing when the two of them go into interviews and they in the one dude office on his desk, the white dude with the picture of the two black little girls on their desk? Have y'all ever noticed that?
No.
I think you just noticed that.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I like all these times seeing this movie. I just noticed that. Okay.
Hey.
Let me pick it back off that. Did you know in motherfucking Tropic Thunder in Tom Cruise's office, there's a picture of his character in the Vibe magazine?
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, T Street. Lord Gamer said that Kwame cooked your ass.
Kwame ain't cooked nobody, man.
Yeah.
Kwame got sensitive like he always do. Oh, it's my channel. I can do what the fuck I want to do.
Oh, you saw it?
I was making wild shit, dog. Like, come on, man.
Hey, has anybody joined the league?
Yeah, that's what I'm putting up again. Again, if you plan on joining the fantasy football league, you got to email us or Instagram messages so we know. $35 entry fee. You got till August 1st.
I still got to do my research on how we.
Hey, Tracy Steele. Yeah, you a big nigga, Tracy Steele.
Hey, man.
That's right up my alley right there.
Hey, listen, man. All I'm saying is this, though, man.
I mean, he live where you at, Anton?
Yeah, that's right up my alley.
Man, Tracy probably running that title.
Bees, he didn't get cooked. The problem is he went into an unfair situation. It was an unfair advantage.
Bro. When you
handicap man,
I ain't even trying to talk about ticket, dog. But dog, anytime that Kwame come over there, bro, like that nigga took himself off the big screen where he usually is and put his face over there where the other people was and gave Kwame the show. Yeah. I'm like, nigga, who does that?
Yeah.
You're not gonna. That's what I was talking about last night. It's like it's pointless.
His platform.
See, so you out of pocket.
The reason why it's pointless is because number one, you're not gonna get a normal conversation with him. It's all gonna be drama filled, and you're going into a playing field where nobody is going to be on your side. So you're not. All your points will get knocked down. They'll be talked about, and it's only for views.
He started He started calling him a girl. I'm like, bro, you are very disrespectful, dog.
I think it was a lot of bullshit.
Kwame started calling like, man, you sounding like a female right now. I'm like, nigga, I would have took off on his ass.
First of all, that dude has female mannerisms.
And I'm telling you, if anybody else that does that, all that's gonna happen is you're gonna be right after that session, you're gonna be on another video titled "You Got Cooked by Kwame Brown." And you're gonna be made to look kind of crazy because that's just what it's about. It ain't about healthy dialogue.
I was looking at I wanted to find out when Lamont went on his channel to talk to him.
It should be his stream 2 days ago.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
It should be Kwame's 2 days ago.
Did you see all the jewelry he had on, bro?
No.
He was trying to mock.
He trying to mock Hassan Campbell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
He trying to mock that dude. Yeah.
I mean, he had. I thought it was weird.
All that shit was fake. All of it was fake.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's all for show.
What's his beef with Hassan Campbell?
Ain't no beef, man. This shit written, bro. This shit was scripted.
Okay.
Ain't no beef, man. He bought Hassan Campbell over there.
Something.
He bought Hassan Campbell. And who need to have a debate?
Cisco and Lamont. It's too much tension.
Oh,
ain't no tension. I don't give a fuck about him, but there is no tension.
See, he couldn't have a conversation with Lamont because he recognized early that Lamont would just run circles around him intellectually,
and he had to get him the fuck off the platform.
Yeah, he had to get him off. That's why I say it's counterproductive.
He's talking about Kwame, not me.
Yeah.
And I know. And he went to the place where he was like, he came over here trying to talk about coding and all that. He was like, if you're gonna do something better, go do it on your platform. But no, he came on your platform to sit up here and say something about coding that you had no business saying because you don't even understand that shit yourself.
Right.
So just to let everybody know, he isn't wrong. right? So when you're talking about coding, there's different levels to the shit. You can learn it initially just by watching YouTube channels, and you can download certain scripts, whatever like that. And this includes Sharp, Python, whatever you want to use as far as coding, like Java, JSON, whatever you want to use. Right? You guys can. Anybody can learn to code.
I don't even know what the fuck coding is. So
it's just the way. It's all it is. It's just a language. But as far as what Kwame Brown was talking about, or what Kwame Brown was talking about, you still need to learn some sort of trade. And back in my parents' days, it was the plumber, the electrician, and stuff like that.
Welding and all that. Yeah.
Right now the new trade is IT. Right, and there's different levels of IT. So you still need to go to college. You just can't be a coder. I mean, there's very few, but where the software engineering degrees come in and stuff like that, the computer science degrees come in. They give you the theory, and they actually teach you they give you the theory behind it.
Exactly.
So that's the difference. So that's why a software engineer degree. That's why you see somebody like what do you call a Facebook dude? He was studying to be a computer engineer or software engineer, stuff like that. The software engineers can create the app, but they also know they just don't drop it off to the coders. Anyway, for the software engineer, what they do, they build it. They can build the app from there, and it's multiple people too. They know how to interface that or make that app interface with like Cash App, make it interface with the banking account. That's the software engineering piece, right? So they both were correct as far as coding needed, using, getting a trade, but the new trade field is IT, which you can have multiple, because there's so many fields in IT is ridiculous, right? Yeah. And then where Lamont was right as well, it's like, hey man, look, you're saying coding, but you need to pretty much take a step further, like CCS, like networking, hardware, software, cybersecurity. It's a lot of stuff out there. So they both were technically right. It's just.
But this my thing. This my thing, Cisco. Mm-hmm. We understand what he's saying as a black community, but bro, you on your platform talking about trading to other black people. We understand what needs to go on in our school. What are you doing to push that? Are you are you talking to the government and complaining to them, telling them to put trading back in school? I guarantee your ass not doing it. You know why? Because you only one man, and your voice don't fucking matter to the government.
And here's another thing. If I was Kwame, and I think this is what Lamont was ultimately getting to, in my opinion. If I'm Kwame, if I'm going to talk coding, I'm going to put some people on the panel that understand coding, because he clearly doesn't. So you it's like, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all go ahead and learn AI. I don't know shit about AI, but I'm gonna push every young kid in the ghetto to learn AI. There's more to it.
Yeah,
there's more to it. There's a direction, and he doesn't push the direction right. Like Cisco was just saying, you can learn that shit at home, but at the same time, if you went and took a college degree, then you're going to learn that within the scope of that college degree anyway.
Right. So is it, like I said, you can't learn it, and most people who learn like that, and there are some that are savants at it. They can see the code and they can just write it out no matter what.
But my thing, it's just a lot of meat gobblers that's on his channel, bro. Anybody that disagrees with that man, you disrespect mama's cooking and all that, bro. No, we're trying to have a conversation with this man, dog.
Yeah.
So we're trying to have a conversation.
Because
I want to know exactly why you keep doing all this talking. What are you doing to better our community? What are you doing? Because you keep talking about our community.
But that's because he makes himself so available to us, right? He's like I don't know who Lamont has interviewed. I don't know the highest person Ticket has interviewed or anything like that. But he's the highest profile person.
He's the hottest commodity on YouTube right now.
No. He's the highest profile player who has
Kwame is everywhere on YouTube, bro.
But I'm not saying he's the highest, but he's the highest. He's the highest. I don't know too many other former NBA players that's been on Lamont and or Ticket TV channel.
Oh, well,
hey, hold on. Ticket had a couple.
Yeah, there's been plenty on Ticket TV.
Okay. Yeah, Ticket had Darius Miles.
Okay.
Yeah, he's had several.
Yeah, he done had a couple of them over there.
Last summer or towards the end of the summer, he was doing that before the season started.
Yeah, but, he had some other players, some retired.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal. When you're a guest on Ticket Show, if the agenda is to make a mockery of you, you're not. Your points are not going to be accepted. T Streets had no shot because as soon as T Streets wanted to talk about something real, then Ticket, as the moderator, will step in and make you look even crazy. Just to make sure.
Then all them cheerleaders behind him, man.
Right,
you listen to this, you hear this nigga, man.
I mean,
can't believe
even Elder. All those guys were getting on T Streets like T Streets had never been a guest on Ticket Show before and allowed to speak. And I think that's the wrong message you send on your channel. If you just want a bunch of people that's just going to rah and chat with you and not have healthy dialogue, then it's not going to be productive. It's not going to be productive. If you really going,
and then it's something that killed me with Ticket, bro. He asked Kwame, "Hey, you want me to let this nigga in, Kwame? Nigga, it's your platform. What are you talking about?"
Well, he did the same thing with you, Anti. That's why when I knew
your platform,
I knew once you started cooking Kwame, Ticket was going to step in, and other people were going to step in because they have to make themselves look good in front of the eyes of the beholder, right? Because they value and respect someone. I had this problem when I was working for Doug Baldwin's dad, right? What he's a good guy, but there's levels of respect based on what you've been through and what somebody else been through. Like Kwame played in NBA, so they're gonna get his respect, even though what you're saying is making more sense. It's about who they respect more and who they want to look good in front of.
Yeah.
You know, that's why he won't go to LVZ. That's why he will never ever debate Lamont. Right? No. Because they're looking past the celebrity. They're looking past the Tickets guys are not looking past the celebrity. You know, there's other things to it, other layers to it. He won't have a conversation with Bees or even Sean. If Kwame debated Sean, what he'll do, sort of like me, we'll let you talk yourself into your stupidity. You don't have to say a whole lot. See, Lamont could have just asked him one question and sat back and listened, and he could have dug a hole so far for himself that Lamont wouldn't have had to say another thing. And then he would have had no choice but to let Lamont talk. See, these are talking strategies when you're debating somebody, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like, well, you can ask one question, let the person answer, and 9 times out of 10, they're going to talk themselves, and you'll know by the way they're saying if they know what they're talking about.
He won't even get on Ticket won't even. Ticket scared to set that nigga up with LVZ.
He won't do that.
Because you know LVZ is somebody that's cool with Ticket. He's a part of his line dance basketball community.
But he's his own man.
Yeah, exactly. And LVZ been on Kwame bumper ever since he started all this shit. LVZ called that nigga a coon.
Yeah. And then
he would never set that nigga up with Kwame.
And then Kwame did some beast shit about reporting this other YouTuber got his channel dinged because he was talking about it. And I'm like, ain't that what you do every day?
But it's another man that does his videos, and I guess he does his edits. His name's Self-Talk. Nigga, his page is full of Kwame.
Yeah, I know.
His whole YouTube page is dedicated to Kwame.
That's disgusting.
They all eating good. They all eat good off of him.
Listen, I wish I would make a video dedicated to Kwame Brown.
Well, the thing about it is, I just think that
you got Kwame Brown. Listen, if you're a fan of Kwame Brown, though, you got serious problems.
I don't have
I have no problem with him, but I'm
talking about people. If you were fans of him, like.
Until you show me otherwise, like old boy said, you another Dr. Umar Johnson, bro.
If your palms
taking
get
away
sweaty,
from the black community.
If your palms get sweaty you're near Kwame Brown, you need some serious help. If you got all of 7.5 teams that Kwame Brown played for, and your
what was a half a team? True.
I don't know. He played so many. He played so many teams. I forgot.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Kwame if he has a message. He just I think he needs. I just think he needs to portray it in a positive light. The drama shit is getting old. His 15 minutes of fame is about up.
Y'all trying to hear this? Y'all trying to hear this foolishness that Kwame said about Lamar in his live today?
Oh, he talked about him today?
No.
Yes, he did.
I don't really want to get at any.
Yeah. No. Lamar.
Hey, hold up, Sean. What's your thoughts on Kwame?
Man, he can't wash his own clothes.
Well, I mean, a couple things, Anti. First, I did hear you over when you was over on Ticket Channel, talking to him, trying to have a conversation with him. I wasn't really a fan of how he handled it. That's first thing. Second thing is I don't like the fact he calls himself a bust. Again, I don't think you play in the NBA for 13 years and be a bust. Now, you might not have lived up to being the number 1 overall pick, but that don't make you a bust. So that's the second thing. The third thing is it seems like, 20 years he's been taking this, abuse from the media and from folks and blah, blah, blah. And it's like now he's sitting home with a checklist like, who can I get after this week? Who can I get after this week? Who can I get after this week? And it's getting a little old, if we're being honest.
Okay.
And that's kind of why I don't even want to give it any, any crease. I hit him up. I was like, hey, listen, I'd love to come for you to come over and let's talk about the playoffs. Let's have some basketball conversation. He didn't respond, but because I'm guessing that's because it wasn't about drama. It was about
he don't care. He don't care about talking about. He don't care about talking basketball, man. Listen, today, man.
But y'all, but
did he see your message though?
I don't know. I don't know, and don't even care. The point was like, listen, that's what we try to be over here. We try to be sports over here first and foremost. We had conversations. We get into different stuff, but it ain't about this. We're gonna just sit up here and yell at each other for 5 hours and tear each other down. That ain't what we about. If we can help each other, raise each other up, that's what we want to do.
And if you notice, every time he have drama with somebody, dog, he drags it on. Bro, you
somebody else knew, man.
You threw Lamar off your channel within 30 seconds, bro. Why are you still talking about this man?
Listen.
Lamar shouldn't even be an afterthought,
I got prediction.
They started talking about because he had a live call-in show and people were bringing up Lamar and he was saying a bunch of BS, man.
Yeah, listen. Here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing. I can't. First of all, you can tell like his character. Man, I ain't gonna like you said. This character just shows you how he is.
Yeah, but he don't know who Lamar is. Lamar to make those videos.
That nigga sound like he fucked up, boy.
I'm tired as hell, man.
Nigga sound like he fucked up.
Hey, let me tell you, man.
Hey, let me listen.
Listen, I just want $100. I just want $100. I know that, man.
No, this dude, that motherfucker been repeating himself for fucking. He always says, "That's all I know." That's all I know.
What you been drinking on, nigga?
True.
I don't drink.
Go to bed. Go to bed, True.
Go to bed, bro. Go to bed.
Nigga drink off some wine coolers,
nigga. Fucked up, boy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just think, at some point, like that Jerry Springer stuff, that gets old. And that's what I feel like he's doing. It's just Jerry Springer stuff.
Hey, man,
there's no credit.
Jerry Springer is the father of all, what do you call it? Reality TV?
Reality shows, reality TV.
You can say that.
No, I know that.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Like I said, all you if any Kwame people in the chat, I just want to know this. How long do y'all get him before he start putting his shit into motion? Are we gonna like give him a time where like we did Dr. Umar Johnson? Whatever he's talking about. He's talking about he got an app coming out. All this shit talking about with black people. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. Are you really? We heard Dr. Umar Johnson say the same old shit.
They're gonna give him an Umar Johnson treatment.
I do not like that guy, Umar Johnson.
Hey man, listen, I don't like him either, man. I'm
you send that nigga $20 and you should have done 40. What you mean?
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, I mean him and Kevin Samuels and all of them, they know what they can do.
They manipulating the audience, man. Listen,
I got plenty problem with Kevin Samuels.
What's your problem with Kevin Samuels, Sean?
My problem with Kevin Samuels is that so I think I was on the Clubhouse a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about this, and basically what people haven't figured out, Kevin Samuels is a image consultant who is now labeled himself a relationship consultant, but he's doing it in the generic sense when it's really not generic. He's got a niche market. His niche market is older men who want younger women and vice versa. But he'll play himself what he's talking about applies to all relationships, which ain't true. And that's the problem I have. And people sucking that stuff up haven't realized that he's talking about guys like him who are of a certain age, who come into money, who want younger women. And young women who want guys of a certain age with money.
I don't get that vibe from him.
I'm telling you, you got to go deeper.
But no. I listen to where he's talking about high value men and what they want when it comes to women. I get that, but when he break these women down and be asking them questions like this, that. Okay, so how do you feel like you can get a high value man and you don't even have what we want as men? Like I understand what he says sometimes. I disagree that sometimes he have to kill a woman to get his point across. Like you don't have to call a woman fat. You don't have to really go out there with her like that, bro.
Big
like you ain't gotta you ain't gotta kill a woman, build her up.
Right.
He does, Anton. He does.
But I understand it. I think
like Sean's saying, that's what he has to do.
But J-Mac, but it be truth in what he's saying.
Yeah, you can say the truth about
what he's saying.
It is true.
Go ahead, J-Mac.
You can say the truth about being disrespectful.
Let me, but hold on, you're right. Now I give you that. But now this is what people don't understand. He just don't do it to women. He was doing this to men at first. If you go back and look at his YouTube channel, he was doing it with men at first, and they asked him to start doing it for women, and that's when he went viral. When he told the girl, like you should line up. You built like Emmitt Smith, like find a hole and run through that motherfucker. I laughed my ass off.
But Anton. But think about this, Anton. On the show, he knows the type of women that is on his show. He knows he can get away with that. That's not the reality in the world sense. You can't go around saying the same things he's saying to the women on his show to everyday women.
I
disagree with you.
It ain't gonna always go the way you think it's gonna go.
J-Mac, I've said some pretty crude shit to women, bro.
I agree.
I believe your ass.
Yeah, we heard you.
I believe your ass.
And
you get that banner ready.
I'm not gonna say I see Kevin Samuels and a lot of these other dudes as necessary because the feminist movement has gone too far.
Bro.
It went too far, bro. And I see these girls on YouTube and I hear people talking. I mean, you got bitches laughing about taking dudes' money on dates.
You got social media.
The women are so bold today. The women are so much bolder today. They put niggas in their phone as food.
Yeah, that's true.
That type of shit wasn't happening 25 years ago.
That's true.
Now, here's the problem. Society tells men that that's okay, that women are your equal. They're not. They're not. I'm not saying women aren't as valuable as men. I'm just saying you motherfuckers ain't equal.
No, you bring up a good point, B. As far as the necessary part.
So he is capitalizing on something that's needed in society. But I ain't gonna go and say, hey, I've only listened to him a couple times. I subscribed to that treatment my whole life. That's how my daddy told me to get down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's a market for it.
Because every woman you encounter is going to take advantage of you if you let them. Every one of them.
I agree with that. That's true. I agree with that big time.
I couldn't disagree. I couldn't agree with you more.
I agree with your ass. Wait, and that's what he's talking about in this generation of. And you keep looking in his video. He keeps talking about modern women.
Yeah.
He never disrespect women of the old because he said his grandma and his mama was somebody that he looked up to. Them women, they just not built like that no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these women crazy as hell.
Sean is right. Sean is right. He putting batteries in niggas' back that don't have the clout to do what he's saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Which is the danger.
You gotta know if you a high value man or not, nigga.
Yeah, which is the danger of what he's doing, which is why I'm concerned, right? Yeah. And again, I'm gonna be real with you. I think the brother's a tambourine player. So
man, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. You know what? I ain't gonna disrespect him like that. I ain't gonna disrespect.
I think he is.
A lot of people come. Hold up. A lot of black women are disrespecting that man, saying that he is. So I ain't gonna go to that level.
Yeah, I think I'm just telling you, as a brother who lives in Atlanta and seeing a lot, he give off that tambourine. You know,
I think.
Why you did it?
I don't clap.
I mean, if he is, so what though? Like,
no.
What
Listen,
the hell does it mean?
I'm just saying.
That would be a problem.
You know what he's saying, nigga.
Sometimes it's not the message. Sometimes it's the messenger. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, my homeboy told me last weekend he went and met this gal, and
it wasn't a gal.
No, she was a gal. So he hooked up with her. He drove like 2 hours. He met her. They went to dinner or whatever, and went to casino. Right? He paid this, that, the other. She's asking him, "Hey, why don't you open my door?" He's like, "What? Yeah, you need to get out and open the door for me." Well, I don't know if he did or not. He told me he didn't. Well, he got back to the crib, and she was like, "Thank you for the good time, but I'm not having sex with you." I'm like, that's why I wouldn't open your fucking door. I ain't gonna do all that shit for no skins. That's crazy.
But Bees, hold up, Bees, but hold up. Sometimes you don't. If you actually just want to just go out on a date, dog, it ain't always just about getting the skin. Sometimes you just want to go out and eat, bro, and have good conversation, dog.
Hey, you right. And you know what? We slitting that damn bill.
That's a damn shame.
No, that's shame. You got to.
If we equal, that makes sense.
Now, some people ain't gonna. Some people ain't gonna agree with that. But to me, I'm gonna say, hey, men and women are equal, right?
Hey man, listen, you gotta get some.
Hey, Big Charlie, if you about to ask me right now, I always split the bill. I always had, so it was nothing to me.
If
I ever took a female on a date, I always split it. No, you don't. Not exactly.
Yeah, you do.
No,
I don't look at it like that, bro.
No, morally, I think whoever asks should pay for the first date, and then after that, y'all do whatever. That's why I think morally.
I always had it, so I just paid, bro.
Let me ask you this. It's her body, right? She can choose whatever she wants to choose, and you got to be respectful of that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But didn't you use your body to earn that money?
Yeah. No, here's the thing. Beast. Anti. Like, so what B's saying is similar to what Patrice O'Neal saying. Like,
that's the nigga right there.
Like, he's a fucked up joke about it. He's like men have the physical ability to rape women, but women have the ability to rape men's time. So it's it's like basically like it's not so much entitlement. It's more so honesty. To be honest with you, like the way I approach it is, I don't lie to no. I'm not gonna use the B word. I don't lie to no unstable creatures. I just tell them
There you go.
If I'm here,
fuck that.
No, deadass. If I'm here to fuck, I'm here to fuck. If I'm here to relationship, I'm here to relationship. I just tell them all straightforward. I don't have to lie to you about that.
That's
so
how I am, bro. I'm just straightforward.
But the thing is, society groom a lot of young men to have to lie to, have to appease to him, and have to be that quote unquote prince dude, to be Captain Saberho. Like, you have to be that dude in order to get some attention. But
Speaking of that, where's Brother Omari?
So I did reach out to him to see if he's okay.
He good?
He didn't reply back.
Okay. I need to text that nigga.
I thought he said he was going on vacation or something, but
probably is.
I think he is vacation. Probably is.
But when like I said, dog, when it comes, I said it's hard to date now, bro. With this climate of women, dog, it's very hard.
Let me respond to this.
Straightforward. That's it.
Hey, let me respond to this. See,
even when you straightforward,
I got no problem sitting and chilling with a lady, bro. None at all. And if we gonna do that and we want to get to know each other, she should have no problem having the bill with me.
9 times out of 10, a chick of this era, she gonna walk up. She gonna get the fuck up.
You got the game fucked up going half.
You know what? I ain't got no problem with that, because that tell me who you are. See,
I mean, you right. Yeah. You right.
Yeah.
Why am I going? See, once you ask a lady out and you cover that bill, you just created behavior.
You
are now creating behavior that you're going to have to continue to do. What if you find out within 2 or 3 dates she disrespectful and you still gonna pay the bill?
Oh, hell no, that's too many dates.
See what I'm saying?
That's the first date. I said first date only. That's it. After that,
even if you pay the first date, you have created a boundary. I'm gonna let you know, hey, I don't care about your money. Your money is your money. Just have enough for half this bill.
No, to me, B, that's not even like a relationship type thing, or like how can I put it, like a female type thing. It's more so a cordial thing. Like, if you invite a person to an opportunity, to a good time, you should be able to provide the opportunity. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to make sure the opportunity.
Yeah, but see, I don't say, hey, hey, Big Seth. First of all, it's all in what you say. I don't ask hoes, hey, you want to go on a date with me? I don't say that. I say, you want to grab something to eat? She say, yeah, you on your own.
That's true.
Wait, hold on. I guess I'm just different.
If you tell me I never go get something to eat, she expects you to pay.
Hold up. Whether I fuck with you again or not, I'm gonna always pay, because I just feel like that's what you do as a man.
Bro, my lady,
you don't let a woman pay, dog. Like,
that's that Southern hospitality.
My lady right now paid the entire bill the first time we went out.
Facts.
And that's why she a keeper. She showed him how much she wants him.
Oh, hold on. You know how many bills she's paid since that date? None. Because I knew she was willing. That's all I wanted to know.
Hold up. She paid the whole bill.
The whole bill.
Damn.
Hey, but honestly, a lot of times you go out with a chick, she ordering shit she would never order herself.
Yeah,
like she's ordering filet mignon and lobster tail.
Hey, J-Mac. J-Mac. Hey, J-Mac, these hoes out of line. They ask the dudes if they can order food for their kids to take home.
Oh yeah, he's right.
Yeah, I have been on one of them dates before. I have.
Yeah,
for real.
I don't mind about none of that.
To go play too.
No, fair game.
You stand up, nigga, and
you basically feed another man's kids.
Let me ask this dude in the chat. Now, fair game. See, you fucking the game up. Because you keep these bitches at the gym and you make these bitches think they can come talk to me.
I still don't understand when he say that, bro. I still don't understand what he be saying when he say that.
I got it. I understand it.
Tell him, Big Sal.
Look, basically, Anti, he's saying like women would get a sense of delusion and talk to him like it's like he's not saying me like.
Y'all need to leave the country, bro. Y'all need to fuck Y'all need to fuck females from different countries, bro. Outside of America.
All I'm saying is though, man.
Hey, bro. Y'all, I mean,
I just need something to return, man.
This is all American.
No. We gotta stop telling boys that you have to lie.
Hold on, Cisco. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying this is all
Cisco,
American.
hold on,
This is
Cisco.
all
How long you been with your wife? Hold on,
no, it's not a lie.
Hold on, Cisco. How long you been with your wife?
If you ain't been to
How long you
motherfucking
been with your
Europe,
wife, Cisco?
if you ain't been to motherfucking Philippines, you ain't been to Japan, you ain't been to Korea,
Cisco, how long you been with your wife?
Don't come talk to me then. So what?
How long you been with your wife?
15 years, bro.
All right, that's cool. Before you got with your wife, how long was your last relationship?
You sound like Kevin Samuels. Who the hell knows?
I'm
asking.
I didn't keep
Hold on, fair
bro.
game. If she got pH issues, when I asked her out on the date, she a hoe. I ain't going out with her anyway.
Hold on, she got what the fuck is pH issue? What the fuck is that?
I mean,
No balance.
Yo, bro, hold up, dog.
What is pH?
Y'all know
pH is.
You talking about
Black
pH,
man?
man?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That means she either yeasty or she
come
got
on,
BV.
y'all.
That means I don't want to fuck with you anyway.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I ain't fucking with no bitch that's finna burn me. What the fuck?
I don't want to.
And you know she hot too.
You don't smell. If you don't smell good, I ain't fucking with you.
Hey.
No, so here's the rule. Here's the rule, right? Here's the rule. Here's the rule.
What the fuck is wrong with fair
when
game?
you pick a young lady up, right, for the first time, turn on the seat heater in your passenger seat and ride around for a few blocks. If it starts to smell, drop her off back at home.
Hey, we not doing that.
Sean, you did that before, Sean? Sean, you did that before?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. No, I'm kidding.
Bro, he's a wild dude.
That boy Sean has wisdom.
He's a wild dude.
That nigga is different.
What I mean
way
is,
different.
what I mean by what I said was, there's so many niggas out here complimenting these girls that don't need to be complimented, that don't need to be treated special, that these bitches think they can come talk to me when you 40 pounds overweight. Get your ass up out of here.
Oh, this nigga Kevin Samuels was all day. Oh, this nigga Kevin Samuels was all day.
No. Anti. It's not just Kevin Samuels. It's Corey Oakham. It's Patrice O'Neal. It's a bunch of dudes.
Let me tell you what I told this girl. I told this girl about 9 months ago. Well, actually, it was longer than that. It was before COVID. I was gonna go play cards, right? Because we got a little casino down the street. I'd go play Hold'em. I went down to play Hold'em. There was no seats. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to go to the reggae bar, have a couple drinks. So I knocked the old lady off before I left, right? I get to the reggae bar. Old girl came up. She was cute. She started talking, yada, yada, yada. And then the bitch said, can you buy me a drink? I said, there's two things you can do for me. Fuck me or give me a headache. And I got laid before I came. So do the math. Get to stepping. That's how I handle them hoes, bro.
Hey, this nigga a savage for real.
No, you got to be anti.
You gotta be like that with certain females, bro.
Because with some certain female bitches, I don't know where you at, but some females that I know, they probably go upside your fucking head talking to them like that, bro.
Hey, bro, I done went to bars, stood at the bar, just like I told that kid to do. I stood at the bar, and every time a woman come up and order, I would say what I'm drinking. And I would just stand there. Yeah, first 4 or 5 women, they like, you crazy as fuck. Then all of a sudden, drinks started getting slid to me. Some of them even dropped $5, $10 off. By the end of the night, I had like $20 and I was drunk as fuck. I ain't spent $1. All I did was stand at the bar and tell every woman that came to that bar what I was drinking. And let them make the choice.
Savage, nigga.
Tell them again.
Fair game. I'm gonna drop the link. Hit the link and come in because you got a lot. You're doing a lot of chat warring right now. Hit the link and come in.
Yeah, where is you from, bro?
I always been.
I do a lot of chat warring.
I was raised by my mom, so I was a gentleman, dog.
But anti.
Yeah, me too, bro.
You think what B saying is disrespectful or is it straightforward?
Oh no, I'm straightforward, but in his it's straightforward. But I feel like he being disrespectful and saying certain shit.
No, I'm disrespectful when I say you suck cack.
Yeah, that disrespectful.
Like you
asked him, man.
Hold up, B.O. Because you said you told a female,
you said
you gonna fuck me or you gonna give me a headache. You heard me? And
I said
I got laid before I got here.
No, I didn't say that. I said the only two things you can give me is pussy or a headache. I got laid before I came.
Before we came.
So all you can give me right now is a headache. So get to stepping.
Yeah, you a little bit too straightforward, Doc.
I got kicked out of a club. I got kicked out of a club in Lancaster, California, because I told this hoe, she was like a 5. She came over and started hollering. I told her, hey, if you don't see me talking to nobody at 1:45, come back over here.
Yo, this nigga a savage, bro.
That's a straightforward
savage, dog.
Hey, Action Jackson, I'm trying to leave a spot open for Fair Game to come in because I want Fair Game to come in.
Yeah, he gonna come in and give me all that
savage,
dog. Come on in, give me that symbology.
Hey, chivalry ain't dead.
I'm
straightforward, but I'm respectful with my shit, dog.
Hey, everything I'm saying, I don't treat my lady like that.
Yeah,
that's my lady.
Yeah.
See, she passed the test.
Mm-hmm.
See, the number one question I ask females when I'm talking to a female is how often you masturbate. If she won't tell you that, she'll never be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cancel your ass right there. Boom. I ain't got to waste my time. Because they all take the bean, so just be honest.
This nigga asked, hold up, bitch. Hold up. You asked that on the first date?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's like
how much you masturbate?
Anti, take it. Hold on, take a step backward. Ask if
I might ask it on the phone.
No, ask if a girl watch porn.
Yo, y'all got some wild ass ways to ask the women.
If they won't tell you the truth, they made a decision to lie to you right there. That means she don't respect you, bro. She ain't gonna ever respect you.
Damn. But most females lie about that, B.
That's why it's easy to get rid of your ass right there. And guess what? I ain't paying for your food.
Hey, this nigga B is a savage, boy.
Like, hold on, anti. Woman gives you attitude, like, nah, man, you don't get rewarded for no shit like that. Like, since I don't give out participation trophies, like, that makes no sense.
Participation trophies.
Man, but boy, hey, I don't know. Hey, B must came up in a different era because if you talk to them females, boy, these females liable to smack the fuck out you, dog.
For telling the truth?
Females like that shit, dude.
That's the problem, Anti. That's the problem, Anti.
You know what I'm looking for, Anti?
That's a problem.
You know what I'm looking for when I say some crazy shit to a female? I ain't looking for a yes. I'm looking for a
Hey, this nigga stupid.
Dude, you funny as hell.
This nigga stupid.
You funny as shit for that one. I'm going.
Hey, this nigga is a savage, dog.
Hesitate,
I'm gonna come to your channel.
Anything like that. If your first reaction ain't to come off on me, I got you.
You think I'm done? I catch you.
Look, bro.
You should have been with the sleep, nigga.
Hey, Anti, remember this. Every girl that go to the club know if she gonna fuck before she leave the house.
We know that. If females can spot a nigga in the club, knowing she gonna fuck that nigga that night.
Right.
You know that.
It's my job to find her.
Trying to
and I gotta use everything I can use to eliminate the motherfucking distractions, so I can get to the one that wanna fuck.
Man, this nigga B is a
That's how
some of y'all niggas taking notes, bro. This man spend too much jewels right now. Like
this nigga a savage.
Yeah, I got my.
I mean, but it's different. It's different strokes, dog. Like I'm always been, like I'm straightforward, but I always just been respectful with that shit.
Hey,
and most of the time, like with me, hold on. Let me say this. Most of the time, I get my pussy because I'm cool with a lot of chicks, and I don't come out trying to fuck them, and I still get the pussy.
They all call me asshole. They all call me asshole, bro. But hey, we went to a concert. Me and about 4 of my niggas. One of them don't like to go out with me because he don't like the way I talk. So he was apprehensive about even going because I was going. Because he said, I just run the bitches off. Which I get him out of there quick. Well, he linked up with this bitch. And this nigga spent all kind of money buying this bitch drinks, dog. Hey, when the little concert was over, her nigga came over and said thank you to him. And walked away.
That's an old expression. That's an old expression called "fatten the frog to feed the snake."
Yeah.
Hold up, I missed it. B, what you say?
He was buying her drinks. She was all up on him and shit. He thinking he gonna get some pussy. As soon as the club, the little concert ended, her man came over, told the nigga thank you for buying all these drinks, grabbed and left.
And he just let him leave.
What he gonna do?
What he gonna do?
Nah, he gotta fight me.
He gonna take the
fight me.
And then you gonna feel stupid as hell after that anyway.
Fight me, bro.
Hey, Sean know about that.
Over
Hey,
no
Sean, that's
why you gonna
that's
fight?
Lost
the
your
whole
money,
game
nigga.
right there.
That's
Hold
called.
on, how much bread he came up off, B?
Bro, he bought that bitch a drink all night, bro.
Yeah, that's called.
Hell no, nah. Hey,
that is called fattening the frog to feed the snake.
He would have had to see me, dog. I'm sorry.
Hey,
that ain't never happened to me.
Hey, it was Doc's fault. He the one spent all that money on that hoe.
Fact.
All she did was give him the illusion that he was gonna fuck, which he never was going to.
Yeah.
But if he'd have followed my advice, he would have got that bitch out of there in like 30 seconds.
What you say this, son? Fattening the frog to feed the snake.
Fattening the frog to feed the snake.
Yep.
I had a rule. I don't go out like that. But back in the day when I did go out, and J Mac will tell you this, my rule was I'll buy you a drink, but you drinking what I'm drinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, ask me why that's key.
Why that's key, son?
Because I don't drink.
Yep. I ain't see that coming.
I don't drink.
Yeah. So you can drink what I'm drinking, but I don't drink.
That's what's up.
I never been the type of nigga to come up off nobody. But we go out to eat, yeah, I don't mind paying on the first date. I don't mind.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna keep doing it after that. I wouldn't keep doing it.
If we still dating, I don't mind. Like I always been the type of nigga to pay.
I don't. My old lady.
I think it's 50-50.
My old lady, she don't get no Christmas presents, no Valentines, none of that shit. Only thing she get from me is a birthday gift.
Bro,
Mexican,
this man is living the American dream, bro. Like
his girl Mexican, bro.
But Valentine's is every day.
Hey, that's all of them. I tell them off the rip. I don't get down with that bullshit.
As you should.
Yeah, that's real.
Nigga, Bees is a savage.
So got to take you one day to love somebody. One day, Valentine's Day, it should be every day.
Nigga Bees is savage.
No, that's my point. If I want to buy you something, I'm gonna buy you something. I ain't gonna do it because they told me I got to do it.
Yeah.
Exactly,
bro.
I feel that I do the same shit.
Cause that
You don't get
man,
a card. You don't just get a card.
You don't get
a card and pick a flower.
No, my old lady.
I mean, I do that shit.
Hey, Mac
yeah, I'm not going over the top, but I just, it's the thought that counts. Bro.
My old lady get 1 or 2 massages a month. That's enough.
That's good.
I was about to say, nigga, that's good.
Yeah, that's good bargain right there.
Fair game. Fair game. Listen, I put the link in the chat for you twice. Don't be a chat. Come on, hit the link. Come on in here, man.
No, fair game. I got 2 daughters.
Fair game. Come on in.
And I teach my daughters how to deal with niggas like me.
Only problem I always have because I work 2 jobs, dog.
Yeah.
So like for the last 7 years, I always had a problem because most of the females that I fuck with, it be females that I work with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm usually
that's
at work.
That's dangerous, man. That's very dangerous.
I was doing that like that. Yeah, bro. You too old for that, man.
Like,
yeah, I don't shit while I eat, bro.
When I worked at Walmart, I was going through that bitch, boy.
That's when you first start. That's when you first start working, bro. That's like right out of high school type shit.
Hey, fair game ain't coming in here getting none of this.
Nah, he don't want none of this.
But that's your money, man. When you trying to date somebody in your job, man, that's maybe your money right there.
Walmart is horror central, man. I worked at Walmart. It was married bitches trying to fuck me. Like,
man, what?
It be some whores in there. Fuck that.
Walmart?
They be fucking at Walmart.
Okay.
Goddamn employees.
I told you, I used to work at one that stayed open 24/7, dog. And on Fridays and Saturdays, they used to come in that bitch at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. You heard me? And we used to be on lunch break. I'm talking about females coming there with low cut dresses on with no drawers on. Niggas be in their cars. Niggas security coming out the we be picking out cards and all you see is all throughout the parking lot, nigga.
All throughout the parking lot.
All throughout the parking lot.
Nah, I got you.
Walmart after dark.
I got you beat. I used to work when I was in Houston. Hold on, fam.
Let Mac Dev go, then you go, please.
When I was in Houston, I worked at Denny's out there in 3rd Ward. So Friday, Saturday night, Denny's is 24/7. So Friday, Saturday night, when the club let out, all the drunk females come to motherfucking Denny's and shit, ordering shit. I was a little waiter and everything. Man, I done pulled so many hoes from there, bro. I got you. I know I got you beat from Walmart, fam.
Shit, I doubt it. And I was in a relationship at the time. I was in a relationship at the time. I was doing all this shit, boy.
Yeah, I think I got you beat with the motherfucking Denny's.
Man, I was fucking hoes in a produce cooler. Fuck you talking about?
I was about to ask you that.
Fuck you talking about?
Come on, parking lot. Let me walk you out to your car.
Parking lot, produce cooler, bro.
Yeah, let me walk you out to your car.
God damn. The bathroom.
I was in that bed cutting up.
In the bathroom?
Nah, the bathroom was too crowded.
Yeah, the bathroom never. But I'm talking about. I used to work produce.
Bathroom too crowded.
I used to take hoes in a produce cooler.
Niggas had a lot
of produce cooler.
Produce cooler, nigga.
Funny as shit.
Not a produce cooler.
That's disgusting as hell, man.
No, it ain't, nigga. It's the right temp and everything, nigga. Let's go get
that shit is disgusting. You want to the food at?
Why the food, Anton?
It's boxed up, dog. What you mean? Because in the Walmart that I worked at, the minute that you come in through the door, produce was right there to your right. So like when you come in and you go around that corner, the door to the produce area was right there. So you come around that corner, you go in that little room right there, and it's a cooler right there and it goes straight to the back. Ain't no camera back there. You come on back and get this work.
Man, you got the gorgeous smell like sweat. You ever fuck with the manager?
Oh nah, I ain't never. Nah, I can't say I did fuck no managers, bro.
Nah, I couldn't.
Most of
she
our
wanted
female
me, but I'm not
managers
gonna fuck no manager, bro.
Like at night,
why not?
We had nigga managers, bro.
Get a raise.
Man, I had.
Nah, you not finna get no raise. You finna get your hours watched and this, that, and the third.
What about teachers? What about teachers in high school?
Oh,
no!
No, I never got no teacher in high school. I did want Miss Bradley.
Most people wish. It's at least one most people wish.
Fam, hold up. I can tell you a story.
You ain't never hit nothing in high school.
I will, nigga. Hold up. She let the whole football team run a train on her. Fuck you, mean?
The teacher?
The teacher let the football team run a train on her, nigga.
Ooh, what's up there? What's up there?
Anton,
what's up?
I'm talking about the whole football team trained her, nigga.
Do me a favor, Anton. Text me her name so if I ever run across her, I know she ain't the
one. I ain't gonna be going to Louisiana no time soon.
She must be young as hell.
We used to call her Miss Ashmore.
Oh, y'all disgusting.
She had to be
call her Miss Ashmore.
She had to be like in her early 20s, like 22.
Yeah, she gotta be.
I know she was fine as fuck, dog. But I'm telling you, when we played football, dog, like we was the most popular niggas in school, dog. So like, dude, we was running through shit, and I'm talking about teachers loved us, dog. Nigga, we didn't do no work and was still passing classes, fam. I'm telling you, dog, like her, and I think like 4 more other teachers, dog. We was running through that motherfucker, dog. We wasn't bullshit.
Yeah, once again, please text me her name so I know if I come across her.
This one particular Miss Ashmore, nigga, I'm talking about the whole football team. Ran a train on her ass.
What's her last name?
No, Miss Ashmore. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, text me her government so that way if I run across her, I know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all gonna be in the bar like, Miss Ashmore.
Anton, where was this, bro?
We got fair game in here, bro.
Where was it?
Yeah, his device.
I ain't gonna say I'll let you hear me. We on YouTube. You
know I'm saying, what state was this?
This was in Mississippi.
Oh my god.
This was I was in high school.
What subject did you teach?
She could see that in Mississippi.
What subject did you teach?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but y'all just missed the gym though.
She teach algebra.
Y'all just missed the gym of the night.
What?
Y'all just missed the gem of the night. Flew all the way over y'all head. Sean just said, text me her name so I'll know that she ain't the one. Now think about this, right? All the women that you meet as strangers, you have no idea what they've done.
Bro,
that's true.
I mean, and
sometimes you don't even want to know they past, bro.
And I was about to say you don't want to know because you know she's been ran
through. Not want to know they past.
You know, and you know she gonna lie. If you have a conversation,
I disagree.
Because I went through a lot.
I want to know their whole past because
you can't because they gonna lie about it.
Hey, bro, that's why I got a set of questions designed to weed them bitches out.
Hey, hold up, I would love to know these questions, nigga.
I ain't give you all my game.
Told you one.
I would love to know these questions.
Everything
nigga.
on the internet, nigga.
Right.
I was about to say to get a whole
we can talk some more off the rip, but I can't put all my shit out there.
To get a female whole fact,
you gonna limit my effectiveness.
You right.
I'm cool. I'm cool off of knowing the female's past because whatever she did can't be half the shit.
Yeah, I'm still gonna take you down through there.
Hey,
no, but don't you want to know?
Hey, Mac Dev.
I don't care.
Nah,
it's what it is. It's what it is now. You rocking with me now?
I'm gonna tell you why you should care, Mac Dev. This is a problem in the United States that nobody talks about.
This nigga said the United States.
No, why don't you listen?
Go ahead, you good?
Laughing because this is happening to niggas every day. Paternity fraud is a real motherfucking thing.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Okay.
And a woman's past, if she's been promiscuous to that big of an extent, there is a question about paternity, nigga. Because when women cheat, men don't know.
Fact.
So if you gonna be hooking up with these women that are promiscuous, you may have a problem when your seed come out, nigga. You may find out 15 years down the road that ain't your baby.
Better scrap the fuck up, then, nigga.
Hey, but see, if you
better wrap it up,
you don't. No, bro, you
Not
missing
unless
the
you're a
point.
woman.
You done,
no, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying.
You done married this lady. You done been with this
lady
all
no.
this time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
That's what Jesus saying.
I'm telling you, it's a bigger problem out here right now.
Hey,
go ahead.
Listen, Bees is telling the truth because Chris Rock said it best. He said, "Guys tell more lies, females tell bigger lies." A guy's lies like I was at Tony's house.
Yeah,
a woman's lie be like, "It's your baby."
Yeah.
Damn.
But see, that whole shit go against this feminine movement.
Yeah.
Paternity fraud is a huge issue in the United States, bro.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, facts. Child support, they get anything and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, dog, I told you, my best friend had to pay child support from his first wife because she got pregnant before the divorce was final with her new husband.
Damn.
This nigga had to pay 18 years.
Oh, hell no. That wasn't his baby, was it?
No.
That's fucked up.
That's some evil shit.
That shit happens though, bro. That's
shit.
More than you know.
Bro.
The other thing that fuck niggas up is niggas put their name on the birth certificate before they had a test.
Yeah,
you don't put your name on a birth certificate before you have a paternity test. Because if you sign that fucking birth certificate, it don't matter.
Oh, that's your baby. Well, it is.
Hey, I thank God, dog, because I done been through some coochie, boy. I ain't never had them problem before.
Well, it's really not a problem. You just know before you wife somebody up, you better find a little bit out about her.
Yeah.
But ain't no B's ain't no
that's if you wife
really
somebody.
tell you
her.
Ain't no female really finna tell you her whole facts, dog.
But that's why you got to design you a rash of questions, nigga. She can't dodge them all.
A script.
She gotta have a profile that you meet.
See, the
a lot of people ain't really getting married these days, anyways.
The masturbation one is gonna put on defense. So either she gonna come clean with you right there, or she done. You ain't gotta go.
Hold up. If a female tell you she masturbated a lot, what that mean, B?
Because they don't like to tell you that.
Yeah.
They feel ashamed. They don't even know you.
My thing is, and I've always taken the approach, I don't necessarily need to know your history, but I do need to know your reputation.
That's a fact.
Because again, if you're gonna have babies with this lady, you're gonna be giving her trust that she may not deserve.
But if she just just a little piece that you just jumping on or jumping off of, dog, like I don't really care about your whole face.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's the premise of what I'm saying.
But if it's somebody you looking to wife up, if it's somebody you looking to wife up, hey, again, what they say, more than half the women have a backup plan at all times, nigga.
Yeah. Always do. Yep.
That's the way it works. Women don't get rid of men until they got somebody in the wings.
Bro, my mama always said that shit, dog.
It's true.
A woman would never leave you unless she got a backup plan.
Yeah. Now I always tell, but on the same ticket, I always tell women, you one resume upgrade from being single.
There you go.
Oh shit.
Resume upgrade from being single.
Hey, this nigga Bees and Sean got some. They got some sayings, boy.
I'm writing notes right now. I'm getting my notes down.
Hey, this nigga said you one resume from being single.
You one resume upgrade from being single.
Hey, my brother best friend, his name Eric Westmoreland, right? He played for the Jacksonville Jaguars for 3 years.
I know who he is.
You know who he is, Sean?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that's one of my brother's best friend. Nigga was Mr. Football. Went to University of Tennessee, played Jacksonville for 3 years, and I think he played 2 years with the Bears or something. Maybe 1 year. He was out the league. 14 years old, found out his son wasn't his.
God damn!
Oh no! No.
This shit happens, bro. It is.
Yo, have any of y'all dealt with that on the panel, dog? Where a female
and it sucks for the kid, man. It sucks for the kid.
Yeah.
I've
been through that once.
Hell yeah.
Oh, J-Mac, yeah, I figured you would go through some shit like that.
Yeah, I've been through all kinds of shit, man. So I had to take me a year.
This person your parent, but it's not your parent.
It took me a year to explain it.
I think it is. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't never been through the crazy thing. I'd have been female killed my baby, dog. I say that baby, that gotta be crazy.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. That's how Bees is right, because they will take advantage of you, and you have no idea. Like if you ever indulge in somebody's wife and don't know it, bro, that is dangerous territory, man.
Hey, J-Mac.
I done messed with a couple of married women, dog.
Hey, J-Mac.
You did know it.
Me too.
Hey, J-Mac, I thought I was going to get kicked out the Navy.
Damn, B.
I met this chick, and I met her at the E Club, right? I ain't know she didn't say she was married. I just started knocking her out. Then, you know how you do the intramural flag football and shit?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, this nigga guarded me talking about, I've been here 12 years, nigga. I'm like, what? The fuck you talking about? And he pointed over at her. I'm like, what? I'm like, hey, bro, my bad. I ain't know. But I thought he was going to go tell. I would have got kicked out. I ain't been knocking his wife off for about 3 months.
God damn, B.
Yeah.
Had no idea because she always came to my room.
Tell you, man.
But hold up, don't that go on a lot in the Army and the Navy and shit?
Oh yeah,
every day.
Oh yeah, all the time.
It's an automatic discharge. You get caught.
I'm gonna tell you this. So you used to always know when there was a big deployment that went on, because and J Mac can tell you this, especially at Fort Bragg. A deployment. So like whenever something jump off or whatever, and a unit has to leave, so you always know when a big deployment happened, because that's when the club on post will be packed full of all these women you ain't seen ever, because their husbands are gone. So literally it would be packed. And also if you drove through the housing, the way they would let you, they would put they put a mop out front. Or they
or have a red light on,
or a red light on their porch light to let you know that they're open for business.
It's cracking.
That's crazy.
Hey,
it's crazy.
Y'all
wasn't bullshit.
No, but look, as a 20-year-old, I know, especially a 20-year-old me and other guys like me, man. It's nothing to go to the club and a woman lets you go to her house, and then you wake up in the morning and you realize that you done slept with somebody's wife, bro. You looking at family pictures on the wall as you leaving her house.
That shit crazy.
The wall, you doing the walk of shame, J Mac?
Yeah.
Hey,
She just smiled. She just smiling in the pictures
if you have
too.
any kind of morals, that shit it hit different, man. It make you think, man.
I think I told you this, Anton. We had one dude in our unit. Her old man left, right? This bitch took all the pictures down. And him and her was an item for 5-6 months. Then she broke up with him, right? Like a week before the husband came back. He couldn't figure out why. This nigga was just, he was done. Heartbroken. Hey, he went over to a house, knocked on the door. Her husband answered. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. A lot of them.
He beat the husband up, or the husband
beat the shit out of the husband. The husband opened the door. He seen the nigga in there and just sprang.
He was in love. That nigga hurt.
So hold on.
They put that motherfucking restriction. Took about 5 months, 4 months to pay, and they kicked his ass out.
Damn.
What's that?
He didn't know the girl was married?
No, she took. He said this is what he said. He said she ain't have one picture in the house of no man, nothing like that. But we was like, she living in base housing, you idiot.
Right, yeah, exactly. That's like the telltale sign right there. Like if they live on
slow
and they're not in the army or the military, that's somebody white.
Hey, Sean,
he wasn't thinking with his big head. He was thinking with the other head.
Like Everett has a naval shipyard,
right,
and a sub base, right? They had a woman down there that was married to 2 men on subs that had alternating schedules, and she was going from one house to the other. And the only way they caught her, the way they caught her, the way she got caught was one of the paychecks fucked up. And she went in to bitch about the check was wrong. Well, they start pulling up the shit. They're like, wait a minute. Oh, you get paid twice.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, dog, straight
he
up.
Got greedy.
If she don't say nothing about that check.
To 2 men?
Huh?
How can you be married to 2 men legally?
You can't.
You can't, but a lot of times what happens back then, especially, was you could do it in different states, and if you don't, because a lot of times they didn't check other states, they would check their own state. So you get married in Georgia and get married in Mississippi, and nobody would ever know.
Wow.
I had a homegirl
like that all the time
who was married to a dude who was married to 4 different women.
God damn.
Yeah.
And you got the you probably know about this though, where these women that looking for a green card.
Oh yeah. That's in Dallas all day.
Pay you to
Africans down here, Africans down here do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
And the Mexicans in Texas used to ask me that shit.
But see, that's where a lot of domestic violence comes from, man. A lot of soldiers, they come home from being deployed for months at a time. They come home, find their women, and the women are bold with it. Let them know they're not even afraid. They wind up getting killed, beat down, that all kind of shit, man.
Hey, J-Mac, we came back from a tour. This bitch, we walked into the hangar bay. I got off the plane. Hey, she was standing there with her boyfriend with the 2 kids. As soon as she seen him, hey, they went right out the door and left the 2 kids standing there.
It's terrible.
It's bad. It's really bad in the military, man.
Hell no, bro.
It's already stressful.
That's what I got from the military.
But I was knocking this married chick down, like these niggas that go off road that got these CDLs and they be doing these big man. Hey, bro, when you married to a trucker, dog, hey, them females ain't loyal at all.
Somebody got an echo.
Probably me. Is it me?
Hold on.
Hey, I think it's gone.
Yeah, I think it was Magdell.
Yeah. Hey, Magdell, you live in Portland, right?
We good. We good.
Yeah, you live in Portland, right?
Yep. It's snowing out here, man.
Hey, I know you.
Hey, white girls.
Hey, no.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Hey, Portland got some good ass strip clubs.
All day.
Hey, man,
I know Magdell be up in there making it rain.
Man, I done lost some money. I'm a gambler, man. I done lost some money.
We know.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you.
Listen, I have never rooted for a team to lose more than I'm gonna root for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year.
Bro. I got you.
Nah, it's all good. Nah,
we gonna see though. I'm gonna send you some Pittsburgh memorabilia and everything.
Nah,
some terrible towels.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
I'm gonna send you the Tomlinson headset.
It's fine. No, it's fine. No, I'm all good with it. You know, I look good in black.
That's
so
the bet of the year right there, man. That's the bet of the year, man. I need to win that bet.
Yeah. No, that's all good.
But hell yeah, bees, it's snowing out here. Ain't nothing but strip clubs, white girls, and out here. I'm just having fun. I'm stacking my money though, bro.
There's
that's
some
what I'm
sisters
about.
down now though.
Yeah, they do. Off top. They be like, "Where you from?" And you know, most of motherfucking niggas don't even try to talk to us. They feel the sisters feel so disrespected out here. It's funny because there's so many white women and there's a whole bunch of brothers dating white women. Like you gonna see a lot of interracial going on out here. But yeah, it's definitely some sisters out here too. I'm just cool. I'm just stacking my chicken. I ain't worried about it.
Better stop betting so much, nigga.
Huh? No, I'm winning. I'm up.
Okay.
I'm up.
Good luck.
They putting Candace Parker on 2K.
Nah, it's a couple of them. She on there. They said Dirk on one. Luke on another one.
It's 3 different covers. So
it's 3 different covers. Yeah.
So there's a Luka one, there's a Candace Parker one, and there's one with KD, Kareem, and Dirk on one.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
They really trying to push this WNBA all of a sudden, boy.
Let me ask you.
They gonna have an All-Star game during the finals.
That's why
this is normally when they had their All-Star game.
They gotta fix that, bro. I mean
again,
because of COVID,
remember, the NBA is off schedule, McDuff.
Yeah,
the NBA season was over a month ago.
They need playing the same season as the NBA does. They don't need playing in summertime.
Well, they can't because of the arenas. The arenas is the issue.
Nah, they still in the bubble, right? The females still in the bubble.
No, it's not. The girls are not the issue. Nobody plays basketball.
Yeah, the girls don't even play in major arenas.
Yeah, they still in the bubble.
No, they play in the NBA arena.
Oh, I thought they were still in the bubble.
A lot of them don't play in the NBA arenas because the stands be too empty. They had to move them to like smaller venues.
Some of them, but not all of them. Like the Sparks still play at Staples Center. Like it's teams that play in actual NBA arenas.
I ain't been paid attention. I don't watch WNBA. I'll be truthful.
Well, they should have kept the form. Then. Hey.
Did Tia Cooper make the All-Star game?
God no. She ain't good enough.
Oh, no, I ain't want to talk about it.
Her ass should have made it.
They need to lower the rim.
Man, that girl pop up in my feed. I can't get that bitch out my feed, dog.
Tia Cooper.
She pop up in my shit a lot too, B.
Oh, y'all YouTube feed, y'all.
Yeah, she pop up my shit a lot.
She do though. She do.
She be in my shorts and shit. I'm like, how, nigga? I never searched her before, dog.
Hey, not at all. Hey, I pass on. Hey,
so she must have left the white hair, did she?
She been left that nigga.
Ain't no way I touch that.
I wonder what happened.
Boy, hey, I knocked the.
Yeah, you tripping? I shit out of tears.
Shit.
Once again, the views are currently being expressed do not reflect those of UB Sports Talk.
I'm sorry. I be like, oh, you was married? Who was you married to? Oh, I was married to Dwight Howard. I get up and leave right there.
Hey, where about Candace?
I ain't worried about one.
Now that's different.
Y'all wouldn't want to mess with Candace?
Y'all know who I am. Hold on. I ain't even worried about it. Y'all know who I am.
No, that's different. Hey, bro. I ain't following no Dwight Howard, bro. I'm sorry.
Y'all know who I want.
You don't know who you been following, bro.
No, bro. That's the thing.
That.
It's okay. It's okay for me to follow when I don't know. When I know you've been fucking with me, when I know that your man got down with Birdman, I can't mess with you.
We not. Hey, shut it down, son. Shut it down, bro.
I didn't know you was gonna go left like that.
Yeah, no, we are gonna shut this thing down here.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question.
Been with Birdman. That's
so what? Please, Al.
Yo, how many of y'all actually played the WNBA on 2K though?
I couldn't hear you, Big Tom. I'm sorry.
I can't hear you, Big Tom.
No, how many of y'all actually played with the WNBA team on 2K?
Never.
On 2K?
Never. Why would you play with a WNBA team?
I tried it once. I couldn't finish the game. I couldn't do it.
I mean, I played a little bit of it just to try it out, but
no, I do my league. I do my league, so I don't even mess with that.
I'm not doing that.
I do my team.
Yeah.
I can't do it. They was dope when they first started. When they first started and the Houston Comets was doing their thing, it was cool. But after that, it was
it was good. I be playing play now quick games, bro.
Yeah. Nah.
Online.
Oh yeah, nah.
Boy. So do y'all like the new band or not?
Say what?
I can't give it a thing. I gotta play the game, bro.
Anybody saying they're making it too realistic.
No, that's not.
I gotta play the game first, bro.
They saying it's too real. They're gonna make it too realistic.
It don't come out till
I hope they do.
Anybody got
PS4? But hold up, when you try to make a game too realistic, dog, you fuck it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How you fuck it up, bro?
Madden is too arcade.
What Madden you been playing?
Me?
Yeah, what Madden you been playing?
No, I'm talking like, man, dude. Like, anytime you can go deep on every play, you gotta do extra stuff to make sure you don't get deep.
No, you don't. Madden 21. What Madden you been playing, bro?
I'm saying that's how the game was. I haven't played it in months.
I'm about to say,
I know they did patches to it, but like it was too easy to cheese, man. I can't mess with it.
Hold on. Which Madden was better online? 20 or 21?
If you ask me, 21, I hated 20. 20 was too glitchy.
Both
20
of them
was glitchy as hell. Like I don't know.
21 they try to put you more to the player's attributes. You know what I'm saying? So if that nigga can't catch, bro.
That's my thing right there. Like 21 is most based on speed. Cause like I take a slow ass corner out and put a garbage ass corner there right there with a high overall speed. You know what I'm saying? And he get the job done. It's not about overall with Madden, it's about speed.
Yeah,
that's what I hate about it. Like Richard Sherman gets no playing time on my field. If I play with the 49ers. That nigga gets no playing time at all.
No.
Get off my field. And he a superstar corner. You are too slow, fam. Niggas is cooking you.
Nah, that may be that defense you playing, anti. Cause you
where
you got him at, bro?
Richard Sherman cannot play corner if I play with the 49. Now, what I would do if I run nickel 3-3-5, I would sub him in as my middle safety.
See what I'm saying?
I'm not my middle safety, my middle linebacker.
That nigga can't hit.
You don't got to. You know how to use run Madden, nigga. You a dog.
So what kind of Madden simulations we doing? What you mean? Like we all got our own, pick our own teams?
Nah, nigga, you pick your team. When you play Regs, it's head to head. You go get a team, I go get a team. I don't play MUT at all. MUT is stupid, bro. Everybody is ranked 99, 99, 99 everywhere. Like, how the fuck you supposed to play?
Nah, that really you put you against skill, like who's really the better gamer.
Man, I don't like playing it. I can't stand MUT. MUT is horrible to me. But yeah, when the new Madden that's coming out, I'm hearing all this shit with the arenas. Like, then I'm hearing some shit they got in it called momentum.
Yeah, they got the home field advantage thing.
Home field advantage with the stadiums and all.
Yeah, they trying to make it like NCAA used to be and shit. That shit weak, bro.
Shit, that shit can fuck around and kill your game, bro.
On the real though, NCAA used to be fire though.
Oh, I can't wait to that.
I never got into NCAA.
Oh man,
you missed out, bro.
I like the recruit part where you can recruit your team and stuff. I like that.
NCAA
and being able to take like the draft class and upload it to the Madden.
To the Madden, yep.
Oh,
I used to love that.
I used to love that, man.
Who is your college team, Sean?
You don't see the hat? You don't see the FSU? FSU?
Oh man,
them nose, brother.
Crazy. I'm still
Mine's
a Hurricanes
Alabama.
fan.
Yeah, nah.
Alabama, my squad.
Well, that's bees.
That
That's
goes B. Yeah, that B's alma mater. Fuck you, mean.
Careful.
That's
Alabama.
B's alma mater, nigga.
I respect them, but fuck them at the same time.
Why?
Yeah, man.
Hey, I think we open up with Miami.
That's this year.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they open up against the U this year.
And old boy, a quarterback already talking shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what, bro? I probably pay attention to college football this year. I never do.
Hey, B, who you think gonna start running back?
I haven't looked at too much of it. Who you got?
Who's y'all starting quarterback?
You got Brian Robinson. You got Trey Sanders.
It's gonna be him.
Who was your quarterback, B?
What's it?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young.
Okay.
Yeah, Bryce Young is the truth.
All your receivers gone, so who y'all number one is now?
Oh, we got
Alabama gonna be a beast.
You ain't got to worry about with Alabama.
Yeah, they ain't got to worry about with Alabama. They got Nick Saban got somebody.
John Minchie.
Yeah, number 8. He's back.
They
returning.
defense is supposed to make a return to glory.
We're gonna see. I'll see you in the SEC championship game again.
Yeah, they got the top rated transfer.
The Florida Gators.
Man, they ain't going nowhere.
We always go somewhere.
Hey, Georgia gonna whoop y'all ass this year.
Boy,
we own Georgia. I don't want to hear that.
Not this year.
We own Georgia. Georgia is some chokers like some
that, bro. What about that shoe, bro? That shoe.
Who? The Ohio State?
No. I'm talking about Florida. That shoe, bro.
What about it?
That dude threw a shoe and called shot the game.
Yeah, against LSU.
Hold up, what happened?
Oh yeah. I remember that shit.
Yeah.
We could have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We.
That man threw a shoe.
I knew. That's always the hardest game. One of the hardest games of the season. Best games of the season.
Hey,
but yeah, he threw that shoe.
Look. Florida winning the game. LSU is finna get stopped on like 3rd and 8. He tackled the dude, and as he tackled him, you know how he rolled up his leg? He got his shoe. This nigga threw the shoe like 15 yards down the field. Unsportsman penalty. Got LSU a first down. They kicked the field goal, won the game.
Wow.
So even if we beat Alabama, we couldn't even go to the national championship.
Yeah, he's walking home.
Wow.
He walking home.
I just seen a good movie I seen the other day, bro. It's called Draft Day with Kevin Costner.
Yeah,
and he got Chadwick on there. Chadwick is on there too.
Yeah, you had
it's okay.
Yeah, Chad Boseman. It was.
Yeah.
Now it was interesting.
I wouldn't say it was great,
really.
Okay.
It kind of gives you an insight on what the fuck they be going through in them draft rooms, bro.
I mean, it's a little fabricated, man. I mean, to be honest, because like that, well, I ain't gonna tell you if you ain't never seen the movie. I ain't gonna say what happens, but it's not all the way factual.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good movie though.
It's solid, but yeah.
But yeah, they be doing a whole bunch of shit in the draft.
That boy got his number 1 pick. He got the number 2 pick that he wanted, and he got his picks back at the end. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
He traded the farm.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, that shit is not happening, bro.
Yeah, that would never happen.
It is not happening, dog.
Yeah. Like, cause like Jacksonville would have to be the stupidest team to make that trade they made with them.
Yeah, because the boy was like, what do you know about this quarterback that I don't know about him?
Yeah.
He said, nothing. I just don't want him.
Yeah.
Like, what do you know?
Hey, listen, if y'all ain't seen the movie came out in 2014 or 15. So if you ain't seen it by now,
you should have seen it by now.
Yeah. It come on Paramount TV like every 3 weeks.
Yeah, I just seen it. That's why I said I had just seen it.
Yeah.
So he got
Especially gonna be during the football
he got the linebacker. He got the linebacker he wanted and the running back, right?
The running back.
And he got
Foster.
his picks back. Yeah, and he got his picks back.
And he got David Putney because he felt like it. Like, come on, man.
That's not how this works.
Yeah.
That nigga said, throw in your kick returner because I feel like it.
Yeah, like come on, man. Like that's not how this
Fuck
works.
out of here.
And the Cleveland Browns has been good ever since. No, I'm playing. In real life
sure
too.
Was the Cleveland Browns. Damn,
yeah,
dog.
in real life too.
The Browns.
Yeah, like come on, man.
That shit was funny.
Man, it's like come on, man. It was a little over the top. T Streets, what's up, bro?
What are you in the chat?
Hey, T Streets, hey, come in right quick.
Oh, he on the panel?
He just came in the panel.
What's good? What's good with you?
What's good with you, bro?
Right quick, dog. Like, what happened over there, dog, about that Kwame? I never did hear your side of the story because I went back and listened to it.
All right, so basically how it started off, Tiki and James, I guess they was having a conversation. I forgot what the topic was, but I wanted to holler at Tiki earlier because he had a stream before that, but it was everybody in there. So only thing I put in the chat, I said, Tiki, you did anti-wrong. And that's when he blew up. Oh, what the fuck is he talking about? Don't be coming on my channel disrespect. You know what? I'm going to drop the link. Bring your ass in. You already know how he go on a tangent and shit. And so basically I was telling him, I said, look, when you and Anti was having a conversation, you kept cutting them off and putting them on mute. And you was basically doing it one-sided. And at the same time, I felt like Kwame Brown, he was wrong for the way how he did Hassan or whatever. Because my whole thing is, as a grown man, bro, like, if we talking this shit out and I apologize, then that should be that on that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you feel like my apologize was disingenuous or whatever. Because if you feel like I was coming off as fake, then why even had a conversation with me in the first place?
Fact. So that's why that was my thing.
So that's why I was telling him. And so you already know he yelling back and forth or whatever. He talking about something, you don't know nothing about the dude you trying to stick up for him. I said, it ain't about me sticking up for him. It's just about how somebody is basically always preaching how he don't like the black community going at each other, but he's doing just that. And so as the conversation went along, that's when he came, oh, Kwame here. Are you in trouble now? You in trouble now? You wait your ass right there. You know what I'm saying? Like Kwame, his daddy or somebody, like he finna come do something. And so he came, I said, all right. I said, man, I'm right here. Like, I mean, it's whatever. And so he brought Kwame in, and then he said, say what you got to say to Kwame. I said, I really didn't have nothing really much to say to him. It was just a conversation between me and you. But I mean, if you want to bring him in there, I basically told Kwame, I said, man, I feel like that conversation could have went another way. You know what I'm saying? The guy, he apologized multiple times on more than one occasion. And then I called Ticket out on it as well. I said, Ticket, you even came in the same chat and you told the dude was a real nigga for apologizing. So why all of a sudden you trying to flip and trying to say Hassan this and that, but you just call him a real nigga for apologizing? And so Kwame's response was, well, all I hear is I don't feel nothing. And so he started to go off.
I don't feel nothing.
Yeah, I don't feel I'm a man or whatever it is. And so he said, I thought you had a question for me. I said, I really didn't have a question for you. But I mean, if you want to take it there, so this is what I was gonna do. I was gonna ask him about Breonna Taylor because he had an old video where he said it was Breonna Taylor's fault. Yeah, she died. Yeah. And so I was going to ask him that. As soon as I brought that up, he said, you know what? I already know you had an agenda. I knew you was going to want to answer me that question. And all I'm going to say is my opinion is not fact. And I'm going to leave it at that. So I reject your question. And I'm like, what? And then and even later on in the stream, Ticket and Elder was even saying he answered the question. I said, y'all see, he didn't want to answer the Breonna Taylor question. He said he did answer your question. He did. I said no, he didn't. He said he rejected my question after he just made that vague statement. I said, so y'all just sitting there capping for the dude. But as the conversation went on, he also he asked some unrealistic question, and I'm gonna put this out here. I know my wife since 06, 07. So it's almost going on 10 plus years. I took her virginity, and we've been childhood sweethearts, and we've been married since 2016. When I took her to prom, that's the first time I met her pops, and the first thing his pops said, he didn't ask me no questions. He asked me my name or nothing. He told me, take care of my daughter, make sure nothing happens to her. And I said, yes, sir. A couple years later, he passed away. So when it comes to my wife and my child, like my family, period, I don't play about them. Like, as a man, I handle my responsibility by protecting and providing and producing for them. So he asked a question, an unrealistic question, because we was on a conversation about him pushing violence as far as him and Hassan going at each other, you know what I'm saying, fighting or whatever. So he asked, he said, so if a man asks your wife something or asks your old lady something derogatory or disrespectful, I said, I'm gonna confront the guy. And then that's when they got all upset. Oh, you ain't gonna do this and that, whoop whoop. And so I'm sitting there trying to explain him. I said, I'm gonna confront the nigga like, what you mean by what you said? Now, if he come back on some aggressive shit, then that's how we gonna get down. But if he come back to, oh, I was just joking, or I apologize, I thought she was somebody else, then we gonna move along, because I'm the type of guy like, hey, what, like words that shit don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't putting your hands
on me, yeah.
Exactly. As long as you don't put your hands on my wife or my child, then that's another thing. Then that's when we got a problem. Because I told him earlier that I've been in an altercation with a guy who touched my wife before. So it's not that I'm scared to get in a fight or scared of confrontation, because I've done that to protect her before. It's just the simple fact, bro. You asking unrealistic shit, because me knowing my wife, she wouldn't dare say anything to another man to even make him want to even say anything back to her. Like, she don't even look at her.
Go to the extreme, dog.
That's what it
I
was.
don't understand it, dog. Like, why do y'all go to the extreme on y'all narratives, bro? This about apologizing to another man. Why do my wife have to come in this and she got to get disrespected by somebody? Why do y'all always go to the extreme, bro? Like, bro, stick to the narrative and the topic.
Bro, they just some dick riders over there, and I just can't like stand this shit. How Ticket just has his, it's this love for another man that he's never met, and he acts like the dude can't do no wrong. This shit just wild to me, man.
He gave Ticket. I know when I seen y'all in the, he gave Kwame a platform, bro, and I ain't never seen Ticket get on the side where we was on the side at. He put his face on that side and put Kwame as the main thing on the show. I was like, nigga, this is your platform. What are you doing?
I noticed that, man. Ticket, I feel like he's really riding the wave, because he's talking about Kwame, my brother, Kwame, this and that. Like, dude,
that nigga, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. He don't fuck with Kwame, nigga. He trying to get clout behind that nigga.
Really don't.
Because
don't.
I'm gonna ask you like that. He didn't put me in the room with that nigga, and he didn't put you in the room with that nigga. Why would he put LBZ in the room with that nigga?
He would never do that shit.
No, because LBZ gonna cook his ass, and he know that. And he know as long as LBZ is talking, he ain't gonna say shit. He ain't gonna say a bitch ass thing.
And I feel like if he really fuck with Kwame like that, and he really fuck with LVZ, he will put them in a room together and have a conversation.
It goes against his narrative, bro. Because he gonna cut us off. He gonna mute us, but he ain't gonna do LVZ like that, because LVZ is somebody he actually fuck with. He know LVZ. You know what I'm saying? So like LBZ did I think a stream 2 days ago when he was talking about Coon, and he was like, Ticket, you know you my brother, right? But he was like, I'm gonna start calling you the Black Don King, because you know for a fact that you don't want to set this heavyweight fight up against me and Kwame, because you know what's gonna happen.
He said that?
Was like, yeah, he said it on his channel. He said, I'm gonna start calling you Don King, because you know how to set this up. But he was like, you know he ducking me, and you know for a fact if you put me in a room with this nigga, I'ma cook his ass. But you know better than that, and he does. That's why he ain't gonna do it. Because if he does it, he gonna let them two go back and forth, but he ain't gonna say shit. Like when he jumped on that line with Hassan Campbell and Kwame, what was he doing?
He was quiet. I'm talking about quiet as a mouse, boy.
Didn't say a bitch ass thing.
He was just sitting there just looking crazy,
that's
bro.
That's not the only reason why he won't do it, Anti. If he does that and it doesn't go well for Kwame is going to go on his stream. Exactly. He's going to go on his stream.
Oh, and he's going to. He set me up, probably.
Exactly. He need the views. He need the views.
He set me up, man. I thought
Ticket ain't that stupid.
At me. Yeah, I know he not. That's exactly why he won't do it, bro.
And then I asked him a question about Lamont. I was like, oh yeah, and it's another thing, like when the gentleman had came on your live stream and he brought up coding. Yeah, he brought up coding. Like, why did you kick him off? He said, it's my platform, right?
It's my platform. I do what I want
on my platform.
Exactly.
I said, man, this nigga right here, bro. Then he talking about something you could come out and make 60, 80, 90,000 coding. I said, man, that could be true, but it's just more than just a certificate and you making that much amount of money. Like you gotta go through schooling and stuff like
don't know what
that.
he's talking about, bro.
Bro, I'm just tired. Like that shit just lame to me, bro. How they be doing that shit over there, bro.
That shit is horrible,
that's the only thing
dog.
about
Like,
me,
and
bro.
I'm
men,
tired here
dog,
about
like
Charlie
I
Brown,
said,
man. I'm sick of it, man. I want him to go away.
It's not so
I ain't
much.
going back on ticket platform, dog.
For me, man, it's not so much of the Kwame thing. Is for me is you've been on Ticket's channel for a long time. Anti been on this channel for a long time. Guys that been rocking with Ticket, all of a sudden now he wants to disrespect and make it seem like when he said Anti is on a 4th grade intellectual level. I'm like, well, who made you the judge of that? There's, then everybody else, like Showtime and now even Elder, now they're buying into it. These guys used to have their own voice and mind. Now they don't have it no more.
I'm always gonna respect Elder. Elder is my own, bro.
No, I get it. I like Elder too. It's just that I didn't think that Elder should have jumped down on T Streets as well, because he heard it. He heard what was going on just like everybody else.
And Elder even admitted himself that he didn't even watch the whole stream. Like I told Elder, I said, dude apologized multiple times. That's the first thing he came on there. And at first Elder was like, oh, I already know about the Hassan guy. He disingenuous. He ain't real.
But hold up, this is my thing. I would have been like, oh, you right. If you know that, Kwame knows that. So if Kwame knows that, Kwame, why would you have him on your fucking platform?
And Kwame, his response was, I had on my platform so I could show the young boys this is not how you conduct yourself in a public manner. I made him look like a fool. And I said, man, that's not productive. Like you don't do no stuff like that. Like if you're gonna have somebody on there, you know what I'm saying, have somebody who's been a felon or who's done, you know what I'm saying, stuff in the streets to let the young kids like, nah, this is not how you react, or this is not how you act out in public, because I done that before. Like you just made this stuff a whole drama show. Like that's the only time people come and listen to you was about drama, bro.
Exactly. That, like I told on Ticket, bro, I'm like, dude, me as a man, you hear me? If I come and tell you I said something about you, dog, and I don't even know you, and then they come back to me that you ain't that type of nigga, dog, and I come out and I'm like, you know what, bro, I spoke too soon. My bad. I apologize as a man. You heard me? At that point, dog, once I extend that hand to you, if you slap my hand and be like, dude, fuck you, it's either one or two things gonna happen, dog. I'm not gonna fuck with you no more, and I'm gonna let that shit slide, but my fallback gonna be in full effect, dog. I'm not fucking with you no more. You heard me? You don't fuck with me? You want to accept my apology as a man? Cool. The second one, nigga, you gonna do exactly what Hassan Campbell did. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. That's fight then.
Yeah, but that shouldn't have got that far.
And I feel like when Hassan, when he got frustrated, because he'd apologized multiple times. Now, I think once he got frustrated is when Kwame started bringing other people into the conversation. Now, at this point, if I'm Hassan, I feel like y'all trying to jump me. Like what is this? I thought it was just a one-on-one, you know what I'm saying, just having a one-on-one conversation. He kept saying that. He's like, hold on, who this guy? But Kwame kept muting him. He like, man, why you keep over talking to people? And he's like, he's just trying to figure out
who the fuck is you exactly. That's what Hassan kept saying.
At this time, he like, what's up then? What's up? You're not gonna say my apologies, then let's just fight. So that's when he went there.
Let me ask y'all a question though. This for anybody on the panel. If you have a certain opinion about somebody and you have your own channel and you decide you want to talk about that person or address it, do you feel like you have to go to another person's channel and apologize for how you felt at the time?
No, sir. This is my thing right here.
Like I made the video like, well, why you talked about me first? Yeah, I talked about you first. That's how I felt. This is YouTube. You talk about people on your platform every single day. Do you go to their platform and say, you know what? I know you didn't say nothing to me, LeBron James. I apologize. No.
You were just having a conversation with Carcino about LeBron James.
That's why it's a show. It's all about a show.
And LeBron never said nothing bad about him.
Never said nothing to you.
Never.
Entertain that foolishness over here. We don't do that.
Come on, man. Like, dude, like, I'm just tired of, like, dog, come on, bro. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid on that dude, dog. Y'all attaching yourself to this nigga because he a hot commodity right now. I don't know why. But like I said, me as a man, dog, if I had nothing to do, I would ask Kwame another question. Let's say you two had nothing to do with this conversation and you heard Hassan say something about you as a man. What would you have done if YouTube never existed, dog?
Probably wouldn't done nothing because he ain't do nothing in 20 years. Shit.
No, I'm saying you probably would have got his information. Hey, bro, let's have a conversation behind the scenes. Well, you know what? Yeah. You might be right because you claim you let Stephen A. Smith talk about your ass for 20 years and you ain't do shit. So you might be right, T Street. You might be right, dog.
You don't make
he only go at people who's got a big following.
There you go.
Jackson and Matt Barnes and
my shit don't waver. I said that nigga been clout chasing since he got out, bro.
Yeah,
my shit ain't wavered yet.
I think he ought to debate Lord Gamer.
Oh shit.
He's not gonna do that.
I can't believe Ken Martin took up for the dude, man. He took
Mike.
up for
I would love to see Go Mike
and Martin.
Kwame Brown go ahead.
Nah, Ticket just sad at this point, man. I don't know why he keep riding.
Like I said, I ain't allowed back on this platform. I won't allow myself to go back over there no more, dog.
I don't like
that. What do you think about the game, bro?
It's a bunch of yes men over there. This yes man.
Yeah, enough of Kwame. What you think about the game, T Street?
I mean, I think Milwaukee, they did what they supposed to do, man. I know it started off ugly for them. I didn't watch the whole game. I watched the highlights. But I knew that Middleton, he was due for a big game. Him and Drew Holiday, they haven't had a good series so far, but I figure one of these games, man, they're gonna have a real good game, and he's gonna be a key factor for them winning. And that's why I also think that the Bucks are still winning 6, maybe 7. But
I was just about to say the Suns better hope. If them niggas win this next game, if the Bucks win this next game, it's over, dog.
I think it's over, honestly. I think
the Bucks win the next game, it's done, it's wrapped.
No, I think it's over now. I'm gonna tell you how this shit gonna go, bro.
It's over now.
No, I think
they don't play again until Saturday.
I think go 7.
No, I think Milwaukee wins Game 5, but I think they trade a game on each other's floor, and then Game 7. Yep.
Nah, it's hard to win in Milwaukee. B.
Well, it is, but it's hard to win in Milwaukee, but it's harder to win 4 games in a row.
It is true.
They did it before. They did it
before. They did it to Miami.
They did it twice.
This is the finals.
It's gonna be hard to win 4 games in a row.
No, and the thing is, a lot of people not like giving the advantage to the Bucks on this aspect because of their experience with each other, especially. They're not so much bothered by the playoff this woes. You know what I'm saying? They went through adversity. They got road games than opposed to the role players on the Phoenix Suns. They're not used to this in the playoffs.
That's the one issue I've had with Phoenix this whole time. They haven't been really tested. But I'll say this.
I didn't think Giannis was going to be 100%, but he playing like he is.
If Giannis plays well and Chris Middleton is scoring somewhere between 28 and 35 points,
it's right.
They got too much scoring for the Suns.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like.
What about Lopez? He could be a factor.
Lopez sit his ass on.
He was no factor in this game either.
Exactly, he wasn't no factor. Bobby Porter's a bigger factor than him right now.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get bench scoring, but the thing is that when Devin Booker comes out and drops 42,
and you still lose,
and Chris Middleton pretty much neutralizes his points, you got no answer for Giannis.
No, it's not just that, Beast. They also shot better from 3, from the field, and from free throws too.
Yeah, I understand that, but the point I'm making is you got to have players on each team neutralize the stars. Chris Paul can't score 10 points if Giannis puts up 28. Either him or Ayton, they got to combine for as much more output than Giannis.
I was just about to say that
Chris Paul and Ayton had 16 points combined.
Devin Booker,
get it done.
Devin Booker is very inconsistent, dog.
Especially because they went to the 8-man rotation tonight. So
Phoenix really got no bench for real. That bench is kind of.
I'm telling you, Milwaukee almost gave that game away. PJ Tucker is committing too many dumb fouls on Jake.
I know they not, bro. They just calling ticky-tack ass fouls on
that foul call, like the calls at the end was weird, especially that
they
last
calling
call.
some ticky-tack ass fouls with Devin Booker, bro.
Yeah,
like you
and
can't even touch that
they
dude,
didn't
bro.
call them fouls on Devin Booker at the end.
Yeah, and to tell you this was night,
he grabbed the dude, dog.
Drew Holiday
Is
shot.
Devin Booker still gonna play for Team USA?
Yes.
What he shoot, John?
Drew Holiday shot 4 for 20 tonight.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're not winning this series. It's over.
I'm saying 0 for 5 from 3, and yet his plus minus was +8.
Yeah.
Damn.
His defense.
And he ain't had a game. He hadn't had a game in the series yet where he actually balled out, has he?
No.
Game 3.
No.
Game 3,
he had like
he was better.
Game 3.
He was decent.
He had like
Game 3 was great.
He had 28 points.
Yeah, he was great.
Oh,
he was great. Yeah, he had like 28 points.
Yeah.
He had like what? He had like 6 threes.
Yeah.
See,
it was cooking.
I just think that they're at a scoring disadvantage unless Crowder and Bridges have great shooting nights.
Well, Crowder.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen at once.
Yeah, I mean,
shit war.
Yeah, no, it was literally Booker, literally carrying them. I mean, their offense was atrocious outside of Booker.
And that's that thing right there. You know he gonna have a cold night out of these next 3 games. He probably gonna have a cold night 2 out of the 3.
Well, I mean, the advantage Phoenix has is obviously their role players are probably going to play better in Phoenix, right?
Definitely.
So their thing is they got to just hold home court, to go
Chris Paul definitely has to have a better game.
Oh yeah, without question.
He got to lead the team next game.
Yeah.
Man, and if you ask me, Chris Paul, he'd already had his best game. Game 1 in that closeout game with the Clippers. That was his best games in the playoffs.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm looking.
His turnovers night was a
word down.
Bro.
Yeah.
They was having some weird ass turnovers in that game, boy.
So
they got to play through Aiden. That's what the Suns mess up. They play through Aiden, then he'll be that second scorer that y'all gonna need.
Because the thing is, the Bucks defense is strong from the interior, so that's why they've been trying to get Aiden going for a while.
Yeah, I mean, he was 3 for 9 tonight. I mean, his 7 rebounds and 17 rebounds. I'm sorry, and 3 blocks, but and 5 assists. So I mean, he was effective, but he's got to score. 6 points ain't enough.
Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah. I don't know. I still got the Bucks though. Hopefully they can come out with this next one and then finish it off at home.
Yeah, so oh man, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to shut this thing down, man. I know still got folks watching. Appreciate y'all hanging with us tonight, man. But we over 6 hours and a little longer than we wanted to go tonight. But y'all know we'll be back on Friday night for Open Mic Friday.
Yeah. Hey,
so
tell that bitch ass motherfucker Cisco he better get in the gym.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna get back with you on that cap about the Bucks being the best winning team since 2002.
Hey, matter of fact,
No, they didn't say they were the best winning team in TC since 2000. They were trying to say they were losing. They're a losing franchise since 2000, and that's not necessarily true.
Right. Hey man,
they got a losing record.
No, that South be coming up with some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but the losing record doesn't mean you're a losing franchise. I think that's the point, right?
Sean, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You can look up for yes and down for no. That way you ain't got to say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cisco live near you? All right. Hey, so check this. I will be in Atlanta next month, nigga. That's what I wanted to know.
Oh man, my
God!
I got all. Hey, Florida 6 hours. In my weekend state, I'm gonna do that nigga in.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't confirm neither way, these.
You looked up.
Location out on the internet. No, it was. I looked up because when I laugh up. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. He won't tell me where he lives.
Yeah.
South said, "What?" I said, "You be saying some crazy shit."
We're gonna set up a one-on-one debate, you and South, bro.
No, I ain't fuck with that nigga, bro. Hey, the reason why I can't fuck with South, you know what? South is a knowledgeable dude. He go do his homework, but that nigga won't answer no question.
Yeah.
You asked him a question, he ain't answering it.
Yeah. I don't know how long we're gonna have this stream, this platform or whatever, but I pray before this platform goes off YouTube or whatever, we get one reasonably minded Cowboys fan to come in here and talk reasonably.
What now? You getting one now? You getting one now?
No.
He just popped back up.
Who the Cowboys?
Everybody know bees like to ask the question to redirect the whole conversation. That's his
bro,
go-to thing.
I heard you.
When he feel like you get leverage on you.
Hold on. I heard you ignoring Big Sal's questions tonight.
No, I answered Big Sal's question, bees.
Big Sal,
right after all the chaos. No, he asked the question. I did clear that up. I did clear it up.
Hey, Big Sal, you ain't got to punk out now.
Nah, I ain't punking out. I'm saying
I did answer his question.
The whole night I've been asking, like, just define playmaker. That's all.
I defined playmaker twice.
No, you
didn't do that, Sean. Come on, Sean. We asked me the definition more than once, and I answered.
Guard. You define point guard,
bro. Playmaker. I said this.
See that, Sean?
Playmaker.
I got you locked in for another 30 minutes, but I'm gonna say salute. Sean, Styles, King Styles, Big Sal. Y'all have a good night.
But see, this don't help when Sean, the moderators know I answered the question, but when you be quiet, it just extend the conversation. I answered that question.
Sean said you lost all credibility when you was talking about them boys.
No, I didn't.
That Emmitt Smith argument was. Listen, I had a conversation. I had a conversation with another Cowboys fan earlier, and they said there's no way in the world anybody in their right mind will put Emmitt Smith over Tony Dorsett.
What? Come on, man. Emmitt Smith is one of the top 10 greatest, bro.
No, he's not.
Now, if you want to argue who. If you want to argue who more popular as far as Cowboys,
no,
Tony Dorsett in his heyday, yeah,
better.
Tony Dorsett was popular as hell. He was
better. Tony Dorsett was better.
He wasn't, man. J-Mac went through some of the lists. Tony Dorsett wasn't in nobody top 10 on none of the lists, bro.
Yeah, he was. I went through the list. I went through the list done by Gil.
You'll be objective, bro.
No, I'm saying I went through the list done by Gil Brandt. Now you know who Gil Brandt is, right?
Yeah.
Gil Brandt, who
Tony Dorsett is more popular than Cowboy.
No. Gil Brandt worked for Cowboys for 30 years. There's no more outside of Jerry. There's no more in Tom Landry. There's nobody associated more with the Cowboys than Gil Brandt, and he didn't even have Emmitt Smith higher than Tony Dorsett.
Listen, man, I don't do that. I have my own reasons because we can do that. We can find people that'll say Emmitt. What's the point of that? Have your own opinion, your point behind it, bro.
Yeah, clearly they never saw Tony Dorsett.
This dude holds like 3 or 4 top records, bro. How did he not top 10? But see, this is the thing Beezer do. Beezer come on here and tell you about John Stockton, who hold 2 records at the guard, but then the goalpost move when you don't like a certain player. Don't they do that with John Stockton? Ain't that the argument he make?
Let's say them goalposts.
Am I lying, Big Sal? Am I lying?
But
all I know is somebody.
Hold on, South. I will say this though.
You can't do
hold on, South. I will say this though. If you list the top, you can do your personal list. Like if you just list the top 10 in these 3 positions: small forward, center, and power forward. There will be all 30 of those guys in the top 50. So when you say John Stockton is top 5 at his position, hence he should be as great as this, it's more so subjective because like if you rank John Stockton, he's not in that top 30. You know what I mean? So with Emmett, the point is, what I'm trying to say is, the point is, in terms of all-time talent, is more deeper at running back as opposed to point guards. If you want to compare, that's what I'm saying.
I'll never argue that Emmett is the top 10 talent. See, the problem is people, when you talk about best running back, people have all these different criteria and they be arguing talent over all-time best. Production got to come in there some kind of way. And I wasn't arguing where you should have him in your top 10. I was just, the biggest argument I was making is how is a player not a top 10 all time, and he holds some of the records that Emmett holds.
No, his
all-time league rushing, and stuff like that. That's all the thing I was asking.
Like, I have Emmett 10th, but the problem is, it was like more so. We were just trying to say, like, I'm posing the argument of like he's top 10. Just saying top 10.
I'll bet Sean money we can pull up sources and they'll have Emmett in the top 10 more than Tony Dorsett. J-Mac already done that. Come on, bro. Now, if you want to talk about more popular,
hold on.
Tony Dorsett was more popular than Emmett. I'm not gonna argue that. He was more popular.
Hold on.
No. But CA, I mean South. Like, here's the thing, man. Everyone is not just talent or just stats. It's like everything all in one. You know what I mean?
We know it's a subjective conversation. Some players are gonna have other players arguably and start an argument, but it's not subjective to that. More sources you can research and see more sources have Emmett higher than a Tony Dorsett. Tony Dorsett was more popular than Emmett when you talk about all-time Cowboy. But as far as all-time great and what he done for a team and what he meant to a team, Emmett is ahead of him. He is. And he's higher on people's list than Tony Dorsett, man.
Okay, now I remember the question I asked you before. What is your criteria when you judge like the running backs? When you rank your running backs all time, what is your criteria?
Yeah, I'm out, Sean.
Yeah,
I don't want to get deep into that because I have Jim Brown as the greatest all-time running back because throughout his whole career, he played like 10 or 11 seasons. He was all pro every year but one.
He played 9 years.
9 years. And the 8 of the 9 years he was all pro. I really don't, be honest with you, I haven't really set a criteria for running backs. And I always question where should I put Emmett because Emmett holds too much record not to be considered in the top 10. He holds too many records. But I really don't have a set in stone top. You know.
You
sit here and say some of the tape.
South, let me ask you a question. You a baseball fan?
Yeah, I like baseball. I haven't been keeping up with it the past 15 years though.
Okay. So you know who the all-time hits leader is, right?
It's Pete Rose.
Right. Do you think Pete Rose is one of the top 10 players ever?
No.
Right.
Nope.
But he holds one of the records, considered one of the greatest records ever. But most people don't have him in their top 10 players of all time.
Yeah, but you ain't being fair with that because we ranking people by position. You didn't ask by position.
No, what I'm saying
Come on now.
What I'm saying is
now you ain't keeping it real though.
What I'm saying
the question was Emmett an all-time greatest player ever.
Every time people talk about Emmett, the first thing they go to is the records.
But Big Sal, you see what he just tried to do to me, bro.
No. We're
not talking about the top 10 best football players ever. We just talking about position.
I'm saying, and to Sal's point, and what Sal said earlier is true, that the running back position is so deep. When you talk about that position in particular, there's a lot of guys who are going to go into that conversation. And again, there's running backs that we don't even really talk about who, again, were great, but we didn't even come up in the conversation when you talk about top 10. And they were great, all-time great.
More time than less, Tony Dorsett don't come up in me.
Yeah.
He don't.
And I'm saying
he was one of the most popular Cowboys, but when you talk about greatest of the greats,
yeah, and I'm saying
don't come up in instantly. He might come up.
The only thing I'm talking about, and for me, my top 10 is not always about records; it's about talent. It's about ability. It's about game changing. It's about being that dude when the ball's in your hands. The other 11 guys on the other side of the ball, like, snap.
But Emmett was that. He was a Super Bowl
I don't think
MVP.
he was. I think there was.
What you mean?
I think there are 10 guys easily that were better.
Okay.
No,
okay.
I'm saying
South. Can I ask you a quick question?
Who has a better resume than Emmett?
Again,
out of all the running backs.
Talk about Emmett's resume, but don't mention the records. Talk about Emmett as a running back.
Talk about he holds the record as all-time leader rusher.
Rushing touchdown. He's trying to say describe Emmett as a running back.
Yeah, but don't talk about the records.
Arguably has some of the best vision of all time. One of the quickest running backs. Can read blocks. Was clutch.
You gotta rewind that quickest running back, but keep going.
That's one of the underrated.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Like,
no, Emmitt Smith wasn't that fast, but he was quick.
Don't go in the same
quick, and he was durable. Yes, Emmitt did have quickness in a small space. He can make you miss.
Quick and Emmitt, that's not the adjective I use to define Emmitt. Quick.
That's one. Okay.
I think. Right. Because what we talk about quick with a running back. Again, there are guys I think about. When you say quick, I think there's some guys who fit that description more.
I understand that, but you asked me to describe Emmett.
Right, but I'm saying,
he was durable. He was durable.
I need you to honestly describe Emmett. Let me rephrase. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He arguably the greatest vision for a running back all time. Mm-hmm. Durable, clutch. Now he's not the most athletic. When you talk about athletic, he wasn't the fastest. He wasn't the biggest. It's just I think Emmett wasn't as pleasing to the eyes. He had a knack for scoring touchdowns.
We're basically asking, give us the greatness of Emmitt Smith. Like that's the thing. Like you.
I did. Y'all just don't want to accept it. Emmett was clutch. No. He always played big in big games, and he was a Super Bowl MVP. The Cowboys were pretty much a run team in the 90s. They didn't throw the ball that much. They depended on Emmett. He had over 5-6 seasons of over carrying the ball 300 yards, even in his 30s, which a lot of players wasn't even that productive in their 30s. Great players. So he had durability. He showed durability even when the teams wasn't as great. Because in the late 90s, early 2000s, we didn't have great teams. And he was still giving you 1,000 yards, where a lot of great players in the Hall of Fame wasn't still that productive, or hit a wall, or had retired early.
So you
can't take that away from that man. Huh?
No. Listen, we're not taking anything away from him again. So you're saying, and again, we're gonna continue this Friday night because I think the top 10 running backs come out later this week. But you're saying Emmett's vision, because that was the first thing you mentioned, was his vision. His vision was appreciably better than any of his contemporaries. So it was appreciably better.
That's one of the great things about him.
Oh no! I'm asking. His vision was appreciably better than that of Thurman Thomas or Barry Sanders or anybody else in that particular era.
It's arguable.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing about Emmett that stands out about his game in particular that was better than his contemporary. That's one reason why I have him in the top 10.
Emmett was.
South. Why didn't you mention the primary one that you used the previous time in the debate, which was his footwork?
What you talking about?
No, you mentioned. I remember last time.
About the footwork.
No, I asked you.
You did say something about before.
No, that was J-Mac. No, J-Mac said that. No,
I said that. I did say something about that too, though.
J-Mac said that. I talked about Emmett vision. I talked about his durability. He was clutching in big games. It was a big reason why we were able to win 3 Super Bowls. And even I talked about going into our last Super Bowl run, they tried not to pay him, and we started off 0-2. And when he came back, we made another Super Bowl run.
But like,
so how much shit I got to bring up? Like, bro, it no matter what I say, it's not going. Yeah, I just don't like him. You don't like him. No.
Fine. I just said like I said, I have him 10th all time. I give you vision. and I give you clutch. But that durability, we're gonna agree to disagree on.
Yeah.
How are you gonna disagree on that?
No. We're gonna agree to disagree of not so much he was durable.
Who had more 1,000-yard seasons than him?
How much? No. We're gonna disagree on
Who
the fact
carried
that
the ball 300 carries more seasons than him?
Finish. We're gonna agree and disagree on how much the impact it was to have that type of line he had.
That's unmeasurable.
Course of his career.
That's
he
very
had
subjective.
that line during the prime of his career, and we all know running backs do not last longer than 31, 32 for a reason.
And he actually did.
Because they constantly get hit in the backfield.
What I'm saying, sir. What's the reason why most running backs aren't expected to last longer than 31, 32? Why is that the reason?
Normally they take a pounding.
Okay.
Emma was able to have a perform at a high level without taking a pounding to where he could play longer than most running backs.
Why?
It's not. What are you making a point of, bro? Why did Emmett
receive a pounding?
Emmett was known for a player that would get out of bounds, and it was hard to get a good hit on Emmett. That's why they used to talk about how when we used to play the 49ers, Ronnie Light couldn't stand Emmett because he could never get a good hit on Emmett. Emmett was one of those guys that you could never hit. Even after also this little bullshit trying to apply don't apply, because even when we didn't have good teams, Emmett was still productive, and Emmett was able to last longer because he never did take a lot of big hits. Even in the latter end of his career.
Once again, like I said, we agree to disagree in terms of the importance of an O-line and how much it impacted your quote unquote assessment of Emmett's durability. Because like I said, you said one of your biggest assessments
this dude
of Emmett was
over 7 seasons of carrying the ball over 300 times.
Yeah, and
he
also,
was six, a lack of 6. He was almost 8 away, because in 2000 he carried the ball 294 times.
Also,
and you want to question durability. Y'all want to question durability.
Ronnie Lott never played against Emmitt Smith with the 49ers. He was gone.
He didn't play against Emmitt Smith with the 49ers.
No, he was gone.
Who was he playing with?
He was gone to the Jets and to the Raiders by the time Emmitt Smith came in. He was gone.
Let me check this.
Yeah, I did want to say that.
He was with the Raiders then. He was with the Raiders or the Jets. My bad. But that was a known thing about Emmett, is you couldn't hit Emmett. Emmett would get out of bounds, so he would get down.
Wonder why.
That's why he lasted so. Hey, he was still great. What the fuck does this mean? This is goofy, man. Why y'all want to be goofy, bro?
Hold up, bro. This is what I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Not getting hit in the backfield is a big career saver, because when you get hit in the backfield, that's when you absorb.
Emmett didn't take big hits, period.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can't maneuver out of a hit in the backfield, really. You can, but if they catch you, that you absorbing that whole hit.
If somebody got in the backfield, Emmett had a good knack of not taking big hits, whether it was somebody penetrating the backfield or
they
him
didn't get back there.
Meeting the linebacker safety, bro.
They weren't getting back there,
bro. I watched the fucking Cowboys the whole 90s. We weren't good every fucking year. We were terrible in the late 90s. And he was still running the field.
I wouldn't say terrible, but
y'all were all right. Yes, we were.
Y'all were okay.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Y'all weren't
we were terrible in the 90s.
Y'all weren't
all of a sudden, we good now for this argument.
Okay.
All of a sudden, the Cowboys are good. Bro, we were winning 4 or 5 fucking games. We had who? Clint Sterner, Chad Hutchinson. You had Troy Hambrick, the backup running back in the fucking league. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
that's when Emmett was still playing. Emmett was still playing, running for 1,000 yards with a fucking Quincy Carter at the running back.
Once again, I think you're missing what we're saying again.
Y'all went to Arizona. He went to Arizona.
He was in Arizona. Quincy Carter.
He went to Arizona in 2003.
He was in Arizona.
Yes, he was.
How y'all gonna quarterback in 2003?
Bro, y'all being goofy. Y'all know that, right?
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
y'all bro. We were not good in the late 90s. We were not good in the late 90s.
We're not arguing that.
We're not arguing that, but y'all weren't trash.
How we wasn't?
Y'all weren't just because y'all were winning Super Bowls. Y'all were trash,
bro. We weren't making it to the playoffs. What do you mean?
Oh my gosh!
Pull up our record.
The majority of our record
in the late 90s.
In the NFL.
Bro, we were not good at the end of Emmett's career. We were not.
But what does that mean? I don't.
Bro, because y'all keep making the argument that Emmett played on all these good fucking teams when he was putting up numbers and he was
You're saying y'all were complete trash in the 90s.
Once again, I'm gonna say this slowly. Majority of his prime, he played behind the greatest O-line ever.
Okay, and even out of his
running backs,
his so-called problem, he was still producing on teams that wasn't good.
South running backs are like used cars; they don't have so much miles on them. So when you take care of them, they gonna last longer. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, you act like Emmett was able to take care of himself where he could produce at a longer level than pretty much any of the greats. This dude had over almost 8 seasons of carrying the ball 300 times, bro.
Okay, so
that's a testament to how he can perform at a high level and still be healthy to continue.
Let me say this, Sal. My stepfather was a running back at Oklahoma, and then went on to play running back at UCF. And he used to tell me that the standard for a running back, a great running back, will average 5 yards a carry. A very good running back will average 4.5 yards a carry. A very good running back will average 4.5 yards a carry. Emmett's per carry average for his career is 4.19.
Okay. So now when I find somebody you call greater than him with around the same average, what you gonna do? Move the goalpost again?
Going to find him then.
Who is it?
Like this is really goofy, man.
No, it's not goofy. I'm just saying, bro. I mean, again, I think there's metrics where you can say, yeah, this guy was, and again, nobody said Emmett was trash.
Oh yeah, I don't think. So what do you think we're saying?
So you said 4.5 is what?
4.5 is very good.
Yeah.
5 is great. Emmett's per carry average for his career is 4.19.
That's because he played old, though. His averages really went down as he got older and played. Like when he went to Arizona, it was terrible. He was averaging like 3 yards per carry.
Okay. So wait.
So
I'm
gonna count that.
I'm gonna debunk that in a second because I'm gonna get ready to do something real quick. All right, because again, the stream went longer. Thank you, Bees, for this. Because I was looking at it. I was looking at his stats. So one time in Emmett career, 93, I think that was the year he won the MVP. He averaged 5.3 yards a carry. 5.3. Only 2 other times in his career did he average more than 4.5 yards a carry. In 92, he averaged 4.6. 95, he averaged 4.7.
I'm looking at it right now. Okay.
That's crazy. So he only averaged that 3 times. I wouldn't have guessed that.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
So okay, not a great quarterback by y'all standards. All right. I'm not gonna even argue that. This shit goofy to me, but hey, at least I respect you for having a criteria. I respect you for having a criteria.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is
South, what do you think we're saying?
I just respect him having some kind of criteria.
Yeah.
But he got something to measure. If that's what he want to go by, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna argue a criteria you have. I'm not gonna change y'all. Y'all not gonna think him in the top 10 or whatever all of a sudden. But I'm just saying, bro, he's done things that's never been done before. That's the same argument that Bees makes, even though he moves the goalpost and act like he does it. But people make these arguments, but they don't apply to a lot of their other arguments. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, he's the all-time leading rusher. He's been more productive than any other running back. He's been a Super Bowl MVP. A lot of Hall of Fame running backs haven't done that.
Team accomplishment that allowed him to do that. Go ahead.
A Super Bowl MVP ain't a team accomplishment. What are you talking about?
No, I said a team accomplishment allowed him to be the Super Bowl
MVP.
Super
Bowl MVP. That's some. You been see how you doing, bro?
Because again, I could argue because Marcus Allen has a Super Bowl
MVP is not a team accomplishment, bro. Bro, y'all gonna be goofy like that, man.
No, it's not goofy. I'm just saying again. My problem is when people had this argument. My thing is, what did he do? Take the records. I don't want to talk about records because this guy with records that we don't talk about among the best of the best because they got records. What did he do? What was his game that was appreciably better than his contemporaries?
I gave you a lot of stuff.
You gave me two
clutch
things,
in the playoffs,
both
Super
of them
Bowl
are
MVP,
argued. And
vision,
again,
some of the greatest vision of all time.
Appreciably better, meaning he was the standard for this part of the game. He was the guy that said, "Wow, if I can put that in my game, I can take my game to the next level." What did he do between the white lines?
Come on, man, you tripping, bro?
No, it's not
I'm
tripping.
gonna tell you like this.
Yeah, tripping. I done
Your
said
argument is
enough
not
stuff
great
to make.
for Emmett to be such a big fan.
Nigga, my argument's not great. He the most durable running back ever.
I'm saying, all right. Everybody know what the NSX is? What kind of car that is?
Dude,
yeah.
It's the kind of car that's not great at anything, but it's really good at everything. That's how you should try to argue Emmett's case.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro, I done kind of said that in a roundabout way.
No, you didn't.
I done said I never argued Emmett being the most talented. We know he wasn't the biggest, fastest, or strongest. But when you talk about production, year in and year out, and being and toughness, even toughness, and clutch in the playoffs, and then I even explained some of the years. We were a run team, and then we tried even playing without Emmett because everybody told us our offensive line was so good, and we wasn't that good without him. So Jerry Jones had to sign him. Then we made another Super Bowl run.
Right, because your team was built around running the football.
Oh, you see how they just, bro? Y'all goofy, bro.
Hold on,
come on, bro. Y'all keep diminishing this dude. Y'all diminishing this dude, bro.
Once again, South. I have him 10th on my all-time running back list.
Why you got to keep telling me this?
I do too.
So why? Because you keep saying we're diminishing him and we're not.
Oh, he played on a running team. Don't nobody do this shit with no Jerry Rice. Oh, they play on a team that pass the ball and all this. You don't do this for other players. Y'all not doing this for other players.
To try with Jerry Rice.
No, the problem is most people don't. There's no argument about what Jerry Rice is in terms of all-time receivers.
Bro.
So I think that's really what it comes down to.
You can't argue with his production. You can't argue with what he accomplished.
And again, Cowboy fans and Emmett fans should thank God that Barry Sanders decided to walk away when he did. Because we wouldn't even be talking about
Emmett better than Barry, though. Nobody said Emmett better than Barry.
No. What I'm saying is that's why I always tell people, again, I'm not a fan of asterisks. I don't say any record has an asterisk.
But Emmett would be mad because
However, right? It took Emmitt Smith 4 more years to have just under 3,000 more yards than Barry Sanders.
Bro.
You find
a way to minimize what Emmett done, and people on the panel act like you're not doing that.
I'm just saying, I'm saying. No, that's not minimizing. That's
some people have Barry arguably the best running back ever, but every time I bring up something, what about Barry? Come on, we're not saying he's the best running back ever.
Nobody's minimizing. I'm just saying that again, sometimes people get this assertion of greatness because of longevity. Longevity does not mean you were great. Longevity means you played a long time.
No, longevity along with production.
No,
this dude had production. He had over 11 years of running 1,000 yards.
I just gave you a metric.
He had over 5 seasons of over 1,300 yards.
I just gave you a metric, Big Sal.
2 seasons over 1,700 yards.
I just gave you a metric, Sal, that said that Emmitt Smith only 3 times in his career averaged more than 4.5 yards a carry. One time averaging over 5 yards a carry. And there are guys who've done that for their entire career.
Yeah, and then play as long as him.
Right, and
then carry the ball
in the years when he was so-called all great, he was averaging 4.2 yards a carry.
Okay, he still was producing, bro.
And again, I'm talking
As people
about
want to be biased on here, it just
not about the production. This is about the individual talent.
Bro, I'm not saying he's the best running back ever.
No, I'm not.
I'm saying his production is second to none.
And I'm saying
his longevity second to none.
And I'm saying again, right? I'm saying again. When Brett Favre retired, Brett Favre was the all-time leading passer and everything, right? Yeah. I could argue that Brett Favre may not even be a top 10 quarterback ever.
I'll say he's in there. He's in there.
I could argue that he's not. Okay. Why did Brett Favre have all the records? Because he played for a long time.
Yeah, Sean, you're not the first person that said that too. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can argue that. I think that's what tends to happen. People be like, "Oh man, he got all these records. How long did he play?" Because again, if a guy throws for plays for 20 years and he has 75,000 yards, but then another guy plays for 15 years and he's got 70,000 yards, we're having a different conversation.
Dude has 6 years of averaging 90 yards rushing, 3 years over 100. I mean,
South, have you ever played football?
What the fuck? Yeah. Like, what is this? Why we got to get goofy, man?
No, I'm just asking. Like, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I played football. I played running back. Nah, I didn't play football in high school.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just telling you, like, what does this got to do with the conversation?
No, I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand perspective. That's it.
It's his question.
No, it don't. I'm from Texas. I know about football, man. That's all motherfuckers do: eat, sleep, and breathe football. But I'm saying, if you want to diminish Image, ain't your liking, okay. But the dude is one of the greats, bro.
That's not. But nobody's diminishing it. I'm just saying, it's putting it in context. Whenever somebody says, "Oh, I don't have so and so in my top this or top that," again, if you ask me why, I'll explain why. And again, I have him in my top 15. I don't have him in my top 10. I could name 10 guys who I thought were better.
Hey, let's compare rushing averages though of some other great running backs to really get good positioning on that.
Right. So Jim Brown was 5. Jim Brown was 5.2. Barry Sanders was 5. Hold on.
Earl Campbell 4.3. Name somebody.
Hold on. I had it pulled up not too long ago. We're gonna get deeper into this Friday night because we got more time. I really got to get ready to end this stream. Y'all come back on Friday night.
Yeah.
Y'all just anti-Cowboys. Y'all like I say, because see, this the shit y'all done. Y'all done this with my quarterback, and then y'all done it with my receivers today.
No,
y'all went through this pecking order. No, y'all did do this shit. I ain't seen y'all do that with no other team. Y'all done it with my receivers. Listen, like, who you think better than him? Is he better than the Cooper? He better than the Cooper?
No, because
then y'all done it with that.
No, South, that's not true. Because I flame Brady too.
Yeah, y'all hate Brady too.
No, I don't hate Brady.
No one hates Brady, bro.
I just flame him.
This dude done won 7 Super Bowls.
What
y'all talk like he just fluked up a lot of them.
Jesus Christ, bro. We don't have no time for that, bro.
Seriously. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Hey, listen, we get it in the stream, man. We'll be back on Friday. Thanks for coming in again. It's getting late and I'm rather tired. So we're gonna shut this thing down. Salute to everybody for coming in. Again, if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to U3 Sports Talk. We will be back on Friday night at 8 p.m. for our Open Mic Friday live stream, where we will pick up this conversation because I don't think this is ever going to end, which is fine. It's whatever. Yeah. Hey, salute Sal, salute Big Sal, salute King.
Appreciate you letting me come on.
Yeah.
Yo, Sal, you got a brisket recipe?
What?
You got a brisket recipe?
Bro, yeah, I see it's certain topics over here that's biased. It's just certain topics. Cowboys.
I'm asking you got a brisket recipe. I like brisket. Do you have a brisket recipe?
No, I don't. My brother smoke. I don't really smoke.
What brisket?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I cook regular, but my brother smokes. We don't do nothing but smoke brisket in Texas.
I got you.
That's all we do. But I don't really smoke. My brother do that. I don't.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, appreciate y'all again, man. We shutting this down. Salute everybody. Y'all have a good night. And again, we'll see y'all Friday at 8.
All right.